Oh, say, can you see the light? What's a shouldn't have turned down those cue cards. Whoa.
Welcome back to United States of Australia on this ladies' night. What does that mean? I don't know, but it was an excuse for me just to get a bunch of women to look at for a show, and hopefully they say something interesting. Now, obviously, ladies' night, I'm the only non-female here, but I found a couple of worthy replacements for our usual co-hosts here. So filling in as our Northeast connection. Oh, fuck, where is it? I've got to do all the silly drops. So filling in this role.
New Jersey Ranger 201. What a fucking moron you are.
It is the lovely Kim Nicholson.
Hello.
How you doing, Kim?
I'm great. How are you, Dean?
Good.
Hi, chat.
You made a bit of a splash when you were here last time.
Did I?
Calling Kiki out. Yeah. And, became Kiki's. I think you're her number one most hated now. She actually likes Haley now because of you. That's got to feel pretty
No, come on. I'm not that powerful.
good. Seriously, that's what's happened. It's
fine.
amazing to see. And obviously, we don't have the great man, but I have found a very worthy replacement.
I do my head talk, check my nails. Baby, how you feeling?
I feel like shit.
Head talk, check my nails. Baby, how you feeling?
I feel like shit.
Baby, how you feeling?
I feel like shit.
Oh, the Cankles are here. Lady KV.
I'm Robbie.
Yeah, you're on the way.
Oh, I'm very honored, though. Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. And you are a good sport. I've seen you on a few shows, and much like Robbie, you will sit back and not say anything for 30 minutes, 40 minutes, but you take a joke well, you roll with the punches, and I think that's the perfect person to fill in for Robbie. Our first guest has also just arrived. I'm trying to think of something one of my little drops I should use for her. I might go with the new one, actually, just for some fun. I think Kaylee would be into this.
Because nobody pushes my shit in. I push your shit in. And I can do it at any time, any place.
I'm going to push so much shit in.
You're the perfect woman for the job. Welcome.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be here. Ladies' night. Whoop, whoop.
Yay.
Whoop, whoop.
Yes. Do you know what inspired it? And Kaylee, you might have even been on the episode. I think you were, actually. Hughesy constantly has to ask the question about, do you think the Dabbleverse hates women? Blah, 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 blah. And it got me to thinking of how many women that I chat with or have been on the show or whatever that I get along with. And I thought, I don't sense any of those women feeling like they're hated or treated poorly. So I thought we'd get to the bottom of it here tonight and maybe turn the tables on the boys a little bit. So, yes, do we want to get rid of all the pleasantries? Actually, no, I'm not done with drops, actually. I don't think anyone would feel right if we didn't do it.
Aaron's boring, and April adds nothing. It's gonna be great. We're scripting this morning. Come on. It's time for Movie and the Scrimp. It's time for Movie and the Scrimp. It's gonna be mediocre as fuck. It's time for Movie and the Scrimp.
Yes, it is time. Not that I've got any clips or anything, just an excuse to play the brilliant work of Patrick Melton. But
Was I the
Me
only
too.
person backstage like bopping around to that?
No.
every person backstage.
I was
bops to
moving
it
with
every week.
Patrick, yeah.
Thank God. Thank God.
I think when we're talking poor treatment of women in the Dabbleverse, I think Exhibit A is Aaron Imholt, though. I think that's why most people dislike him. So to start on that topic, and Kaylee, you don't have a lot of time, so I certainly will focus a lot more on your responses in this early part of the show. But when you look around the Dabbleverse, what people do you look at that you think are particularly poor to women?
John is the answer to that.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that almost everybody, and I mean, this is controversial thinking about Aaron and thinking about people like Rob Saul, but I think that really, truly, the only person who very poorly treats women is John. I think that a lot of the other guys do it as bravado. I think that John does it because that's who he is as a person.
Yeah, I think Aaron's the worst, but I agree with you on John.
I mean, Aaron's the worst for a lot of reasons. I don't think that shockingly, I don't think that his treatment of women is the number one of those reasons.
Yeah, look, I'd got other reasons that I hate him more than his treatment of women. But when you're twice convicted for crimes against women and they both involve harassment, yeah, it makes it pretty horrible. Kim, how about yourself? You've received some attention lately and started to get a little bit of trolling. Who stands out to you? Oh, you're muted.
Sorry. I got to go with John as well. Just what he does on his show. He's really gross. He's really creepy, and Aaron is he does what he does, but he's not creeping on women every opportunity,
That's
and,
true.
can I ask you this? So to me, the difference between John and Aaron when it comes to the treatment of women is that John is insatiable. Aaron is targeted. And maybe the reason that we feel less threatened by a person like Aaron is because we're not the target.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
And John, everybody is the target. Every single woman is the target when it comes to John.
I mean, probably not me. Probably not me, if we're being honest. I'm neither skinny.
You will
nor...
be one day. You
No.
will be one day.
You have a vagina. You will be.
I do have one of those.
Hey,
yes.
Kim, I got a plan. Dirty Jersey Rats in the chat right now. You do a 1 minute, 2 minute speech about how it's bullshit, how everyone's treating John, everyone needs to lay off him, this is harassment. If you do something like that, Dirty Jersey Rat will get it out there. John will see it. He will say how beautiful you are, and he'll fly you to Florida. I can guarantee it. The insatiable is a good it was a good term there, Kaylee. You're right. He's after anything. If there's a woman in front of him, he's gonna take his chances. KB, you get a lot of sorry.
He'll
sorry,
forget anything.
Yes. If you wave the right.
And again, like that's the difference between him and Aaron is like Aaron is an idiot and he does dumb shit. But at some point, he understands when a woman is not interested in him. I think John doesn't.
John's got a more rapey vibe, you feel, than Aaron, which is tremendous. Aaron's more damaging once you let him in. That's when he starts to cause damage. Whereas John will cause damage trying to get in. It's probably the thing. KB, you obviously get a lot of simping, but then on the flip side. You've got Chad, who's constantly just going after you for your looks, etc. How's that for you? Handling that stuff? Guys being creepy and sort of shitty to you. KB.
Sorry, I had an echo. I just let it roll off my back. I think a lot of it is. Hold on 1 second.
Something is not going well. And who's got the
while Lady KB is figuring out whatever is going on, I just want to say the first time that I met Lady KB was, I believe, at a pool in Vegas. And she was one of the most beautiful women that I've ever seen in my life. So the fact that anybody would ever possibly say anything bad about her appearance is completely fucking insane to me.
Oh, Kaylee, that's so nice coming from you. I feel the same about you. I was like, oh my God, she's so pretty.
You
I'm
showed up
simping
at the
right
pool
now.
and I was like, oh, I can't exist here anymore. Like,
Oh, please.
I just sort of love what women do when women get together. They all tell each other how beautiful they are. It's great.
I know.
But that story you just told, I've heard that from another person. And when we're talking about creepy, Shmuel Buckman's description of meeting Lady KB when she was in a bikini is the creepiest thing I've ever watched. How did that make you feel, KB, when he was telling
Oh,
you
that's
that?
just
That was
Shmuel.
funny.
He's harmless. Whatever. It
That
kind
was
of came
funny.
off a little creepy, but I didn't take it that way. Other people were like, Shmuel, come on, man. But whatever. Sorry. I fixed all my audio issues. What you're asking me about, like my treatment and like how, like,
Yeah,
people troll me
you
and
know,
shit.
you obviously you get the positive of guys simping, but then you also like people are going to use your looks against you then, immediately when they don't like you. And obviously Chad's been the worst of it. But yeah, what that's been like for you dealing with it and all that.
I think with Chad, he thinks that everyone has low self-esteem like him. So he uses words that he thinks would hurt him, like, oh, you're fat, you're ugly, you're lonely, you can't get laid. I'm like, that's you, Chad. It's all projection. So I consider the source, you know what I mean?
It's kind of like Gino always going to fight it. Like it just, and Aaron's the same with gay and all that. Like it does sort of show that more childish mindset of not really growing up, and you think that would hurt your feelings, whereas I think we've all kind of grown out of that kind of thing. We'll go to like a little bit more positive note. Started off. Well, yeah, Diablo Sandwich. Good point over here, by the way. I hear the chirp. Which one of you is banging in Newport? I'm pretty sure
I
it's
just
Kim.
changed all my
Actually,
smoke alarms. So
Oh, it
I'm
might
pretty
be
sure-
me. I have the windows open.
Oh,
Is that
you
what it
think
is?
it's the black guy next door? You think it's his
No,
smoke
there's no
alarm?
smoke alarm, but there's frogs. They make a whistle. They're called coqui. I mean, I'll just mute myself until I talk.
Yeah, just remember to turn it on when you talk, though, because we talked about this. Remember?
I love them. More cicadas.
Chris Mack, thanks for the $2. I met KB in Vegas, immediately almost bled on her. Well, that's a
true story. That's a
fun
true story. We
Well,
were
do
at
tell.
I was there for Skankfest, and we were all meeting. All the Skank fans were meeting at that Dick's Hideaway place on Fremont Street. And he walks in and he was like, "Hey, I'm Chris Mack," and then his nose immediately started gushing blood. I'm like, "Buddy, you
wow."
got?" And I think he was embarrassed, but we laughed about it. It was funny.
That's quite the effect on a man. Very
Usually
dry
that's
air.
what happens with women.
Yeah.
between Shmuel, Kaylee, and Chris Mack, you're sounding like quite the woman to meet.
I
These are
guess.
some amazing stories. What, Moody? I'll just mute myself. One of the ladies during Dean's. Yeah, he's on it. He's on at this. He's trying to be a dick to me. Go fuck it. Do you want to
Listen.
come on, Moody? Moody? Moody. You're one of the ladies of the Dabbleverse. You'd fit in everyone's pocket. But anyway, let's get to something a bit more positive. We've been a bit negative. And Kaylee's only here for a short time. I do have to keep an eye on the time. Kaylee, let's judge the looks of the men in the Dabbleverse. Kim and KB, you don't have to shoot your wad just yet. You're going to be here for a little longer. But yeah, I've asked Kaylee to have a bit of a think about who she
I don't
ranks
get to hear the other ladies' opinions. No.
I'll
If
pop
I'm going to
in. I
say
don't
my
mind it.
opinion, they're
You
going to
get to
shoot
hear
their
one of their
loads too.
selections.
Mhm.
You'll have to keep watching the show later or watch it tomorrow or something to hear theirs.
All right. Do I have
Who
options?
do you think is the best looking in the Dabbleverse? Best looking man in the Dabbleverse?
So I thought about this a lot because you asked me this question preemptively. And I think that almost all women in the Dabbleverse agreed that the answer is Husey. And I have never thought that. I'm seeing shaking heads right now.
Yeah.
I feel like a
I-
lot of women have said that. Maybe it's the accent. I don't know. That's not my
No,
answer.
I think Husey would be one of my picks. I got to be honest. I think he's a good looking dude. So yeah.
Yeah, it's his blue sparkly eyes that do it for me.
All right, give me one other pick in that case.
I don't think a lot of people are going to agree with me on this, but I think Tommy Jordan's on the come up. He's a good looking guy, a little bit out there, but as far as looks, he's a cute kid.
He's wacky, and he's I think you use the optimal term. You use the term kid. I like the older gentleman.
Well, me too. We haven't quite figured out how old Tommy is. He's somewhere between 35 and 40, I think. Anyone would say.
I like the older gentleman.
Like
Are you with Shmuel Buckman? Are you going with Shmuel Buckman?
No, my answer 100%. Yeah, obviously Bob Levy for sure. No, my answer is Dr. Steve.
Dr. Steve.
Dr. Steve is an attractive older man who has a brain on him. I am interested in all of the words that he has to say. I love it when he says fluids to me.
Fluids.
I fucking love it. Every single moment of everything that Dr. Steve does. I listed out, I spent a fair amount of time today listing out men in the Dabbleverse, trying to think about an answer to this question. Dr. Steve is 100% number one for me.
He's adorable. He's very shy too. Like when a pretty girl talks to him, he's like, oh. He blushes.
One of my first ever experiences with Dr. Steve was meeting him at one of the Detroit shows. And I had a very small podcast at the time. And he went up to every single person in the entire room and said, hey, I listened to your episode doing blah, blah, blah. It was really great. I really enjoyed what you're doing. And he did that to me also. And he went up to every single person and he was so thoughtful and so wonderful. And he was wearing like I can't even remember what band he was wearing, but he was wearing like an awesome fucking prog rock band shirt. And I was like, oh, I'm so into this guy. He's super hot.
That's I like an out of the box answer. I wasn't expecting Dr. Steve, but he is just the sweetest man in the world.
Yeah, he really is.
It's, I can see how women would be certainly be attracted to that. And yeah, he's been on our show. He's took his time to like explain to Robbie some of the issues with his ears and all of that. Like it was, he's genuinely a great guy. So excellent selection. Now, we've only got a few more minutes, so I'm gonna jump forward. Next category. Let's go to creepiest. Who creeps you out the most? You're not allowed to say Stuttering John because you've already used him.
I have a good answer to this one too.
Good.
I have a weird answer to this one. This is a deep pull.
Oh, I like a deep pull.
Harrison Young.
Yeah, nice. Yep.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, so this is like she's doing an end around because WATP cover Harrison Young. She's dragging him into the Dabbleverse because of that. Plus, I think he went to a show as well, didn't he? Went to the Boston show? Yeah.
He did a live show with us. Okay, so Harrison Young is he does kind of like a 1980s like syndicated TV show, but now he does that. He is a Facebook friend of mine. He found me on Facebook.
Oh no.
And every single post that I post on Facebook, he says something about my boobies or my anything, or can I get up in this, or can I do this? When we did the live show in Boston, I knew that he liked me. And so we did this live show. I made fun of him on stage. I like joked around. We were on stage at the same time and I said, you suck, kind of. And I questioned him about a whole bunch of stuff. I got off the stage and I was like, this is this guy. Like, he's like a little old man. He's so frail. He's like this teeny, tiny little guy. He weighs 85 pounds, soaking wet. And I went up to him and I was like, hey, I just wanted to say that you did a really great job. And he goes, I know.
Jeez.
And I was like, oh, so not only are you creeping on all of my pictures, but also You don't give a fuck about anything that I have to say. It's cool. He's very creepy.
He's an interesting
Creepy
cat.
boy.
I still don't understand this fucking baseball game he plays in his fucking living room. I do not understand how that works. He's talking about by the time it comes to rest, he's got to be so far around the bases. How do you know? Like it's
Adam
wild.
Bush and I were trying to go and play living room baseball with him, and I said I will not go unless somebody else goes with me. Like I was
Yeah,
like, I'm
yeah,
not obviously not
definitely do
going
not
to
go
his house
alone.
alone because he is the creepiest guy of all time. But we tried to go play living room baseball with him. He tried to explain living room baseball to us. He plays a game with himself, Shirts versus Skins, where he plays baseball in his living room that has no furniture in it, ladies. No
He's like,
should?
Kayla, your skins.
Yeah. Oh, I literally was like, nope, I call shirts. Nope. Like, and so he still, to this day, every single post that I put up, he says, "Oh, hey, baby." Like,
Jesus Christ.
it's really creepy.
Just a little decorum. Wow. Yeah, me and my friends used to play like indoor games of cricket, and like we decide where you'd score runs and all that, because obviously you can't actually run around. But like it was very difficult to do on your own. So I am fascinated to know how he plays all these games all by himself and why he wouldn't just rig it to win every time.
He
Because you have control
scores
over that.
the games. Okay, again, ladies, you don't know about this. He has been playing, he invented a game called Living Room Baseball. He has bases set up in his living room that is no furniture in it. He has been scoring himself since like 1993, and he has scoreboards on himself. He is one of the craziest guys that I've ever met, and I love that generally, but there's this also a very creepy aspect. I would never spend any time with him alone.
He's the kind of guy that should be like, I mean, he probably doesn't want it, but like him being sold to a TV network as a reality show, like and not like a reality show scripted bullshit. Like, let's just put cameras in his house and let him live, because it would be fucking fascinating to watch this guy. I think, there's some interesting things going on in his mind. Good pull. Slightly out of the Dabbleverse, but I'll give it to you. It's tangential. And finally, let's go with charm. Not necessarily looks related to it. Who do you find the most charming in the Dabbleverse?
That's the hardest one, I feel like.
Yeah.
Give me some names. So again, I've been kind of like going a little bit outside of the Dabbleverse. So like Dr. Steve, a little bit outside of the Dabbleverse. Harrison Young, a little bit outside of the Dabbleverse. Throw some names at me. Let's figure out the charm.
Because I didn't really think about it myself. I just told you ladies to think about it. Because there's not a lot of charm in the Dabbleverse. That's you wouldn't think charm when thinking Dabbleverse.
The charm mostly comes from the ladies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Agreed.
Okay.
Agreed.
I'm gonna say my pick would be NJ Ranger. He could
That's
be a
not,
little
yeah,
charmer.
yeah. That's a good call. That's a
That's
good
a
call.
one.
Just in time to say hello to Kaylee. Good that they're not going to spend much time together. Can you imagine Kaylee and Haley on the same show? Holy shit. Oops, wrong screen. 5 people. Haley. There we go.
It's so funny you said that. I was just listening. I was like, how is he going to handle Kaylee and Haley? Are we going to respond okay?
He's already
Nice to
called
meet
me
you guys.
Haley like 5 times. It's amazing.
Hey, ladies. Hey, Dee.
Hi.
Ladies,
Thank you
A
for
lot of
coming,
redheads
Haley.
I
going on
know.
tonight.
I love it. I love it. Is this the redhead hour? Mm-hmm. Great.
Good point. I should go dye my non-existent hair just to fit in.
So
Thanks for
I've
coming,
been
Big
listening
Red.
like the last 10 minutes. So you got to catch me up where we are.
We're just objectifying men and
Yes.
just giving it back to them a little bit. I'm a what do you call it? Fuck, I've lost the word. Anyway, I'm a woman for the night, and I'm
Yeah,
I'm
you're
turning on the
lucky.
men. Yeah, because we're I get to stay out of the firing line just because I'm the host, and hopefully these women don't want to be rude to me. Anyway, Kaylee, I know you've got to get going shortly, so the charming one is difficult. If you
All right, so, okay, give me more names. Just everybody
Haley, you got
shoot
any
out names
suggestions?
to me. of charming guys. Like, start naming your top charming guys.
What about so Dean? You're not eligible.
That's what I'm saying, Dean. You have to be in the running with some of these. You're a dude. It doesn't matter if you're the host or not.
Yeah,
I
but
find you very
one,
charming. I think you're very charming. You're very nice to me.
This is what I wanted to avoid. I was assuming you guys would leave me out of it because it's both difficult to when people are complimenting you to know how to handle the compliment, and then also B, when people decide you're a piece of shit, to have to hear them tell you you're a piece of shit. Either way, it doesn't work great for me. You know, it puts me in an awkward position.
Okay, you're losing the charm.
See, there we go. All right, perfect. Take away the charm.
All right, let's go back to creepiest. No.
Yeah. Yeah. Change your answer. Good point. No, look, honestly, I hoped you girls would have some thoughts, because I don't really see who's particularly charming. I know someone suggested Patrick and Moody. Who was that? Josie, I think, in the chat.
I do think charming. Patrick and Moody are, but this is Kaylee's question. I want to hear her answer.
No, I definitely do too. So, Haley, the thing that you had missed was that a lot of my polls were like a little bit outside of the Dabbleverse.
Oh, okay.
So I'm trying to just think of names. So again, just shoot names out to me. I want to hear everybody.
Yeah, we should have had a list, huh? I should have prepared a list of all the guys that were eligible.
Too many men.
There are so many.
Too many men. I
you
think
find
that
Buckman charming. Shmuel Buckman is the most I watch these days. I fucking can't get enough Shmuel Buckman.
I definitely think that Dr. Steve has got to be up there for me. I mean, I know I already used him, so I'm not going to do it again. But
Dabble Doofus, Rocco. Yeah, Rocco, Cardiff, OJ. There's some names. Just get some names rolling. Who else we got rolling around there?
What about Dave Sarah? I see he's in the
Dave
chat.
Sarah?
You guys
That's
find
fair,
him charming? Yeah.
I think Dave's pretty
in his
charming.
own way.
Yeah. I think he knows how to
There
talk
we
to
go.
ladies. What I've heard, like he tries. I feel like to be respectful.
He's a little too blunt sometimes, but that's just him.
Fair enough.
I think that I wouldn't find a guy charming if he wasn't blunt sometimes.
True.
I think that's part of what charm is that I trust you when you are saying nice things to me.
Good point.
Fair point. Yeah. I like that angle.
I do think that Rocco is a really good answer also. I think watching Rocco interact with fans in general, which has been a thing that I've been very honored to be able to do on multiple occasions, like watching him interact with people, be it women or men. He treats everybody with a ton of respect.
He feels very genuine too.
He's very kind.
He's very generous. He spends a lot of time helping out small shows.
Yeah.
I mean, he was just on Joey C. So.
Yeah, I mean, Tuki's got our highest live view numbers, our highest total view numbers. Like he does it to help, to help our shows out, to get some more views, get some more eyeballs. So he is a good egg. All right, well, Kaylee, look, I'll let you off the hook.
Give me one more. I want another one. I'm not leaving yet. I got a couple more minutes.
Johnny Crutches.
What the fuck?
What? Is that a question?
It's a category?
I don't know where this is going. I don't,
the way he cries over spilled water. That's
most charming.
I don't know. I'm just trying to think of names to throw out there, and I've gone blank. Mr. Panhandler. There's a name. The man with half a face.
He's such a charmer.
Yeah, he's charming, isn't he?
Absolutely. God bless.
What are some of the other shows? Carlos Danger, Kevin Brennan.
I think the Sorcerer is very charming. I'm going to get shit for that, but he's always very nice in chat. He gets trolled. He gets hate. Just doesn't bother him. He's always nice. And apparently he's very nice at the events as well.
Yeah, I've never had a problem with Sorcerer. I got to meet him at Hackamania last year, and I know he's going to be in Atlantic City this year. So I'm excited about that.
Mersh.
He's
anti-charm.
It's going to be a hard no for me on that one.
The turn of Haley.
The turn has happened. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yep. Settling in. I know you're happy about it, but I'm
Mersh is okay. He's fine.
Until he's not, yeah.
He never changes, so there we go.
That part is true. That part is true.
No surprises.
So our chatters are also eligible, I'm guessing. So I need to understand the chatters, Dabbleverse, and outside of Dabbleverse, or deep.
Well, tangential Dabbleverse.
Or Dabbleverse. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the whole world.
Yeah, not the whole world. Matt Mead, Elite Gunner's coming up with some crazy.
God.
Matt Mead, he's very charming.
Oh, Echo Pineapple is very charming.
Yes,
Apple Pineapple is amazing.
I like him.
I love that.
Or whatever it is.
Boy.
Robbie.
I also really love Lockie, Dr. Omega Tattoo. He's done like a ton. He's done like the Stuttering John puppet, the Aaron puppet. Like he's done all of that stuff. He is incredibly charming as a human. A wonderful, wonderful guy.
I have no idea who that is, unfortunately.
But mostly a chatter. Yeah.
Mostly a chatter. Okay, yeah. I'm with you. All right. Is that going to be your final answer, Kaylee? You going with that?
I don't know. Charming is a challenging one. That's like the hardest one of all of them.
I think it does require a little bit more like personal conversation to really judge charm, but yeah. I don't know.
True.
It does. All right, I'm gonna hang out for a couple more minutes. I'm gonna listen to you guys talk. I want to hear the other words.
The other words. Well, welcome Haley. Let's get Haley into the game.
All right, let's do it.
And how long you got, Haley? How long are you gonna stick around for?
Until I'm done, I guess.
All right,
I got a little while.
So,
yeah.
Okay, right. All right. Did you hear any of this? You said you heard about 10 minutes before some of the discussion about
5 minutes. I was making sure you were on, and I was like, okay, let me hurry up. And came on. So
I know Kaylee did want to hear some of the other people's thoughts on these topics, so let's go to you. Best looking. Who's the looker in the Dabbleverse for you?
Who's answering?
Me. And that's hard. That's can we circle back to that one?
Advance notice.
I know,
Steve.
and I will be
Dr. Steve. Dr. Steve.
Yes, always Dr. Steve. No, I'll have to. Yes, you did give me advance notice, but in all honesty, I have not thought about any of your questions. Because I wanted it to be like knee jerk. What's your first thing? What's let him just fire him off at you. Yeah. So I haven't thought about that, but that one's kind of hard. I did the stupid little award show, and I had 4 or 5 different tiers of who people thought were the most handsome, and that was actually really surprising to me. And that was
hurtful, actually.
What was the answer?
I know. Rocco won overall, but Tommy Jordan was a close second. Mersh was like Mersh and Rocco were fighting. And
I lost the poll to Mersh, Kaylee. I lost the poll to Mersh.
I
don't like brunettes.
I was hurt for you. I really thought you were going to take that one home, Dan.
I was like, put me in the poll with Rocco. I'm happy to lose to Rocco. No problems there. Not fucking Mersh. The fucking crooked eye and shit. Jesus Christ.
You should have won.
Beautiful blue eyes.
Yeah.
Justice for Dean. Justice for Dean.
I know. I'm going to say Dean, as much as I know I'm going to get a lot of flack for that. I do. And that's my honest number one opinion. I think, I don't know. There's some traits about different guys, I guess, that I find attractive. But
if I name a trait, will you name a guy?
Yes.
All right. Strongest.
Ooh. Gosh. I'm going to go with Tommy Jordan only because I've seen his flex pictures.
Okay.
Those are old, just so you know. Oh, yes. He took those with like a iPhone 3 or 5 or some
Nokia.
shit. I called him. No, I called him on it on Twitter, and he admitted it.
That's good. At least he was honest.
I'm not saying that he's not in shape now, but those pictures were old.
Well, the problem with that for me is like the average, at least of the content creators in this space, are like 52 or something is sort of the baseline for the average guy. So it's harder for me to Um.
All right. So what about let's go with person that you would most like to cuddle with.
Holy shit! I hope my husband is not watching this. He's gonna be like, "What is wrong with you?" Melton.
Soft.
I bet he's a big cuddle bear.
He's huge. You've met him. You know, he's just like this big, huge. Like he would be like a body pillow, but warm.
I like with my kids, like when they were small, and you're rocking them to sleep in your arms, and like I used to like be walking around the house thinking, how fucking amazing if like giants existed and they could just rock you to fucking sleep as an adult.
Yes.
That's probably as close as you're gonna get, is Melton.
Right. So you get it. That's either him or Tukey. Can I pick Tukey?
Yeah.
To snuggle with?
You can always pick Tukey.
Right.
You can pick Tukey for everything.
You're right.
All right. What about so guy you would most want to have dinner with?
Ooh.
Which I mean, that's tricky because that doesn't have to be romantic.
I would say Dr. Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he would probably be a good, have some good conversation.
Yeah.
Nice. How about
At least
you,
have an
KB?
intelligent conversation. Yeah, I picked Dr. Steve. I'm sure he's got really good stories in the medical field that he could tell.
Kim, what about you?
I'm going to get shit for this, but I'm going with the sorcerer. No, only because he's obviously intelligent, educated, but he's also a troll. We know that.
Sure.
If you didn't see the episode of MLC where everybody thought he believed Chad's girlfriend was real until he super chatted in while he was on stream that Chad's girlfriend is not real. So I don't know. I think he's funny, but I do like smart people. So.
Get word out to Sorcerer. In
He's
Vegas,
married.
right?
He's married.
There's a thirsty bitch on it.
You're married. I'm only naming people who are ineligible. I'm being very safe. I don't want to be.
This is all hypothetical here.
Right.
Kaylee, do you want to continue doing the heavy lifting for me? Because I'm enjoying this. I'll just say
No, I'm very bad at questions. I'm a very bad interviewer. And I actually do have to go to sleep because I work even on the weekends. That's my life. So
thank you for staying up late for us.
Thank
we
you.
really
This
appreciate
was
you.
wonderful, ladies. You're all gorgeous, and I'm very honored to have been here. And I hope
Wanna
you
plug yourself?
enjoy answering weird, awkward questions, and I can't wait to listen to them later.
Nice to meet you,
It's only gonna get
Kaylee.
worse.
Have a good evening.
Do you want to plug anything, or are you just gonna go?
Once Over with Kaylee on YouTube and Patreon. You can watch me do very weird things on Patreon, or watch me do very normal things on YouTube. CAYLEY, Hackmania.com, promo code Kaylee, or I think Haley is yours. Do you have a promo code?
No, mine's PASP. They probably did that purposely. Yeah.
Use any of the promo
Yes,
codes.
please.
Come to
Mine's
Hackmania.
Kinkles. Use my
Hang
promo
out
code
with
Kinkles.
us. Yes. This is it. Like, come
just
hang out with us
quickly-
ladies at Hackmania. April
Mhm.
10th through the 12th, hackmania.com. All right. Bye, guys. Love y'all.
Bye.
You go. I was going to ask her like the conundrum because the Isotopes, the reason she's Lucy Tightbox is because of Carl's band. She's a go-go dancer.
Right.
And so now she got introduced to the Dabbleverse as Lucy Tightbox, but she's herself, Kaylee, on YouTube and all that. And it's like, don't you just want to drop the Lucy Tightbox thing? Like, it's the Isotopes. Who gives a shit about like, just let her promote herself as Kaylee. Like, it's counterproductive to have a second name there that
I'm gonna go ahead and say
conflicts.
I have a girl crush on her.
She's hot. I told my husband I'll be mentioning something else. I say Kaylee, Kaylee. So that's the only way he knows her. He's never even seen her, but maybe twice. Yeah, I'm like, that one. But yeah, she is hot.
She is gets accused of being trans, which I don't get it.
We all do.
Man.
We all do.
Exactly.
We
All of us
all
have dicks.
do. We all have.
I just lean into it. Yep, I have a penis.
But never in real life, just only in this corner of the internet has been my
What made me
experience.
start searching trans porn because I thought there was something wrong with me. I was like, why am I into all these trans women? Apparently,
See, that was charming.
Thanks. Can we do we want to shift focus for a little bit rather than just analyzing the boys and get into some of the stuff that we like about being in the Dabbleverse and
Sure.
what gets us in all these chat rooms, etc. Now, Haley, you've obviously got most of your attention in the Dabbleverse during the fucking Imholt Ricada bullshit, but lately you've switched gears. You're going in a different direction, and I know that Kim and KB are into some karmic action, so we want to talk a little bit of karmic to kick off our Dabbleverse discussion. Haley,
Right. Yes.
what's what? Obviously, the key thing there at the moment is trying to get them all to admit who's living where and what's going on. Catch me up to date what the latest is in this situation.
Yeah, that's sort of the latest. He was streaming actually right before I came on here. He's in some other hotel, and I've heard people say that they are on tour together. I'm not sure. I thought maybe he was flying back home, but yeah, he took off 3 or 4 days of streaming, which is not like him since he typically does 2 to 3 streams a day, very lengthy streams. So he pops back up out of nowhere. He's got his red sunglasses on that are very reflective, and you can see across the room where he's at. And we've seen him at Felicia's before. We know the setup. But it's gotten even worse. I was going over it on my show earlier today where people, NJ Ranger noticed shadows going across her face when it was on just her stream because they were in separate rooms in the same place. So you can see him walking through, or a shadow walking through. And then there was another clip that I watched when he was on MLC, and he like looks off to the side and you can see her in the reflection of his glasses standing in the doorway. And he does one of these like, like, what are you doing? Like, we know she's there. That's so bad. So that's the latest. He was shitting on me earlier and had a lot of really gross things to say. He's very vulgar, man. Like, he doesn't offend me, but it's just like, you don't have to go that far with it, especially with women that you don't know. You can feed him anything and he'll believe it. So that, you know, people are over there hyping him up. God was telling him he was going to start writing for him and get him on GA6 or GTA 6 or whatever. I'm like, man, none of this is true, Karmic. He's so gullible. But yeah, that's the latest with him. I don't know, man. Oh, I do know. He got 2 new wigs and a hat. So I guess there's new characters that are coming. I posted it on my X. They're pretty funny. One of them looks like one of those like Russian snow. I don't know what they're called. You have one and it looks really good on UKB. The white like snow hat.
Oh,
looking.
like yeah.
That's what it looks like, but it's like a mullet. It looks like a 80s like rock star wig. But when I first put it on, I thought that's what it was like a Russian hat.
No.
Yeah, he's got that one. And there's like an emo short red haircut one, and then like a steampunk hat. So anyway, prepare yourself for that, I guess. So he's doing new things. Mama Felicia has, cracked the whip, and he's gonna come up with some new characters, I guess. But that's the latest.
Diesel Rottweiler Aussie, too many women, the bears will smell the menstruation.
Stop.
Dear. I see why you do it, Shmuel. That's crazy. I was just sending out links to other people and etc. that have been invited and letting just Haley carry on. That was good. KB, what's some of your favorite bits of Karmic in recent times?
Oh my God, I don't even know where to start. I really like the Caddy Z thing. He doesn't do it very often. I think it was fun, and he wasn't as angry when he was doing that, and it made me laugh actually. And now he's just an angry asshole, and I'm like, just go back to Caddy Z. Let's just laugh and have fun. If we can circle back to like treatment of women, he would probably be my first choice for like, he's not nice to women at all. I forgot all about him. He would probably be my choice for
that's a good one.
Of women.
Yep, that's a good one. And you mentioned Gino, and I didn't answer the question, but he's a what woman is he good to?
Not even his wife.
Right.
It's true.
And the way he talks about women is awful. Yeah. Yeah, we got some stellar men around here.
He certainly he's very descriptive. He likes to be very descriptive when he insults people, and I think it gets uncomfortable when he's going on about women. But my favorite the favorite thing I've heard Karmic say, it was a clip I played on our show. He said about Taz, she'll suck your dick till the cows come home. I just think it's amazing use of till the cows come home, as that being the timer that stops her sucking your dick. I don't know. That was hilarious to me. But
Too much digressing.
yes, he always has to throw just in an extra descriptor or something before he hits the key word that he's landing on. And often it makes it all make no sense whatsoever. Tremendous stuff. That's my favorite part of Karmic, is just the butchering of the English language, but somehow still getting his point across. It's very good. We've got Nick in Fort Wayne. Thanks for the $1.99. Who is the alpha male of the DV, Aussie guy? Well, at the moment it looks like me, doesn't it? Hey, fucking just controlling these women. I don't know. It's a genuinely good question that we can discuss. The alpha dog. It's kind of like it's almost like the mafia, like the heads of the five families kind of thing, where you've kind of got like Patrick and Carl and KB. I can't think of who else. Rocco, obviously. Kind of your mafia dons, and then it all sort of trickles down from there. I think is the best way. But I just wouldn't describe Carl as alpha in any way, shape.
No, it's Rocco. It's Rocco right now.
Yeah, I think I think you're right. I think he's
got his
respected
hands
across,
everywhere.
Yeah, and he's respected across all sort of the different fan bases.
That's true. That's true.
It's it's kind of become the joke that like everyone likes Tukey. It's that what did Mint Diggity call it? The Dabbleverse starter pack is a Tukey puppet or something. Like it's I think we all agree it's Rocco. All right, Rocco's the fucking alpha male, Nick in Fort Wayne. He's got the mantle at the moment. What we're saying, Karmic. So this, what is the point? Have you guys got any thoughts? To start with you, Kim. Any thoughts on what the point of trying to hide that he's with Felicia right now?
Couldn't tell ya. Nothing about that relationship makes any sense to me. But it could be that kind of like when Chad lies, it brings views, it brings him attention, it probably gets him money. He's getting a lot, like so this is a secret. So how much money has Karmic made keeping this a secret? Even though we know, everybody knows what's going on. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. I don't understand what they're doing.
It brings him content because what else does he have, really? Right. Shitting on chatters,
screaming about being doxxed or whatever, which it's just wild. That was very funny on Twitter. Haley, you're a deep thinker. Well, dive into the minds of Felicia and Karmic. What's going on? What do they expect to get out of this?
He's very subservient, right? Like she's definitely the dom in the relationship, and he is happy to be submissive to her, very, mommy-esque, but he falls in line, for a number of different reasons. I still feel like the original thought process with her was to pull him away from sending money to Pat Dixon, hurt Pat Dixon's wallet, which I don't know how much he sent, but he said, quite a bit over the time that he was a fan of Pat Dixon's. But he flipped on Pat. This morning, when I was doing my show, we watched back when they had broken up, and Karmic went on to talk to Pat and how he just basically was like, checking the boxes off. Yeah, that happened. And yeah, that happened to me. And that happened too. And she made me do this and I couldn't do that. And I see what you were talking about. And, I went through it too. And now he's flipped back again. So the only thing that makes sense for me, they're using each other, obviously. I don't know if there's anything real to any of it as far as romance or, intimacy even. Because there for a while, people are like, I don't think they were ever even together. I don't think they've ever been physical. Like they're each other's beards, kind of. So I can't call it. Yeah, it's very strange. And the only thing that makes sense from trying to think like in her mind, because she's very calculated and manipulative, what's her end game? If she can move this dude around like a chessboard, like a chess piece, then more power to her, I guess. He's willing to do it and take the ride and try to you know, he just wants to be on MLC. That's all he keeps saying is, I just want to be on MLC. I just want to be with Kevin, you know. So it's very odd, though. Very, very strange to watch. So I'm not fully sure yet. I'm still watching, trying to figure things out. What do you think, Ozzy?
Yeah, look, she does seem like she's kind of getting off on this control that she has, and toying with him. That's the sense I get off of her, is when I see her talking about it, it's that cheeky grin when she gets asked a question that's just like, oh yeah, you're fucking with him. You're actually taking pride in how much control you have over him. So yeah, I find it gross, the fact, you know, the other day, I mean, I'll be fair to her, it may have been ironic humor because she was just talking about grifters, but then she said, you know, I've been on here for however long, where's the fucking super chats? I had a gig cancelled. Like, that's just gross. Like, you're just going to hit go live and expect people to give you money. Get fucked. Speaking of which, Mr. Blue Sky, thank you very much on Super Tip. Thank you for the 5.35.
These three gals are all remarkably cool chicks. Dean is the hottest.
Agreed.
And that's coming from a very good-looking man in Mr. Blue Sky.
Yeah.
He is dreamy. Thank you very much, Mr. Blue Sky.
Dreamy.
Yeah, so I do. There's something a bit I feel sinister about Felicia, and that's where I can kind of feel for Karmic a little bit, because he is, for a 41 or 42, whatever he is, year old man, he's incredibly green with his understanding of the world. I don't know. I see this little boy that's you know, just had his eyes opened and he doesn't know who to trust, but she let him finger her pussy, so I guess he'll listen to her. You know what I mean?
Did you see the clip that Doom put up? It's been a couple years ago, but with her on the other podcast and talking about the lie detector test that she had her ex-boyfriend take and all that jazz. There were some things that really stood out to me in her telling of that story. Part of that was wanting to make sure she could hurt him as much as possible and embarrass the guy as much as possible. It's like the moves that she makes, that's her thought process with all these different guys. Like, how can I? And that's what's so weird about them, was because she started that way with the Karmic relationship, going on MLC, taking $250 to just talk about all their intimate details and embarrass him and emasculate him. That was from start. So that's what confuses me about her. Is like, okay, well, you know, how interested is she at all in this dude if she throws him under the bus publicly first thing in front of his Z-daddy? How dare her?
Well, you know, he said he made $15,000 in December. So
wow,
yeah, ain't no way.
Well, I don't know.
Wow,
but I did hear that. Dean, I got to pop off for a minute. Okay, I need a drink. So I just push. I do this and I go like that.
Oh,
she gone.
Got it.
Yeah, or you just mute your mic, turn your camera off, and come back when you're ready.
Very odd relationship.
I always picture, like, when he's at her apartment and he's done streaming, she's like, Karmic, get back in your kennel, and like locks him into his dog kennel, you know. He's like,
well,
yes,
the
mommy.
mask is the first sign of that, right? Like,
yeah,
you know, how long before there's fucking an OnlyFans where she's fucking whipping him and leading him around with a fucking leash and all that shit, you know? Like,
it's so funny you said that, because I was taking the dog out right before I came up here, and I had that thought. I was like, why doesn't he just do an OnlyFans and go at it? There was some guy that chatted into him like 15 times trying to get him to fart on the bed, the hotel bed behind him. And he didn't. He was like, man, I can't do that or whatever. But then in a few minutes, he did. He didn't. I don't know if he farted or not. I didn't hear it. But he laid like flat across the bed and was like, you know, doing all this stuff. I was like, that's the ticket, though. That's the next step. Start an OnlyFans, Karmic, and embrace yourself.
An old friend is here. My Lost Interest. Ladies, bring the views. We miss you, My Lost Interest. I think it was Haley. No, little Lemmy. It was little Lemmy, actually, who's not feeling well at the moment. So I hope you feel better soon, little Lemmy. But little Lemmy was on our show. It was the first time we got clipped. And then it was by My Lost Interest. And then it followed it up with Haley and Jackie joined us, and we got clipped again. And it was My Lost Interest. So the ladies do bring the clippers, it seems.
Yes.
Wonder why.
I don't know.
I do like the outfit you're rocking tonight, Haley. I think if Balmet's around, someone needs to get word to Balmet. Haley's looking good tonight.
Thanks.
KB keeps, trying to hide everything, which is unfortunate, but
I'm a lady.
I was trying to get on KB's level. I was like, oh my gosh, I think KB's coming tonight. I was like, let me see what I can do.
No.
Oh no, that's it. There we go. That's better. That's better, KB.
swear.
Now we got it rocking.
No, KB is beautiful, and she always shows up looking nice. So I was like, dang,
Thank you.
What do I have?
That's MLC appearance in that red dress. I mean, that changed my life. I was just like, all right.
Oh my God, I forgot about that.
Yeah, everyone remembers the red dress.
I was tricked into that. I was tricked into that. Teamster Tim was like, Kevin Brennan really wants you on. I was like, why? He's like, just go on. He really wants you on. I was like, okay, I'll pop in for a minute. And then Kevin was like, well, Teamster Tim said that you really wanted to come on. I'm like, wait a minute. We were duped. Shout out Teamster Tim, I guess.
Yeah, no, great job, Teamster Tim. I think about that stream regularly. Now, let's get back on track. Be a little bit more serious. Back to Karmic and Felicia. It's added, I think what it's done, it's added something for everyone to like sink their teeth into with Karmic. And I think part of the fun with Karmic is him just ranting about people. And you kind of need to fuel that. But I don't know, Karmic, when he first got going, it was so much, to me, there was such a more, I guess, pleasant vibe. Even if he was ranting, it didn't seem as angry and hateful. I don't know, KB, have you seen a change in that respect? Like he's become sort of a different man?
He's more angry now. And I see the same thing with Chad, with his girlfriend. Like, aren't people with girlfriends usually happier because they're getting laid and they're, in love and all this shit? But I see the opposite with him. It's very odd.
Yeah, no, that's a good point, actually. It kind of makes you feel like maybe he's not getting laid and having in a loving relationship. Haley, what's your thoughts on it?
I feel like when he first hit the scene, we were watching Kyle, and that like morphed into I'm Karmic X and this is my jacket and here are my sunglasses and I hate you and everybody, and there was this night and day difference between the two. And I also think if Alicia hadn't swooped in back into his life when she did, we would have had just an interesting of a ride with him and Scarlett. Not saying them dating, just on screen. I think that would have been a lot of fun to sort of explore that. They were, comfortable with each other and getting a little flirty, sure, but it would have been maybe even more entertaining than watching him scream and cuss people out for $2. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's always hard to judge, like, because we all have our different styles, right? And
Sure.
And I always try and find stuff that's not being covered by the Clippers and doing my own thing with the Steel Toe and Kiki and all that. But there comes a point where it's like, well, we can't be completely different. Like, this is important to talk about.
Sure.
Like, we're just completely out of the loop then. I guess with this, like, I don't know. Do you think it's definitely like? Do you think Felicia was clever enough to think this will get people talking about us? Let's hide this. Do you think it's that calculated, or do you think it's just trying to get around the trolling? Haley, you go first.
I go back and forth on that. I think she could be. Yeah, I think she's calculated, manipulated. I think she's got a lot of free time to sit around and think about how to move these pieces on the board and what would be the most beneficial to her. So I lean more towards that. But I did hear him say something about gold folds, like knowing where he lived and about to dox him and stuff. So I thought maybe, he was sort of fearful and took off to be with her. I'm not sure. But I think overall, if I had to guess, I would say that this is something that was thought out. And for the time being, we can run this sort of little grift because he apparently has made a lot of money with people just chatting in, asking him questions or trolling him because they're like, no, we can see where you're at, that kind of stuff. So I think she's smart enough to think that way. Sure.
We've got our next guest joining us. I'll introduce our next guest, and then we'll see if she's got any thoughts or if we catch her off guard. Actually, she's not at her desk. She's moved from her desk. we'll go, Kim. You've just popped back. I don't know if you caught me asking Haley there. Basically, the question is: do you think Felicia's calculated enough to have thought this up to like lie about the situation to get people talking?
How's my mic? Am I good?
All good. Yep,
okay.
All good.
Because I can only hear on one side, so I don't know what. Yeah, she's very well. That clip that Haley was talking about when she was talking about her ex and how the thing that prompted the problem was that she believes she had a voicemail of him getting pleasured by another man. And he obviously said that's not what that was. And she stayed with him for months after that.
Yeah.
And in order to, I don't remember the phrasing, but in order to exact revenge and to punish him, and which it probably was punishment, but yeah, well, who thinks like that? Like, if you cheat on me, bye. I mean, and the whole thinking that was actually what was going on. Like, so your guy is getting pleasured by another man, and at the same time, a butt dial happens that goes to your voicemail of that act happening. It's just not. I don't think she's very smart.
So she didn't go into specifics about like, I don't want to break this down, how you know that it's with another man. Did she go into specifics of what kind of pleasuring was going on, or?
Yeah, I think she said like she heard a guy afterwards say like, "Oh, was that good?" or something like that.
He might have been fucking someone's wife.
So stupid.
I think it's a bit rough to go straight to the gay angle. You know, it might have been a group sex situation. Who knows?
Yeah,
anyway.
Well, she likes maybe she likes gay men. That would explain.
I'm telling you, Kim. I don't know if you were around for my show earlier, but I was looking at it because one of the last shows that Karmic did, he was getting a bunch of anonymous super tips, and they were all hyper focused on Pat and anal anything. You fill in the gaps, just all the things. And I'm like, this sounds like her, because every single time she's like trying to get back at a guy, that's the angle she takes every time. It's just weird. I think she's the one that has the weird fixation about it. And I've heard Pat say, I'm not even into that. I don't know why she keeps saying that. She knows I'm not. So it's like, are you all right?
Yeah.
Well, we've got the queen of Is It Gay on WATP to help us answer some of these questions. Please welcome the lovely Annie. How you doing, Annie?
Oh, hello.
Annie, hi.
I have to immediately correct you. I went like 0 for 5 on the last game. So
did you? No.
Yeah. I'm overthinking. I'm thinking Aaron has like logic behind what he's gonna say, and I'm overthinking it.
Yeah, that is your mistake. Yeah, no, don't think Aaron has logic in anything he's saying. But you know, you were dominating for a while. I have to admit, I think I've missed the last couple of weeks of Is It Gay, because by the time I got back around to listening to the rest of it, the clips were out. And I was like, oh, I'll just listen to the clips. But I forgot about Is It Gay? So I need to go back and listen to those because that is fun. Fucking hell, he calls everything gay. It's incredible. The heterosexual things that he calls gay. Like, for example, when he was yelling at me, he called me gay for loving my wife, which I thought was tremendous. You know,
how dare you? That's gay as hell, Dean.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us, Annie. You got any light to shed on the Karmic is it gay situation?
So I have a very firm stance on this with Karmic. I don't think he is attracted to men or the penis. I believe he is attracted to masculinity. So if a man happens to have enough masculinity, he might overlook the "oh, you're a man" thing. Because looking at Philly, I think she nails the masculinity thing and puts him in his place constantly and is like domineering over him and controlling.
That's good.
And I think he likes that. And the more masculine and butch she asks, the more he like just falls in love with her.
Spot on.
You
caught it.
See, I told you we had an
Nailed
expert.
Fantastic.
Do you know what I started thinking then, Haley? Was the thing that you and Jackie did. Obviously, you'd be able to explain it better, but you're talking about like the influence Aaron took off of Gino as a friend, and kind of like it's almost like a semi-sexual thing. Like it's an attraction that you sort of start mimicking the person.
So it's called homosocial. It's when same-sex social bonding. Now, this could happen with just regular guys too, and I don't mean like in a sexual way, but you may feel the same way about some of the guys that you consider your close friends. But it says often emphasizing solidarity, but frequently intertwined with homophobia or underlying homoeroticism seen in male bonding rituals or friendships like womances, and can even involve replicating societal power structures in workplaces. It's about deep connection with one's own gender group, distinct from sexual orientation, but heavily influenced by cultural norms and gender roles. There's a much more that goes into it, but we had done a show and found this new word, homosocial, and I think that applies to him for sure. But Annie's called it. I kept saying, man,
right.
She's just masculine enough and like doesn't carry enough femininity to where it's like he could definitely get all his needs met with her. So. Good one on
That's
that.
very, very good, Annie. The chat was like, nailed it. Fuck it. Yeah, like
that was perfect.
I do know gay.
Man,
that is a breakthrough. Alpha Shane at Alpha Shane 1980. Is that Shane M? I don't know. Anyway, Jordan Seaton committed to LSU. This means nothing to any of you, but it makes me very happy. Well, obviously you are a LSU fan. So I appreciate that you're excited and that you decided to give us $5 for that. Thank you very much. Oh, Panhandler's here. Look at this lineup.
You made the list, Pan.
You made the list, yes. They think that half of your face is attractive. All of the ladies agreed.
Be nice, man. Come on.
Fuck him. Fuck him. You think if my face wasn't drooping down the screen, he wouldn't be all over it?
Yeah, he would.
Yes. Oh my God. He would never leave you alone about it. You're right.
Yeah. Oh, Ava's here. Ava, you going to jump on? I'll send you the link in a little bit. Ava having a good laugh. Yeah, Ava, I don't know. Check your Twitter. I've DM'd you over the last couple of days. So we'll get you to add some fire to this a bit later on if you're going to be up. Where were we? What were we talking about? We were gushing over Annie's fucking brilliant analysis of Karmic. Yeah, I don't think it could be better summed up. 100% correct, because I think also, not that Kevin Brennan exudes masculinity, but it's his control and power over people that is kind of, has that masculine feel. And there's almost like a daddy, Kevin's daddy situation with him. Yeah, and even like Pat, like as soon as Felicia, he got sour on Felicia, he was straight to Pat, because he was a big follower of Pat. You fucking nailed it. I'm
Holy shit, Annie, you just blew my mind. This all makes sense.
Well, I'm glad I did something right.
Here's a compliment for you in the chat, Annie, or a roundabout compliment that says, "Why Ava? It's ladies' night."
I just Annie, barely technically qualify if some people say I do.
Yes. Well, I think a lot of people like to refer to you as the good trans. I think as I've heard bandied about, which I think is totally unfair. I think you're the great trans, but I understand Ava's situation is more of a still attracted to female. So I guess it's become a lesbian situation. It gets confusing when you discuss this stuff, but obviously we've been discussing some of the gentlemen's looks and attractiveness, etc. tonight. Does anyone catch your eye, Annie, in the Dabbleverse? Who do you get worked up over?
Unfortunately, he's already spoken for, but I've always liked fat guys with beards, and unfortunately Melton kind of nails like right into that category, and he's funny and knowledgeable and also successful, so I'd say Melton first off. I'm sure there's some other people. Pat Dixon is I think he's charming. I don't know if I would say he's personally attractive to me, but he's got enough of a good personality that I could easily overlook it.
Yeah, right, I bet you'd have a good conversation with him too. He seems very intelligent.
To be fair, fat guys with beards, you got a lot of options in the Dabbleverse when it comes to that. So
that's my wheelhouse. I love them.
And for a second there, I thought another guest is picking me. Jesus Christ! But no, going with Melton. I like it. Sorry, I've just been looking. Ashley Cummings is desperately keen to be on with Haley. I don't want to clog the show up too much. I'll send you a link shortly, Ashley, if you can stick around. Let's shift focus a little bit because Kim and KB are not, and Haley, sorry, are not really in the Stuttering John game. You know, you three tend to sort of live in the verse around Stuttering John, which is kind of funny given the Dabbleverse started with John. Annie, you kind of came in through the Dick Show and WATP. So Stuttering John, I started to become bored of, and then every now and then he'll just catch me off guard, and I'll be like, "That's fucking hilarious." I remember why I love Stuttering John. What's it been like for you, Annie? I know you followed it closely for a few years. Like, have you sort of gone through that same sort of wave of like, I'm bored of him, I'm back in kind of thing?
With John specifically?
Yeah.
Whenever John was first starting to be covered by WATP, I wasn't there, so I picked up maybe like 50 episodes after he had like made him recurring. So I had some catching up to do. And at the beginning, we all didn't really know how terrible he was. He was just kind of like a shitty guy. And then, you know, years and years of digging, you learn a lot about the guy. At first, I didn't hate him. I was just like, oh, this guy's fun to make fun of. And he was a nice recurring lolcow. At some point, it just became like a hatred towards him. But he is the only person who I really do hate and hate watch. I can't watch him myself, so I'm so thankful there's so many people who can cover him and break him down and expose him, so I can get my John fix in a safe and controlled manner.
Yeah, the more the longer it's gone, and I think part of, like, I briefly got to ask Carl a question on Hughesy's show about it, but like I feel like everyone sort of shifted their moral line in the thing, and it's kind of pushed things a lot along, like deeper into the darkness than you really wanted to go. Like, I remember when Carl would do a WATP do a Stuttering John segment, I'd lift, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, this is going to be funny. Stuttering John's going to make me laugh. And now I find myself tuning in and just going, yeah, all right, lawsuit. Oh, yeah, he's doxing people. All right, cool. Yeah, this, you know, and it's just like it's lost the joy. Kim,
I totally can agree with that. Sorry.
No, Kim, you've never been into Stuttering John at all, have you? You're more on the MLC side.
Yeah, but since he came back, I have watched some clips, and I've watched his show. So I've learned a lot. You know, he's got, like, I love Miss Judy. She won't go back, but you know, that was a nice arc. And VTL can be very funny. And I like it when Abba's on the show. But he himself is just, there's nothing likable about him. I don't like his elephant horn noise, or he's very unattractive. He's really gross. And all he does is talk about how nothing is his fault. And who did he go off? Who did he go off on yesterday? Sunflower Dragon. Yeah. I swear to God, he went off on this chatter who's given him a lot of money for like 45 minutes. I mean,
I saw a clip of that, and the amazing thing.
It was long. It was ridiculous. But yeah, I watched enough of him to know I don't like him, and he's already blocked me on Twitter, so whatever.
What all the shitty people that are, you know, lolcows or whatever, they all have the same thing in common, where there has to be an equivalency, and often a false equivalency that the opposition's done. It's like, you know, we're talking about your behavior. Like, I spent fucking 2.5 hours doing this with Keanu a couple of weeks ago. Of like, no, I'm talking about you, what you did. I know what Nick did. I'm talking about what you did, but it's what Nick did. It's what fucking Aaron did. It's everyone else. It's not being able to focus in on what they've done. And Sunflower Dragon just said, like, it's not copyright, John. Like, you're abusing it or whatever. And then he goes on a rant about copyright and then says, but it's okay when they do this. And it's like, well, that's not relevant. We're talking about what you're doing, and what you're doing is not right. It's not within the guidelines, etc., etc. So yeah, they all do it. Aaron does it. Fucking Karmic does it, etc. So anyway, point being, they're all idiots. KB, what's your experience with Stuttering John? Did you meet him in AC when you?
No,
were in
I
AC
wasn't
then,
there
weren't you?
that year.
Oh,
I wasn't there. No, I've never met him. I don't really watch much of him. It's kind of boring to me. It's just the same bullshit over and over. But I guess all the shows are kind of like that, you know. But he just is kind of nasty. Like he'll have a woman on and be like, "Do you do third input?" I'm like, why would you even ask that? That's nasty. Come on.
And it's the hiding behind it. Like the chatters do it now. They'll super chat it just to get him to do it because he'll do it. And like, I don't care if anyone wants to go to supertip.gg/USOA right now and send me money to ask all of these women if they do third input. I will not do it out of respect for the women. But you can try. You could absolutely try. Definitely try. I will ask him. I definitely will ask him. Send it.
Well, he won't read some super chats, right? We know this about Stuttering John. So why are you reading a super chat that's insulting to your female guest? Right?
Because that was a question he wanted an answer to.
Exactly. But he's
I didn't ask it.
It's a super chatter.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've save it. Just take notes. All right. When I send you the link, you can come on and fucking wreck us. All right. Haley, what about you? I know that you had no idea about Stuttering John when you got involved with the Aaron stuff. Are you a bit more clued in these days, or are you still trying to stay out of it?
I feel like I've seen all I need to know. I'm sort of like KB, where it's like, okay, this is what this is. And I've only seen a couple of clips of him, mainly here recently, the times Ashley's been on. And I do like Ava on with Stuttering John. I think that's an interesting dynamic, and I like the way they play off each other. But it's the same thing where I'm just like, all right, I get it for what it is. And it's just this cycle day in and day out of the same stuff. And to your point, a lot of this is sort of, become that way where it's, there's not a lot going on. With Aaron, at least there were things. He continued to step on rakes. He continued to make mistakes. He continued to talk all this trash and have to pay for it later and have to juggle, these mess ups and what to do with them and stuff like that. To me was very interesting, but he's stale now too. So I don't know. We're in sort of a lull period. Stuttering John, I'd heard his name and knew of him before I came into this space, but I just had no interest in it. Just not my thing.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of what I've really enjoyed about John is the bumbling idiot, and not so much the fucking the actual sinister dude underneath. And I think as it's got more sinister, that's kind of where I've sort of drifted off from it. But then like on the flip side of it, I kind of feel like Aaron is more sinister and he continues to fascinate me. So like it's kind of a weird dichotomy there. I think, yeah, with John, I think the entertainment is in the buffoonery, and with Aaron, the entertainment is in the arrogance and the, wanting to win all the time. Yeah, it's interesting, the different characteristics that drag us in. Now, someone that got mentioned earlier in the looks department, which I'll give him that, Tommy Jordan, fair enough, decent looking fella. I've not seen much of him. Now, in the last week or so, I've watched 3 clips that man fucking annoyed the shit out of me. Ruined a good thing that was going on that I was watching. And yes, I want to ask you guys, as one of the newcomers, Tommy Jordan. Annie, have you seen anything of Tommy Jordan?
I haven't watched his show, but I've watched coverage of him. And I guess my opinion of him in, a sentence or two, I think he is a firecracker that goes off spontaneously, and that can be entertaining and also detrimental to himself.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think, again, pretty good analysis. Do you think he's gay? Just let's go there.
I
blew our
don't
minds
think so.
earlier. Let's see if you can do it again.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think he's gay at all. Kim, I did notice early on you're a big supporter. You're on the Tommy Jordan bandwagon.
I was, yeah.
Where's it at now? Where's it at now?
I mean, Tommy's just not for me to watch. He's talked about, I don't know if it's ADHD or ADD that he was diagnosed and never treated for it. So to me, that explains a lot, but I'm not sure why you wouldn't want to manage that, because he could be better. He could be a lot better. He could be a much better guest for sure.
He's funny. He's got some good jokes and some good
Yeah,
one-liners,
and
but
he's had
focused.
some had some opportunities. I mean, he just happened to be outside of a comedy club, and Kevin Brennan's brother walks by. And do you know that KB sent him the link for days after that, and Tommy never responded? Like, if this is what you want to do, then do it. I mean, I like him. I got no issues with him. I just, it's hard for me to watch people who bounce off the walls.
It's rough.
For me, it's for what I like. Like, same with Scarlett. I like her a lot, but I can't keep up with it.
Yeah,
but she's got lots of fans, so she doesn't need my eyes.
No, she goes right. I was watching some of her work. She's not bad. She's not bad. I keep trying to write an AC/DC parody song for her, and like everything just comes down to her taking dick. Like that's just all I can come up with, So yeah, I'll come up with something though. But I digress. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Damn it!
Tommy Jordan, ADD.
Oh yeah, exactly. The Ashley Cummings and Keanu confrontation that he kept fucking flicking screens around and interrupting. It's like, fucking let the women hash this out. Stay the fuck out of it. That was the first thing that annoyed me. And then I watched a couple of things this week. It was like, this is not adding to the show at all. You're fucking wrecking the show. That was annoying to me. I think he seems like a nice enough fella. And I think he could be very entertaining in the right situation. But the situations I've seen him in, oh, fuck me, as he wrecked the moment. Haley, you're nodding along with me. What's your thoughts?
That was when he lost me too, was that interview. And I called him out on it. He was in my chat the other day and I called him out on it. I was like, dude, that could have really been something. But every time you'd ask a question, you wouldn't let people finish, or they would get 2-3 words into their answer and he'd take them off screen. And I get the bit, and the bit's funny when it's timed right. But you wrecked that. And, we had already seen a similar conversation on Stuttering John where they were trying to hash it out. Ashley and Keanu were trying to get to the bottom of things, or, get on the same page. And that was wrecked because Stuttering John and Clay were just jumping over them. And can we just, let's make the peace. Every single time they'd ask a question, it's like, well, what are we doing? And they tried very hard. Well, at least Ashley tried to speak. But yeah, that's where Tommy Jordan lost me. And I've tried to watch a couple times since then. It's just like, it's the timing of things. It could really be something if he would just take a breath, and work on reeling it in a little bit. I think he's got something. I think he is funny. He's witty. And he's got some decent, the comedy chops and whatnot, whatever they say. But I think it is, like Annie said, it's detrimental to him as much as it's favorable for him. So if he can figure out how to reel it in a little bit, I think it'd be better for him. But he shouldn't be interviewing anyone. Not right now. Not until he can work on that song.
I think he was drinking that night, and when he drinks on stream, he is 100% worse than when he's sober. Because I've been on with him sober, and he was pretty normal. I'm like, this is a whole different person. What is going on here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's trying to, when he kicks people off stream, he's trying to be KB. But KB knows how to do it where it won't interrupt the flow and it's funny. But Tommy just doesn't have it.
Oh, that's that comment. That's just it, though. That's the comedic timing of it. You've got to have it right. See? Exactly.
Right, that was good.
Okay, Dean. Nice. But yeah, that's what I think's going on with. He's got so many ideas and so many drops and so many. He's got a lot of energy, but he gets people. He gets eyes. That's what he wants.
Great point from Mindiggity. Not many people ever say that. I'm learning in 2 weeks. I'm 2 weeks in. gets old fast. Yeah, Shmuel Buckman does a lot of that as well. It's like, oh, I'm an old fucking confused man.
I'm old.
Yeah, it's like when you do it every week, could you maybe learn once? At some point, could you learn? No, I agree with that. Like it's that, and I see a lot of people that they want to get attention and get people watching their stream where they don't actually know what they want to do yet. And so it's like, oh, you get all these people to come over and like, now what? What are you going to do? Like, I think when you're in this game, you're always trying to build relationships. And I think we've all done that successfully to like have relationships with people with bigger streams and you can hopefully draw on that later to get you an audience, but maybe like plan out what you're going to do and have something that you're presenting before you get eyes rushing over to you, because people like, do you know how many shows I've listened to one episode and said, fuck this person and never went back just because they weren't ready to. Yeah, exactly. And like, there's great shows that had bad first 10 episodes or 50 episodes or whatever, but then they find their groove. Maybe be confident in what you're doing before you try and get yourself all this exposure. I see that a lot in the Dabbleverse. People think they see Kevin Brennan get super chats and all those super tips that Melton gets and WATP and go, oh, I want a piece of that. I was like, yeah, well, people give you that money when they're entertained, not just because you're live. It's kind of the gross aspect of it. And KB, on that topic, actually, was Melton fucking around the other day, or did you sign up to Super Tips? And have you got something going on in the works?
Oh, I didn't know he mentioned that. How did he know? Well, he owns it. I guess he knows. So I did sign up. I work 2 jobs right now, so I'm very busy, but pretty soon I'll be just working like 1 or 2 days a week because I'll be in graduate school, but so I'll have more time. And I was thinking about doing something like a crime show, or I don't know, something not Dabbleverse related. But I'm not a very good podcaster, so we'll see how it goes.
Oh, good. Yeah. When I heard that, I was
like, you have to be confident.
Yeah, I know. I don't have that yet.
Have a plan. The confidence comes the more you do
I mean,
it.
I
Have
wouldn't
a
just
plan,
get
that's more
live
important.
and be like, give me money. I would like need time to show prep and have clips and things like that. You know, I'm not going to be an asshole and just be like, hey, I'm live, give me money. You know, here's titties. I'm not going to do that.
That would work, but sure.
But it gets old, you know.
Ask Pam about fucking Zia and her yoga streams and shit like that. Jesus Christ. It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter what she's fucking talking about, what she's doing. It's like she's in a fucking thong bikini
with her big titties out. Yeah.
It's fucking game on at that point. What was I gonna say? Yeah, well, good for you. Like, get out there, have a crack. I'm not a gatekeeper. I think everyone should do it, and if you shit at it, we'll all make fun of you. And you know,
that's fine.
Good for everyone.
I welcome any criticism.
Excuse me. Damn it! I keep losing my fucking thought where I was going next. Oh yeah. Sorry, you mentioned true crime. Are you all you ladies murder porn ladies? Because I'm a murder porn lady myself.
Yes.
A what?
How about you, Haley?
What's a murder point lady? What does that mean?
Murder porn. Murder porn. He meant murder porn.
Oh, I don't even
true crime accent.
Okay.
I watch a lot of that on my downtime. I actually fall asleep to playlists and stuff. But I really like I don't mind the gore. Like, I don't know. I'm probably pretty twisted in that way, but yeah, man, the crazier and darker and more violent, the better. I don't mind it. But you got to have the mystery side of it too, where it's like, I don't know, somebody takes off or they're trying to track down, you know, the guy for 10 years or whatever. But yeah, I'm into it. I think a lot of women are, which is interesting.
True crime is a women dominant thing, which has always made me feel a bit feminine because I love fucking true crime shit. And when I saw Mike Boudet was a fan of Nobody Likes Onions, I was like, holy shit, I've been listening to Sword and Scale for well over 10 years. That's a show I get in the mood for and I binge, and fucking they go dark and deep. And I remember there was an episode, I actually had I felt physically ill overhearing the description, what was going on. It was one of the fucking some of the nastiest shit I've ever heard in my life, but fucking captivating. If you can get it right, true crime is a fucking That's a big deal. People love their true crime stuff. Annie, how about you?
I can't say I dislike it, but I don't often find myself seeking it out and consuming it. I'm obviously a big fan of the Creep Off, and they make it fun. So they take out a lot of what really makes it interesting is the horrifying aspect to it. Now, whenever I want to feel that like wave of emotions and like, God, this is awful, I listen to a show called Creepcast, which is hosted by Wendigoon and Meat Canyon, and they read like horror stories online. And because it's not real, it really helps me get more invested into it, because then I don't have to like pause it and be like, man, I really hate people.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, one part of some of the ones that I like to listen to that I think I'm sort of drawn to is when it concludes with, here's what we did once we found the people, and you see the justice that's laid out on them. I think that's, for me, is like okay, you know, like there is something that good that came out of that. Like I like to see the bad ones punished, I guess.
I want to like roast the murderers, you know, like once they find out who they are, I just want to roast them. Like, look at this bitch made ass dude. You know what I mean?
Loophole Lady, thank you for the $1.99. Loophole Lawyer had a true crime investigation.
Oh, no way.
Cool. Thank you for the $1.99. Is that's Mummy? I think.
Yeah.
If Mummy, yeah.
Obviously, big plug. She's on my.
Sorry, go.
Quick plug. She is on my Wednesday show, The Warp Zone. She brings in something that's really pissing her off this week. So you can check her out on my YouTube channel.
Is it always VTL? Or?
No, it hasn't been. It's usually about her.
Well, let's go to Vince the Lawyer. He's a polarizing figure in the Dabbleverse. I'm going to go in the order of the screen that I'm looking at. KB, let's start with you. What's your thoughts on Vince the Lawyer?
You know, I'm coming around on him. I don't really watch a lot of his stuff. I did meet him. He kind of turned me off because I did meet him last year in Atlantic City, and I was like, "Hi, Vince, nice to meet you. I'm Kay." And he was like, and I was like, "Okay, well, go fuck yourself then." So maybe he was just playing a character. I don't know, but it was very disrespectful and rude. And just say hi, nice to meet you, and walk away. You know, if you don't really want to talk to me, that's fine, but don't be rude. He did that to a lot of people, I guess. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's a bit rough. Sorry, apologies to Twade. Thank you for the $1.99. I went past the screen. I didn't notice it. My apologies. SJ loves to humiliate women. It's his brand. Yes, but it's just kind of who he is, right? Like, you know, like I get what you mean. It's his brand. I don't know that he necessarily likes it as much as it's just what he does, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
like,
I kind of took it personal, but afterwards I'm like, maybe that's just he's playing a character, like I said.
A Panhandler is shelling out $5, which is that's a big thing. He says, Dean, who is the most insufferable roundhead on screen right now? And why is it a tie between KB and that PASP broad? I'll hang up and listen. Thanks. Well, thank you for the $5, Panhandler. And what this says about Panhandler is that KB and PASP are the two women he most wants to fuck on screen because he does the whole pull the pigtails method. He's still a child. So, yeah, well done.
Pan, I will slap the other side of your face crooked. Shut your mouth.
Oh, hey now. She did.
Jokes.
Yep.
She got jokes.
She did the heavy lifting on that one. Nicely done.
It's just jokes. He's all right.
My lost interest, back from the dead. Thank you for the $4.99. Enjoying everyone's takes. Good stuff. Aussie guy rules. Oh, thank you. Very kind. And now on Super Tip, LL Cooley. Oh, I don't know if this screen is framed right for my Super Tip. I'm going to change. Hang on. I'll go to that one. Sorry, Kim.
Bye, Kim.
LL Cooley, thank you for the $5. Here's money. I'm entertained. Oh, thank you. Hey, ladies, hope to see you all at Hackamania. Speaking of money, let's talk Toe. He ain't doing so great.
Hi, Lee.
Thank you very much, LL Cooley. As I get back to this screen too. Oh, wow.
And a push. You got any audio buttons to celebrate?
I don't have celebratory. Hang on. Let me go to my. What have I got? No, I've got nothing positive in here.
Wow.
So I don't have any exciting sound bites for this. But Rover, the fucking the spine, the skeleton, the whatever, the thing that holds us up around here is Rover. Thank you so much for the 50,
Nice.
50 gifted memberships, an extra 30 for the ladies.
Damn.
Thank you for some fucking Tim Allen. That's very good. Oh, Tim the Toolman Taylor in that
I
instance.
think it's the best
of
I
course.
had.
Sorry, Kim, there you go. You're back. That sour face. She was not impressed.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I was doing the math, 30 extra for the ladies, and I was dividing it by 8, but it didn't work out.
Yeah. Yeah. Rover
Is there another
regularly
lady? Aren't there any more ladies coming?
there is actually. Sorry, there's one backstage. Fuck, I forgot. I got distracted by money.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Rover. You're awesome.
But she. Oh fuck! I don't have a screen set up for this. Oh well, I'm gonna have to. Fuck! What am I gonna do?
Got to do it on the fly.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to do it on the fly.
Do you need someone
Well,
to jump
first-
off? I can go.
No. It's, I could do it. I just got to go into my fucking different layouts. I will just see who gets taken off screen when I. Hang on. No, I'm gonna. Well, we can hear you. Hello, Ashley. Ashley Cummings. ladies and
Hello.
gentlemen.
Hello.
Hi guys, how are you? Everyone looks beautiful tonight, especially Dean.
And so do you.
Yeah, you look great.
Thank
amazing,
you. Oh
Ashley.
my gosh, it's an old
All right.
thing.
Let me. You chat amongst yourselves. I'm going to create a layout for it, or find a
Ashley.
layout for it. More to the point.
Hi guys, how you doing tonight?
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I've never met you, Annie.
Mhm.
Hi, how are you?
And you're the more talented Cummings, right?
Yes.
And funny. Yeah.
Or at least more self-aware.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that last part I will agree with. And then I don't know your name on the right with the cute pink shirt.
It's Kim.
Hi, Kim. Oh, okay. Kim
Yeah,
Nicholson.
Dean, you
How
should
are
have
you?
people's names up there. Just a hot tip. But
Yeah.
you're not the only one who's guilty of that. So
I brought my own. It's okay.
Hi, Lady KB.
Hi,
There's a long
Ashley.
story
Good to
behind that.
hear you.
We're getting
here in
there.
spirit.
We are getting
Panhandler's
there.
got the right idea, actually. Do you see your super
What?
chat?
Yeah. Kick Dean, problem solved.
Yep.
That one. Thanks for $2,
yeah, right.
Panhandler.
You
Yeah.
can just talk. We don't need to look at you. You're very
That's
dark
true.
anyway.
That's
Well,
It's
Make him
very
audio
dark.
only.
that is actually not a bad point. I mean, but I am working on this new layout here. So I'm nearly there.
It's going to
Just
be
gotta-
worth it.
It's gonna be. We're gonna love it. It's gonna be quite the fucking reveal when we get there.
Dean, I can pop off too. I can pop off and come back.
No, it's done. It's fucking done.
It's too late. We're already doing it.
The
doing
Doing
anticipation.
it live.
Yep.
We can just continue.
Done.
Hi.
It's a bit
Yay!
crooked and everything,
Hi,
but-
Ashley.
I finally feel seen. How are you guys?
You are saying
get-
you look beautiful.
Thank you.
You look
so
good
do
in
all of
orange.
you.
You look good in
That is a
orange.
good
That's your
color.
color.
Mhm.
I was like, I'm wearing this dress again, but I have not worn it on this show.
It's a nice
Hey-
dress.
Haley told me that it looks like very Kill Billish, so I'm into that vibe for this.
Yeah.
I like that.
And your hair looks
Is,
good. Excellent.
Thank
Is there
you.
anyone in particular that you're directing that Kill Bill vibe towards, or
No, I just like the movie.
go on, Ashley, go off early. Why not?
Yeah.
That's funny. I've been listening and you've been doing great. Everyone's been doing great. But I was like, wow, this is so calm. And it was kind of a general skeleton of what we'd be discussing. And I was like, I want to say I'm pissed off at Mersh and I want to say I'm pissed off at Karmic.
I knew you were going to
Hit
say
him.
Karma.
Vibe.
She's coming in. Hot.
Well, you've
Coming in
got,
hot.
you've got a
No,
support
I mean,
team
Dean
behind
told
you.
me to. Sorry, what?
Well, I said go for your life. I think what I literally said was go for your life. I'll put a leash on you if you get out of my comfort zone. I think was the exact wording, wasn't it, Ashley?
I was just gonna ask you if you had the leash handy.
It will get wild.
All right, I think I need to go. Sorry.
Became all inappropriate all of a sudden.
Yeah, well,
He can't talk.
It's one of those moments where things, the conversation stops, and I'm like, oh, I'm the host. I've got to continue things. You better think of something pretty quick. No,
Do you want me to ask her the questions we've answered?
I have some names written down that
actually,
I
I could actually do with a
for-
piss break. So if you
Yes.
could do that, that would be tremendous.
what did
the
you- okay,
floor's all
bye then.
yours, ladies. In fact, I'll do the. Oh, hang on. I'll remove myself, and I'll take us to 5 people, and I'll.
Put Ashley back?
Haley
going, Dean.
Okay,
That was dumb.
It's like the
That was dumb.
labyrinth.
I should have removed myself first and then made it 5. That's. Hang on. I'll.
All right, bye. Ashley, you
Okay,
said you came with a list of people.
Yeah,
I'm
what's your
curious what
que-
she's.
or- yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, guys, I a list of names that I was surprised were not brought up.
Okay,
Number
we're ready.
1 on the list, Robbie.
I named Robbie.
Oh, you did? I didn't hear
Yeah,
it. Awesome.
yeah,
Okay. Next.
Rochi.
Mm.
I love Rochi.
Aw, look at that.
Rochi's coming to Hackamania too.
I
isn't he?
gotta mute my.
Cool.
I think he's beautiful on the very like handsome on the inside and on the outside. You guys don't agree with me?
No, I love Rochi.
I think Rochi's cool. I think he's smart. And I think
It's
he's
not
funny.
that. It's just it was the no reaction. First it was Robbie, and you were well, yeah, you said Robbie, and then Rochi, and I.
Keep it nice,
Sorry.
ladies, right? And then also, I didn't hear if this was established, but if the person is married, it's still theoretical, correct?
Correct. Yes.
I mean, I named Tukey, and he's a puppet. Like I think.
Yeah,
it's
and I
all
said
just
sorcerer
whoever.
twice, and he's quite married.
Well,
Yeah.
wasn't that the one that you were going to snuggle with, Haley?
Tukey?
Tukey?
Yeah. Duh. For
Duh.
sure. Duh.
I think
I mean,
Dean
come on.
is very
That's
handsome.
the safest answer anyway. But I would
Totally.
have Tukey the puppet. Yep. Judge
But
me.
Dean, right?
We
Even though
said
he's
Dean.
not here, which is the perfect time for us to mention.
No, we said Dean. We
If
talked
he
about
wasn't
that.
Australian,
Yeah.
it'd be perfect.
Big
I like
W.
married.
He's also
Oh,
married.
wait, what did
Oh,
you
there's
say? He's
many-
Australian and perfect?
If he wasn't Australian, he'd be perfect.
Oh,
What's wrong with Australians?
Nothing. It was just funny.
Oh, now it is. Okay, so I'm stupid. Okay, more things, Ashley. Or did you want to
More
talk about
names?
Mersh and Karmic? What's going on with you and Mersh?
oh, we can get into that for sure.
Let's get
But
into
I had
that.
a few more names.
Okay,
Big
names.
W.
Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Nobody asked me who I thought was best looking, which is fine.
Yeah.
do you
What's
think,
your
Kim?
list?
But
Get it.
I'm gonna go generic, and there are probably at least four regular or semi-regular Clowntown dudes that if you watch Clowntown,
Big W is one of them, right?
he is one of them. And I'm telling you, between Clowntown, there's more good-looking, decent-looking, attractive guys than all of the rest of the streamers we're watching combined, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
Fair
And they're
point.
you're kind of overlooked. Like Haley, you didn't put Big W in your best looking.
I didn't. I
Because you
didn't.
don't
You
think about him, right?
I don't. I've seen that show twice, and both times it's when Ashley was on there because I was curious what she was over there rambling about. So I was like, "Well, I'm scared."
Embarrassing myself about.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
No, but I'm
so-
saying you're being sweet. It's not rambling. I was
Well, you were
myself.
you were fine, but I was just trying. I don't know. I was like, who is she on there with? I go on. There's like 18 people on the screen, and I'm like, what's happening? It's a lot for me to take in. So it just is not on my radar. And you're right. But honestly, Kim, that award ceremony needs to be one of its own because there are so many men in this space. It would have gone on and on and on. I had 4 sets. And that was like as far down as I could get it. There's so many guys here. Like,
Next time, just name every single male streamer.
Okay.
Put them in like just random, like a random number generator. Put them in categories against each other in groups
Okay.
of 4 multiple. I'll do it because the cattiness that was displayed by the males, right?
I like what you did with the weight classes and then the age classes. I saw what you did
That
on
was
Twitter. and I
Deb,
liked
not me.
that.
That was
Oh,
Deb.
you're right. You're
Not
right.
me.
I'm sorry, but she
But
did
it's
do
fine,
that, and
yeah.
I thought that was smart. And I started to do that with mine, and it just got overwhelming. I
yeah.
was like, well, is he 300 pounds? Is he, I just said, you know what? And as soon as I did it, there were two guys that lost their shit about it, and it was Chad and Mersh. And I was like, you know what?
Mersh. Oh, Mersh. Okay, Ashley, what else you got? Because I want to hear what you have to say about Mersh.
Well, I had one thing to say about
Before
what
you
had
before you
to
go,
say,
Ashley,
Kim.
I just want to let the new chat know I'm back. I'm just letting the hens cluck for a bit. It's all good. So carry
Good.
on.
Good job.
Let's see how it goes with you staying back there. I'm just kidding. We love you. Well, Kim, back to what you were saying. Like, for example, people like Haley have seen it twice or never, right? So when if you first see it, it's very hard to see, especially when they had like 10 different bubbles. It's very hard to see. Like one time I got in a fight with J Mo that resulted in him showing pictures of my dead parents on Twitter because I didn't know who was yelling at me. I just thought it was some guy yelling at me. And I was like, I'm sorry, I'm busy embarrassing myself yelling at someone else. Can you just
And a lot of them use the
Sorry.
profile pictures. I think one of the times that I watched Big W was like a picture of a clown. So I was like, I didn't even know what he really looked like. So
I just have to interject. Ashley, to be fair, he put pictures of your parents, not your dead parents. Like, it's not like he showed a picture of their skeleton. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay,
it's a bit
well-
dramatic.
Technicality.
Dean, isn't that a matter
Yeah.
of semantics? Both of them are past. They were alive at the point of the pictures being taken. I don't think people take pictures of corpses. I mean, maybe they do. I do not know.
Ashley, I think it was a joke.
I know. I'm just playing back though, but it could be interpreted that way if you think
Sure.
about it.
True, yeah. And you can be sensitive about whatever you want to be sensitive about.
You're sweet. Thank you.
No,
I mean,
that's true.
It-
I have my weaknesses too, so I get it.
It
get
was
it.
traumatizing at the time, and it also felt strange because he literally gave me like a 24-hour clock. I don't know if anyone remembers that. It was like,
I
that
remember
rings
that.
a bell.
uh-huh.
And like I wasn't even on Twitter that day. It was like 2 or 3 people messaged me like, "You have 13 hours." I'm like, "What in the world are you talking about?"
Well, now he's in some fight with Penny and the Dork, the
I
wife
saw
of
that.
the couple. I'm like, why do you keep going after these women? What's up with all these guys that are sort of low hanging fruit? Why are they coming after the ladies?
Who
Maybe it's
knows?
a question for another day, Dean.
I guess he's gone. He went
You
Good.
ran
good.
out of
He's
steam?
probably
You ran
sleeping.
out of steam?
Okay, so
Oh.
now, and did you have anything
Let's-
else,
let's-
Ashley, or did you want to talk about your problem with
Actually, 'cause
merch?
I was really excited to be on here with all of you, but specifically Haley. I started writing body parts. I'm not joking. I wrote Nasty Neil's hands, Earl Skakel's shoulders.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Wait. These are good. These are things you like or things you don't like.
Like these are things.
She went with hands. Well, hands?
Nasty Neil's hands, Earl Skakel's shoulders.
Ashley,
Well, that's all I'm gonna look
Earl
at now is
Skakel-
Neil's
Earl
hands.
Skakel does not send photos of his shoulders around the table. I'll tell you that.
It's like feet pics, but Neil's gonna start like a hands only hands. Like
Only
picture.
hands.
Yep. That's weird. That's interesting though. You've just been watching his hands?
well, she has a theory, right? Don't you have a
Oh,
Oh no.
oh.
Oh no.
somebody
Guys.
told me about I don't somebody told me about your theory, right?
The
Ashley?
thumb theory.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
We don't have to talk about it. Dean, do you want to get into it? You're the only one that we can try it with.
No, no.
Yeah, no, so I don't want to get into that theory, no. And I'm
I
not
feel like
showing my
it's gotten
thumbs on
into-
camera now.
Give
I'm
us a
not
thumbs
hiding
up.
my thumbs.
Thumbs
I'm
up,
hiding my
everybody.
thumbs.
I don't think it's accurate. Whatever you're talking about, I don't think so.
I mean, I've got big feet. If that,
I've
No,
heard
that's
thumb
not
to
accurate
pinky.
either.
I
Yeah,
have
no.
their thumb to pinky is what I've always heard.
Oh, I never heard that.
The length of the thumb to pinky.
Interesting. Extended fully or
Yeah. So just
go
go across with like the whole.
I'm not buying that. I can actually confirm my dick ain't that big. Yeah, ain't that big. That's fucking huge.
It's a fun thought, though, right?
Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm pretty tall. I've been with some like tall guys, and that's not. They have big
The foot
hands.
thing?
And that doesn't.
What about the butt size? Also,
No,
doesn't
wrong?
always mean.
No, not at all.
Wait, what
Not
did you
at
say
all.
about the butt size, Haley?
Not the butt size.
I couldn't believe you actually said that. The what?
Well,
size?
no, you always hear like, "Oh, I've got big feet," that
No.
kind of thing. That's also not a.
See, this is one of the fun parts. Like, ladies, I know guys love to use your looks against you when they're being catty. But it's one thing that you got over us that we're at your mercy, and that is once you've seen our dick, you can spread that information, and that can be damaging or helpful. And if it's damaging information, that's why men get sensitive about the old dick. That's where grower not a shower sayings like that come about.
What are y'all's thoughts about dick pics? Are you into them? Because I'm really not. I like to be surprised.
I like to see a new penis every now and then. Yeah, something different.
Well, we know you do.
I'll take no thanks. I'd rather be surprised like you.
Yes,
I don't get a bunch of dick pics. So.
Ashley?
I don't really either. But
What's your opinion?
I think
it depends on the place you are in the relationship with the person. Like one of the worst things I think are shocking things that can happen is like you just start talking to a dude, you might not have even met him, and he sends you an unsolicited dick pic. Those I can't. I'm like, what's
Yeah.
Unless you got the most impressive dick in the world, an unsolicited one is a fucking ballsy move.
No, unsolicited period.
I still don't just want it suddenly.
Right.
That's why I don't follow any X-rated stuff on Twitter. I'm just like, that's not where I go for that.
Yeah.
It'll be like
there's X-rated stuff on Twitter. No, I know that. I know.
What about you, Kim?
What you said. I don't want anything. I'm a little tipsy.
It's cute.
I don't want.
All right. Well,
I'm very relaxed. This is the most relaxed I've ever been on a stream. Stream number 5, and this is fun. Yeah, the first 4 were stress. I was a big old stress ball. I don't want anything unsolicited. But it gets offered, and if I'm into it, then I'll let somebody know. Do I want to be surprised? Absolutely not. I do not want to be surprised in either direction. I'd like to have an idea of what I'm getting into, because I don't want to be disappointed, and I don't want to disappoint anybody else. So
on one side, it does show confidence, but unsolicited shows like some level of instability.
It's disrespectful. It's gross. But confidence, no. Guys with small dicks will offer to send you dick pics as well. I don't really understand that. I don't know. I don't really understand it. Maybe they're trying to be on. I don't know.
What do you think?
Now, question I have: do any of you believe there's a dick out there that exists that just on sight of the penis, you went, I need to suck that, regardless of who
say
it's
this again, please?
Yeah, you need it. I didn't hear that. What was that?
All right. So, do you believe there is a penis in the world that, when you see the penis, you say, I have to suck that. I don't care who it's attached to, whatever. I need to suck that dick. Does that dick exist?
No.
That's weird.
No.
What's attached? First of all, what's attached to the dick matters. Otherwise, just go to a glory hole.
I've seen some very impressive vaginas that I don't know that I'd necessarily need to.
Well, you're a dude, and I would hope that you know the difference between testosterone and.
I do know the difference between penis and vagina. Yes, I do.
No, but the whole. Oh yeah, what's it? Well, maybe it's because we can have them, and to miss some, I guess, men, it seems
you
like
get them easy. Yeah, good point.
Prize. It's like
you get them presented
prize.
to you, whereas
we can have them, so we can be more particular. It's not just the dick; it's what's attached to it and all of it, or just. I mean, I don't know any women that are just into dicks.
Do you think Scarlett has the same attitude as you guys?
Yes,
I think Scarlett does. I think Scarlett does have the same attitude. Would Scarlett fuck Chad if he had a nice cock? I don't think so.
I heard her say that she would do karmics. Did you hear that?
Yes. Which is bizarre.
It is. I
Sorry,
think it's
karmic.
like the farm boy, Minnesota, Midwestern. Oh, he's just a simpleton. It's a challenge for her. Maybe she wants to go teach him some things. But.
Or maybe it's a challenge because he blocked her.
That too. Good
you know,
point.
some women will go after. Here's a hot tip, dudes. Act like you don't want it, and it will unfortunately only feed into really insecure women, but it will draw women who can't handle the fact that you're not hitting on them. So that, I'm not saying that's Scarlett, but maybe she is into challenges. Maybe it's because he blocked her.
Sure. Could be.
I know she could have him too. Come on.
Yeah, in a second.
Diggity making
Bye,
good points.
Felicia.
Diggity, can we talk about
That was perfect,
the
Cam.
DV instead of Cork? Get a bunch of women together and they can't
know,
stop
it's really-
talking dick.
We're
It's all
degenerates.
Dean. It's all Dean though.
Well, I
Dean's
mean,
the one
once I'm a someone that once people are interested in a topic, I think of questions. Anyway, a real comment though, a real comment that it's got $5 attached to it. Thank you, LL Cooley, for another $5 here tonight. KB, spend some time telling the ladies how attractive I am. I can be a bodyguard at Hackamania. I only send pics of my beautiful son. Sorry. I mean, that's a bit creepy, dude. That's a little bit
His
creepy.
son is so beautiful. He's a good looking guy. Lee's a nice dude.
Oh,
You know what? Scarlett made me laugh
sorry,
yesterday
Lee.
with Chad, where she was like, "Chad, I'm gonna roast ya." Did you hear her say that?
Yeah.
She's so adorable. I'm gonna
Oh, no,
roast
she
ya.
owned him. Owned him.
Chow, I'm down for it, Chow. If the ladies are down for some Buckman talk, we can do some Buckman talk. Does anyone want to do some Buckman talk?
Sure.
Mint Diggity says Buckman runs the DV right now. It's wild. I don't know what the fuck is going on here, who orchestrated this, how it came about, but Shmuel Buckman's a thing now, and he believes he's a thing, which is fucking even better. I don't know how any of this happened. Ashley, you had a little bit to do with it, I think. Haley, you've only sort of jumped on late, but you know, you've added momentum to this unstoppable fucking force that is Shmuel Buckman. KB's been involved in it. Annie's been involved. You've all been involved. I've been involved. I'm probably one of the worst offenders in what's taking place here. So I'm going to start with you, Ashley. How did Shmuel get you under his spell?
We're all culpable. You're so funny. He very simply reached out to me and asked me to be on his show. I want to say maybe July or so, or July or August.
That's the whole story. That's how we
The
got
end.
you.
When you said I had something to do with it, when I started, well, we're friends too offline. I mean, like I've talked to Cookie on the phone. That is a thing.
Aw.
And I love Shmuel. I think Shmuel's a great person. I think it's hilarious when he stumbles over his streams, but I also know how seriously he takes it. It was really great to see Haley on there. I think there were the biggest numbers I've ever seen him have. I don't know if you saw that episode, but there was like 200 people live. And I've seen his channel grow, and I'm very proud of him.
I'm fucking infuriated by it. I really am. It's
Why?
fucking, like less than a year, this prick's fucking monetizing shit. I was fucking,
Why?
I was
What is your
slaving for years to
problem,
get
Tia?
there. Are you
Oh,
kidding
come
me?
on. Come on, man.
Well, if you think about it, he doesn't have that much time. He might need to be on a speed track.
What do you mean on Earth?
Yeah,
He doesn't need money.
No,
doesn't need money,
likes
that's
it.
for
He
sure.
likes these jokes. Like he said to me, like make me proud, like make jokes about me before.
Bless.
He's got a fucking. He's got
God
his cock in
forbid,
his hand
and
right
being
now.
serious.
Talking
Sorry,
about
what
him.
do you?
He's
Bless.
got his cock in his hand with us talking about him. He is loving this. He's got all these women talking about him. He's fucking loving it. Annie, your episode with Shmuel was surprisingly interesting because I thought Shmuel you were gonna be in the Robbie and JMO category of like a complete bomb of Shmuel just not knowing what to do. But I guess it's probably your charm that shone through. But how did you take your experience with being on Shmuel's show?
Well, after we met in Vegas and he met me cry, so it
That's
took a while
right.
for me to get over, my issues with him. And, we settled our beef offline, and then he invited me on his stream. And like you said, it went surprisingly well. He asked me basically my origins of how I got into this. And, I like talking about myself, so it was easy for me to just fill it up until he has something else to say.
That's kind of the point with Shmuel's interviewing style is, and he said it about JMO and my little brother Robbie, that they didn't bring anything. So what were they supposed to bring? Like, you invited them on. It's your job. Like, I asked you guys in advance, didn't I? I said, hey, could you guys just have a think about this? Because that's what I wanted from you guys. Otherwise, we just chat. So it's very, very funny that Shmuel literally does just go, I'll invite a bunch of guests and they can do a show for me. And Ashley, you gave him a memorable one with a panhandler and mumbling Nick, and there was a whole lot going on there.
Well, I have a secret to disclose about this one. That was maybe the one time Shmuel wanted to produce a show. He told me before the show, I mean, I'm saying that loosely, but he basically told Panhandler and myself that Panhandler was going to speak to me strongly and that he was encouraging us to have a zesty, I don't know the word he used, right? A heated back and forth, if you will. So I'd finished my own stream and I jump on there and I'm like, and Panhandler and I even spoke on the phone before. I was like, all right, I'm going to yell at you a little. You're going to yell at me a little, whatever. And then Panhandler like forgot everything. I was just like, I thought we were yelling at each other. And I was just like, this is ridiculous. And then I think that was the one where I was just kind of like this the whole time at one point.
Maybe that plan fell into the sleepy side of Panhandler's head.
But also, to be fair, he does try to plan his shows to an extent, in my experience.
Yeah, and what's the extent?
Like a phone call before usually, and like, this is what I want to talk about. This is what I don't want to talk about.
Well, he says what he doesn't want to talk about. Now that we need to dive into this. This is interesting. What doesn't he want to talk about?
Well, the only thing that pops in my head is my sister, actually.
Oh yeah, I don't want to talk about your sister either. Although she, I guess she's got a little bit more interesting lately. But the only thing
I'd rather not talk about her if that's okay.
No, good, because I associate with Whitney Cummings. I associate Kat Dennings' tits. That's what I think about when I hear the name Whitney Cummings, because that's the only thing I've ever seen of Whitney's work.
She's the brunette waitress in Two Broke Girls. If no one knows who Kat Dennings is, she's really
with
cool.
the big tits.
With the big tits, exactly, Lady Kimi.
Yes, exactly. The only reason you would watch Two Broke Girls, and I've watched many episodes just for that. Anyway, back to Shmuel getting distracted. So yeah, all right. What else? Haley, you have been on, I think, most recently of all of us. Yeah, you with Shmuel, and you gave him a bump. I haven't actually watched that one because I assume it will be good because you were on it. And you will do his show for him, you know what I mean? So that's less appealing to me.
Oddly enough, the first 15 minutes, he couldn't figure out what to do. And I ran the show alone for the first 15 minutes. I'm not even kidding.
She's not. When you watch it, you're going to die.
You're going to love
Yeah, she
it.
almost left. Haley was in the chat and almost left. She was like, maybe I should just leave. I have things to do.
For real. And I was like, all right, man. So that's definitely one to watch.
Amazing.
Hey, Haley, can I say something about that episode?
Yes, ma'am.
So I heard both of you talk about overcoming fear as being a part of going on streams. And I really appreciated that because this is cool, but only because I'm pretty fucking buzzed. But every time I go on a stream, it's just a nightmare for a good 24 hours before.
Really?
And that's why I don't do it much. And it's not that I'm afraid of speaking, it's the pushback. It sucks sometimes.
Are you talking like just about from this corner of the internet, or just
yes. I would never. I'm not even sure why I'm here, but thanks, Dean. This is great. I'm having a blast.
I love
that. You just have to accept it's going to be there no matter what you do. You're never right, no matter what.
Well, yes, that. But I mean, it's still there's a period of time where you're gonna. This is only my 5th time on a stream. And
it gets easier, but
that's what
you just have to sort of go into it like it's going to be there. I know it's going to be there. How much of my attention do I want to give it?
And there's also the talking, like, I can be funny and clever and take jabs at people on Twitter and get good response, but that's because I can think about it. Same with the chat room or a super chat. But there's something to be said. There's a reason more chatters aren't screens, and it's not just because they don't like the way they look. There's something to be said for being able to interact with other people, answer questions, comment, maybe be funny, maybe be interesting, maybe have a good take, and not make an ass of yourself.
Definitely.
So that's a whole nother thing that you guys have you've all been on way more streams than I have. So I appreciate, I just wanted to say that I appreciated knowing that you both were overcoming your fears, because it made me feel like, well, I can do that too.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll keep drinking and hopefully we can tick the final box.
Okay. Check me after everybody else ends streaming.
So some of my early podcasts.
Mercy alive.
It was a joke.
I know, I'm messing with you.
He's a
some of the early
man.
Yeah.
All right. You can calm down now. No, some of my earliest podcasts I did, like you can hear severe slurring. I mean, not Stuttering John level, but pretty high level slurring. And it's like, yeah, I didn't have the confidence to get on there without drinking. But yeah, obviously I still drink during shows these days, but yeah, I can't remember being drunk on a podcast in a long time. I'm amazed when I see these guys. We played a clip of Karmic a couple of weeks back, and it's just the video comes on screen, and just that opening shot is like one eye closed, like trying to read the chat. It's like, why are you still on a live stream if you're in this kind of a state? Like, it is wild to me that you'd want to put that out live.
Like Mr. Kill Everything gets naked for fuck's sake. Come on.
All right, wait, stop. We'll go with Annie first, and then KB, you repeat your point. Annie, you go.
I said, right. That's how you end up with a accidental DSP moment.
Yes.
Or accidental Ricada moments.
What was your point, KB? Sorry.
I said, Mr. Kill Everything gets naked on stream for fuck's sake. Like,
yeah,
you gotta cut it off, my boy.
I'm sorry. That was one of the funniest things I've ever witnessed in real life. If no
He
one
was
has
like
seen
unbuttoning
it.
his shirt. He was getting all like, he was probably rock hard at the time when he was like taking his shirt off. And you're like, what are you doing?
Wait,
Are you laying on the floor? He was like,
Do you think a drunk guy is rock hard? That drunk? Well, I don't know.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to think about it, honestly.
Nobody wants to think about MKE naked.
Mercy.
Speaking
No
of charm,
offense.
but speaking of charm, MKE, we did brought up MKE earlier when Kaylee was on talking about charm. I mean, he charmed the pants off Ashley a couple of weeks ago.
Hey.
I just think that was one of the most amazing things I've ever seen in real life. Like,
it was adorable.
Haley named the clips very perfectly, getting comfortable with MK.
It was pretty entertaining.
I loved it. He was so genuine. He really meant it.
He's like the cartoon
It was
character.
precious. It was precious.
Ashley.
Just in case he's watching us, I want him to know we're laughing with him. Like
oh yeah.
We
Can you
communicated.
just be happy with the
recently.
basics, honey? You cherish the moment.
You conquered the moment.
Yeah, conquered. That's what it was.
Your stepfather.
That's what I find funny about the MKE Karmic beef is MKE does have that little bit more, lot more masculinity, and there is a little bit of charm to it. You know what I mean? Like he's a big drunk goof, but there is charm there. Whereas I don't know, Karmic doesn't match that level. I find MKE more sympathetic.
Karmic doesn't have a
It's
job.
impressive how there are two different levels of drunk. One is like,
Right.
ugh, can you just go away? And then MKE is like, you want to give him another drink?
One's
Yeah,
a functioning
you wanna
drunk,
see
and the other one is floundering drunk. I mean, MKE has a job, and
Yeah, good one.
that is masculinity. I have a job too, but I don't know. What's a man without a job? No offense, everybody should work, but you know, where's MKE's probably still going to have a job in 2027, and Karmic will still not have a job.
And it's funny, like you mentioned having the job, and like because Stuttering John's big measuring stick for being an alcoholic is if you get drunk in the morning, and it's like, Nah, like I've basically been an alcoholic for 20 years, really. Like you finish work, you crack your beers and you drink beers, and then like over a 4 or 5 hour period, you get a little bit drunk. Like it's funny that people have this perception of like what a functioning alcoholic is or whatever, and like I think MKE is a great example of someone he holds down a job, plus manages to live stream and entertain people while being a fucking full-blown alcoholic. He's still managing to get through life. I find it impressive from MKE, mainly just because I've been doing it for 20 years myself.
I think
Did I make it awkward?
The best MKE moment was, I think it was last year sometime. He was completely hammered and he took himself off screen. He was on MLC and he came back and he was shirtless and bloody, and everyone was like, "What the fuck happened to you?"
He was like, I scratched my cheek and he had blood up here and on his nose. He was like, "What, my cheek
was like,
over
"What?"
here?"
I was terrified that we were going to have a repeat of that situation the night he took his shirt off and went off camera. I was like, uh-oh, do we go for ice and we're going to come back bloody?
He couldn't locate where it was, though. That's what was so funny to me. And Kevin was like, "No, up here on your forehead." He was like, "Right here on my cheek." Yeah, I scratched the spot. It's like, "No, on your
He's
nose."
like, I can't see you on screen. He's like, "What screen?" Just the back and forth of him and Kevin was fucking the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Again, it just speaks so much to the difference you get out. Like he's lovable. Like it's fun. Like we're all laughing and goofing. This is a drunk man that's just making a fool of himself, but there's fun to it. Everyone does get very sort of nervous about Karmic when he's really acting up, when he's full-blown drunk, and people are like, this is going to end in a terrible situation. Like
exactly. I've never once thought that MKE was going to do something stupid. Karmic, I was like, oh man, that guy is not going to be here next week.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess how you present yourself, it says a lot. And again, as I was kind of trying to explain to Kiki a few weeks back, is like I'm just showing you what you're presenting to people and what people see of you. And I think if you can't look at that and acknowledge some things, you're gonna get made fun of a lot. And it's what they all have in common. Like even when stuff is presented to them, like they get mad at Doom because Doom showed their words to the people, like showed, like it literally, Doom doesn't add commentary or anything, but Doom's got a narrative by choosing to clip the things he clips. Like, yeah, I guess you could get not get the whole story by just seeing a clip, and you could creatively clip to make things sound worse. But I mean, when you're getting clips that are 45 minutes long, I think context is there, right? It's an odd one. Ashley, you have found yourself in a few, I would say, bitter wars. You mentioned JMO earlier, posting pictures of your dead parents, and you've had KB right out the gate. You're beefing with Kiki, obviously, after that show fell apart. I was praising you a couple of months ago, saying how, you've really settled into the Dabbleverse, not so emotional and all that. And then the moment I said it, you're at war with JMO and screaming at someone else. What's going on right now? Have you settled your beefs, or is there a target right now?
So to be very clear, I have no open beefs right now in the Dabbleverse, and I wasn't beefing with Kiki per se. I was paid to be on a show, and they sort of pitted us together. One being Stuttering John, and like Haley said, people are just talking over us, and the other being Tommy Jordan. But I don't think about these people when I'm not on a stream, and I basically made my decision, if it makes sense, about Kiki, and in this little Dabbleverse playground, I get to choose who I play with, right? So, and both times, even despite the distractions, there wasn't like a level of awareness, somebody said. I think it was Nicole, right? Or accountability, or like just the like, and then she continued to do like 5 more streams after both of those nights, reading my messages and yeah, so we're allowed to not care for people, right? It's not like a beef, but I did feel like I couldn't speak, which got frustrating. But I have calmed down, Dean, to answer your
Sorry,
question.
I am completely distracted by something else on another tab. It's pretty big. Fuck.
Is it Kat Dennings' breasts?
I know
Is it Kat Dennings' breasts?
No, I wish it was. To be honest with you, that would have been much easier to segue out of. Yeah, I need to be able to read it all fully to actually get a full appreciation of what's going on here. But fuck, what were we talking about? Beefs. That's right. I was giving you shit because you always yelling at people and shit.
Hey, look, Dean, if you can't take control of the show, I will. I want to hear about your issues with Mersh, please. First, and then
before you start, I have to jump off. It was nice to see everybody, though.
Love you,
bye,
Lady
KB.
KB,
I'm gonna meet you, talk to you. Have a good time in AC.
I'm gonna message you about your podcast because I want to do one with you. I want to come on one time whenever you start up. I think it would be fun.
Yeah.
You'll
I have
me.
some ideas, so we'll talk.
Okay, cool.
All right, bye, guys.
Bye.
Thanks,
good to meet you.
KB. Appreciate it. I don't think we're getting Ava. Sorry, I just got to Ava's fucking DMs. Sorry, Ava. I only just checked my DMs. Here's the link now, anyway, if you're still around. But I'd only just checked my DMs, and there's another DM that was
either share it with the group. Yeah, you're gonna have to tell us. You know,
can you just talk about Mersh? I've been waiting to hear Ashley talk about Mersh.
Yes,
let's hear it.
Yeah, that's actually that's
Kim's wishes, Dean. Jeez.
Hey.
I want to hear you. You came in. You
that was
came
what
in
I set
talking
you
about
up for.
And Karmic, and let's go. I want to. I know a lot about Mersh. I want to hear what you have to say.
Well, Dean texted me or messaged me something to the effect of, "Tell me who is handsome, who creeps you out, and who you don't like." So I just was focusing on people I didn't like, and I kind of made a list of people I liked or whatever. So he's been speaking poorly about me for a while, right? And then he does these crazy shows and he calls me a lot of names that I think are very inappropriate and unnecessary. But what really upset me is I interviewed my mother's, so I managed my mother's hospice and I had a live-in caretaker who is a retired nurse. And if you had listened to the interview, we also had 2 registered nurses, which I'll be interviewing this week. A lot of fun. So they would come in every other day or so. But Pina stayed with me in the hospice, in the house, and helped with diapers and things like this. But he went and looked up her nurse's license for some reason and put it on Twitter. And that was just so unforgivable, ridiculous, and stupid to me and hurtful. Like, I felt protective over Pina, obviously. She was coming on my channel, and now she was not pretending to be a nurse. She's an in-home caregiver. She works for a hospice company. And if you had listened to the interview, stupid, ugly Mersh, you would have seen that we had 2 registered nurses that came every other day. It hurt my feelings because when stuff like that happens and innocent people that are just giving like testimony, literally just answering my questions to help get the story out about what's going on with my sister, who I don't really want to talk about like tonight. That was just like the lowest of the low. You know, it says like her, I don't know. It says way too much private information about a woman that I love who is an angel.
There seems to be a running theme though, when you're getting attacked specifically, and instead of attacking you, I've seen them go to the outskirts and people that are, a couple degrees separation away from you, like Pina, like obviously your parents who can't defend themselves. It's like, go after Ashley if that's the one you have a problem with, but attacking other people outside of that, I just think it's tasteless, man. Especially private people like her, right? I don't know.
Yes. Thank you.
I think it's
Great
gross.
point. What do you got to say, Kim? You said you have
I don't know. I don't really know what Mersh's specific issue is with you. I just wanted to hear what you had to say about him. But like I said before, you have the right to be bothered by whatever you want to be bothered by. And I could never even try to put myself in the situation to think, would that bother me? But, Mersh, and likes to get under people's skin or try, and he succeeds often. So
There's
just
a way
keep that
to
in
do
mind.
that, and then
Yes,
there's a
I get
way
it.
to- right, you know
yeah,
what I
I know.
mean?
There's a third party involved, and I understand that. But they did go on your stream, and when
Right, but
went from
she did not ever say that she was a registered nurse. So him going and
okay,
looking up
okay,
her,
gotcha.
no, she never said that. So she's a retired nurse who now does hospice home care. So that's why we had 2 registered nurses that were not her.
Retired,
so-
registered, they sound the same.
Yep, right.
They're very
Depends on-
different.
Yes,
they're very
very.
different. To be retired from a position is very different from being registered active in that position, right? But again,
Absolutely.
yes, she was an innocent private person who's like, by the way, a Filipino lady that's like 65 years old. There's no reason for her information to be put on Twitter or for a bunch of people. You know what it was just distasteful. Like, I get what you're saying, Kim, and I get that the whole Dabbleverse has that kind of
No, I'm not
thing.
defending anything Mersh said or did at all.
But
At
what I'm
all.
saying is getting under people's skin. It's a thing here. You what I think I've built thicker skin. But to go after a literal innocent 65-year-old home taker and go into her background, I just don't know what's going on in your brain that makes you think that's a normal thing to do. And like Haley said, come after me. Y'all know I'll get scrappy, but Dean won't see it.
I think that's the thing that this blood sport thing that they called it in what do they call their section of the incident, Haley?
The sector.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They call it
And
blood
Mersh
sport.
was a part of that for sure.
Yeah, and Mersh stated he's going to destroy the Dabbleverse, and
We're
all this fucking
dead.
nonsense.
You're dead, Dean.
Yeah, it's all over.
Stuttering John streams no more. Thank you, King Mersh.
Yes, all of this, and like, I mean, it's not my thing, but hey, some people do get off on it. So, sure, whatever gets you off. But I personally, it speaks to like lack of creativity and perhaps talent if you're reaching to those levels. I just don't feel it's necessary to go after like tangential people involved.
I'm not sure where it's funny, and
Yeah.
maybe I'm crazy, but that's usually what I watch this stuff for, is the entertainment.
And there are things that are not necessarily nice that are still entertaining, but that was just ratchet and like tacky.
Yeah, because I was gonna like, as I was saying that, I was like, oh, you know what? We fucking enjoyed the interview that Patrick did with Coach Scott and stuff like that. And I was like, well, you know, like, I guess it's all kind of the same thing. But I think what Annie just said is kind of right. Like, Scott was into it and it was entertaining and it was fun, you know, as opposed to just someone being fucking exposed unfairly. They are kind of different things, but you know.
And at the end of the day, what was the get there? Oh, you had a fake a nurse with an expired. You think that my sister and I would let that fly, or at least I would let that fly? You know what I mean? Oh, you had a nurse with an expired license. Like, no, bitch. I was the most on point with my parents. Don't even question that. And again, she never said she was a nurse. She said, we talked a bunch about the registered nurses, RN, registered nurses that were there, who have different names.
So you came in talking about Mersh and Karmic. I think we should get back to Karmic and the way he talks about you and the way he talks about Haley. Is that okay, Dean? Because it's fucking gross. It's fucking gross. Like, because I'm saying it's fucking disgusting. I should be expected to be talked about what a slimy, old, dried up cunt I am for the next 3 weeks. Karmic, take on the dudes. Why don't you show what a respectful man you are to women by not calling them such horrific, vulgar, nasty names and saying such nasty shit about them over and over again just because you don't like them? Why don't you be a better man and say, you know what, I don't like this bitch, fuck this cunt, and that's the end of it? Because
bit of a Minnesota theme to that, though. Think about the big names from Minnesota. don't tend
Who?
to stand up to men, but they
Aaron
stand up to women.
Imholte and Karmic, the ones who like
And-
to use their platform to
and-
verbally abuse women. And in Karmic's case, women he's never
Nick Cady.
met, and I'm guessing never spoken. Who didn't? Mm-mm. We're
Who
going
have
back
you
to
seen?
Karmic.
What man have you seen Nick
Karmic,
Regator stand up
Karmic,
to?
Karmic.
Yeah.
I'm
I know.
talking
I
about
just wanted
Karmic.
to mention
No,
that
no,
Nick
no,
Regator
listen.
too.
I don't want to talk about Nick Regatta. I'm talking about Karmic and the way he's verbally abused these two women on your show. Is that okay? Because I don't fucking like it and I don't give a fuck. Look, I'm not on the fence about Karmic, but I do love Caddy Z and he has entertainment value. But he's blocked me and brought me back.
Is Caddy Z single?
I think so.
I think Caddy Z's getting all the dick.
Right? No, actually, I think Caddy Z has more partners in a week than Karmic has had in his entire life. So, but it's all up
All
here, right? It's all But listen, no, I want to like
sorry,
can I
Kim,
just
it's
say
about to get
Karmic?
real. All right,
Karmic,
finish
hold
your
on,
thought,
just-
but business just
Can
picked
I?
up.
Are
We've
you
got
going to
another
keep
guest.
interrupting me? Just
Oh,
don't be
careful,
so
I'll
fucking
kick you
disrespectful
off.
to women.
Careful.
That's all.
I
Karmic.
agree
Don't-
with Kim 100%.
Yeah, don't be so fucking Look the way he talked to his whole match, my whole world. The way you talk about Felicia. Okay, she's with you. Do that, but leave other females alone. You're a more manly man if you take on men.
And he's
go ahead.
lying too, as early as 2 hours ago or 3
He's
hours
mad
ago,
at
right,
me.
Haley? He's
Yep.
like, Ashley was talking about my cock. on my parents, on my dog. I've never thought about that man's cock, nor have I ever mentioned it, ever.
Well, speaking of that man's cock, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Ava Riza.
Hello, what's up?
Hi, Ava.
I'm
Just
sorry,
speaking of that
Ava.
man's cock.
Listen, no, Ava,
I
I'm
did,
sorry.
yeah.
I didn't know I was keeping you off. I just wanted to finish what I had to say to Karmic.
Oh, I didn't say anything. You're good. No, I love
Dean
that.
did.
I
That's okay,
loved
though.
it. No, that was earlier. Where I was like, I'm gonna need to know when because I'm hungry.
Yeah,
but
sorry,
I ate a bunch of apples. I feel better now. Hey, nice to meet you, Haley. And
Nice to meet
Annie.
you too, Ava.
Yeah.
Hi, Ava.
Hi. What are y'all talking about?
Just general shit, to be
Let's.
honest.
I went on a tangent, so let's let Dean take control of his show, and I'll
I don't
shut
know
the
that I
fuck up.
can anymore, to be honest with you.
You can. You're a man. You can do it.
Well, Ava, I don't think I actually sent you the prompting question, so I'm going to hit you on the spot. One of the big topics of conversation tonight has been deciding the best looking man in the Dabbleverse. You got any thoughts on it?
Husey.
I said Husey as well, yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Solid.
That was no hesitation there. That's been on her mind. No, I agree. I think
He's smart, funny, and then he's a good-looking guy.
those blue eyes, those baby blues. He's a good looking dude. Yeah. I'll always shout at you. All right, that was a quick answer.
I don't normally
All right,
swing that way, but yeah, to me that's a no-brainer.
The next one is creepiest. I think I know this.
Creepiest guy?
Yeah.
Shuli.
Oh, you got Shuli. I thought you were going to go Schmuel. It was close. But
Oh wait, because creepy could have. Well, how do you all interpret that question? Like creepy,
Hey,
like
well,
in a sexual
everyone
way,
has
or-
their own. Yeah,
or like
everyone
in a
has their own
lurky-
interpretation.
I guess I attribute like creepy to like lurking and just kind of like that's Shuli. but but Buckman, I probably like sexual, like creeping on girls in that weird way where like he's had so many interviews with women where with Ashley, I think, where I think she wanted to leave and he just kept awkwardly asking her questions like they're in a first date, like in this really weird Buckman way. But yeah, somewhere between Shuli and Buckman.
No, I did say earlier, him explaining to KB there the first time they met in Vegas was super creepy. Got very uncomfortable listening to that, but it's entertaining as hell. Werewolf of Sicily, thank you very much. Over on Super Tip.
Oh, yes, it's ladies' night, and the feeling's right. Oh, yes, it's ladies' night. Oh, what a night. The toe wants to know who's going to be forever Mommy 3. Oh, yes, it's ladies' night, and the feeling's right. Oh,
I had a feeling I'd click that twice, so I'm not going to yell at Moody. Thank you very much, Werewolf of Sicily. I think Werewolf Sicily is a Mersh guy. Ava, I know you've had some experience with Mersh. You want to express any thoughts about Mersh in the moment? What's been going on?
In general, or about his any?
Yeah, just his like
specific-
attention seeking over the Hackermania thing and all that. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you probably understand that super tip stuff more than I do, but it seems like he wasn't able to sell any tickets, and then decided to throw Kumi under the bus as a deflection, and then later claimed that we don't even have any way to know if we sold any tickets, right? That's what happened,
Yeah.
right?
That's the sense I think everyone gets. He look, and I obviously haven't spoken about it, but yeah, obviously I got clipped fucking yelling at Mersh, and like
that was beautiful. I loved it. That was so good.
The thing about it was like it wasn't even about the Kumia thing. It was about, again, Mersh is just all about Mersh, and he's disrespecting Pat Dixon right now. And like I knew what he was about to do, and it was just like, come on, man, do you have to fucking go to this pedo stuff all the time? Like that's what's frustrating me in the Dabbleverse is everyone is just pedo this, pedo that. Like has become the insult for everyone, and it's kind of sickening and again disrespectful to victims, as I kept saying to Keanu a few weeks back.
It is. I've been guilty of it. I usually end up apologizing and regretting it. It does come out sometimes in certain crass environments I'm in, but yes, it's never right when anyone does it.
Well, you know, the thing about that you could say is different with Mersh and his opinions about Kumia is there's legit things about Kumia and this self-cutting girl, right? But that shit is over a decade old. And here's the thing about Mersh. You know, Patrick Melton was a legitimate danger to children until Mersh went on Super Tip. And he bent the knee, in my opinion. Because if you think someone's a legitimate danger to children, why the fuck would you give them the time of day or do business with them or make them any money? And now that for Mersh, whatever reason, just pay for the fucking Mersh has a fan base. They will pay for your trip. They will pay for Ice Dancer's trip. Okay, why don't you just say, hey, I want to go. Let's do this. I'll create some content. I'll do something different instead of whining about how you're not getting your way. And Kumia's this and a that. I mean, it was an excuse to not go because he's entitled and broke. And
Yes.
and you know, like I feel mostly bad for Ice Dancer because she does want to go. And I like her.
I do too.
She's a nice young lady. So yeah, Mersh, come on, get your girl to Vegas. This is the year. Go ahead, sorry, Alba.
I just wanted to add one thing I forgot to say about him. He's also claiming that he was going to be a promotion machine, and he hadn't even started promoting it. I just wanted to put on the record that he was promoting it. He was going on Karmic's show, trying to convince him to go to Hackermania. He was doing the rounds talking about Hackermania, so he's lying about that too. That's all.
No, I agree with you. He had mentioned it, and it's like I've known of Mersh. Obviously, everyone's talked about the porcelain documentaries and all that. Yeah, I've watched those, and but I've also watched Mersh be funny and entertaining. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of both, right? Like that's why people get sick of Mersh. That's why I got sick of Mersh, last weekend. Like it wears on you. And he does things that are embarrassing and tries to cover his tracks. I think when you've been on the internet that long, you're definitely going to have failures and embarrassments. You know, that's just going to happen. I think. Well, I don't know about Annie and Kim necessarily, but I think Ashley, myself, and Ava can all agree we've had moments on the internet that we look back on negatively and are not proud of.
100% I have. I'm horribly embarrassed about things I did a year ago. So, yeah, we all have.
I'm horribly embarrassed.
Okay, 10 minutes ago.
A couple hours ago.
You got me, Ava. I'm happy to talk to all you ladies. I didn't know Annie was going to be here, and I didn't know Ava was going to be here. And it was a hope that.
Not
What?
you. I wasn't saying you. I was talking about myself. I wasn't.
No,
saying
no,
that you
but
embarrassed
it was
yourself.
hilarious because
Oh, well, that's
probably
funnier
right.
if you were saying her. Fucking.
No,
Own
no,
it.
I said
no,
Dean was handsome. You're fucking right. I'm embarrassed.
You are always endearing and charming.
I'm not, but thank you.
You
know what,
But
Dean? You should do
but
this.
Merce is,
Merce is a cunt. Oh,
yeah, he's a slob.
he can be a cunt. He can also be very funny. Let's give him some credit. A lot of people around here are not funny. But listen, you should do this like every couple of weeks, Dean.
Sure.
You know, if you're not running against Melton and his boring member show with all the fats and the people cooking, no offense. And all the other things that are going on, you could gain traction with this. It doesn't have to be this set of people, but you know.
Look, it's
Just
worth
a
thinking about. I mean, it's a special weekend. It's actually
I know.
the first time in 6.5 years that I'm not going to see my kids for a day or two. So,
Oh, never mind.
yeah.
Well, then we'll do it without you. We can do it without you, Dean. We really don't need you at all. I was just trying to give you the dibs, but okay.
Yeah.
Peace out.
Well, no, just
So when is
yeah,
Kim cast?
yeah.
Right. That's cute.
But Shark, I thought I did send you the link, Sharka. Sharka's ready to go. I thought I sent it. I'm on it, Sharka. I'm on it. Where is she? Where is she in my DMs? There she is.
She's so cute and supportive and sweet. This is what I'm talking about. There's a whole bunch of females. You could rotate in and out like 4 or 5 females every Friday night. And
Oh, he does.
okay, Ava, can I ask you a question real quick that I wanted to ask you?
Can I read the chat that I brought up first?
Is that true?
Dean's divorced like the toe? No, literally,
No,
my
that's not
family's
true.
gone away for the weekend, and I'm home alone for the weekend. I thought, what do I want to do more than anything else? Live stream on the internet because I'm a loser. You know?
Okay,
I'll ask you a
Ava, can I
question,
ask? Yes, Ava. What do you want to be called? If I don't say Ava, what's your pronouns? And I'm not being a pain in the ass. I just really don't know.
Oh well, and I would never have the gall to be
Just
selective.
what do you want to be called? I respect. I even call
she-
Felicia Gillespie Felicia. So whatever
Well,
you want to be
she's-
called.
She's a Felicia.
tell me.
She ideally, but it's fine. either. I
Okay,
don't
that's
care.
fine. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you. I'm muting now.
No.
Kim is the cutest.
She's having
She's
a
a
good time,
trip,
right?
isn't she? I know. I love it.
Love
Kim's
you.
having a
Like, I
good
love you
time.
more than I thought I would.
Thank you to the Black Cast. Gift of 5 United States of Australia memberships. Thank you, Christian. Good egg. Yeah, check out Who Are These Broadcasters. I know it's kind of supporting Carl, but Christian's a good egg, so go support Christian. And Shark is here, second time. Now we don't get video of Sharka, but there's good reason for that.
We can
now
swap
I've got
me
to add
out.
a 7th.
We
I've
can
got to
swap
add
me
a
on. I'll
7th
just
one.
listen.
Actually, no, there's no picture, so I don't need. I can just add it to stage. You can sit backstage. Yeah, there we go. Hello, Sharka. Welcome to the show.
Hello, it's like a who's who of cool people. I mean, I watch all of you guys all the time. I'm so excited. I am driving though, but I am not going to do a Felicia. I am not. That's why there's
Yeah,
no
don't read the
camera.
chat.
And I'm not reading the chat. I'm just going to have a conversation. I'm in Hollywood, California.
I love Hollywood.
Hollywood's awesome. I just saw a show, Uncabaret, downtown, and it was a comedy show. It was great. I don't know if everybody here would like it. I'm a libtard, so there was a lot of that going on. It was actually kind of a downer, a lot of it. But what can I say? You know. So that's it. I've missed everything. I don't know what the topic is or anything. So fill me in.
Okay, so the questions are about we're originally talking about the men. Who's the best looking? Who's the most charming? Who's the
That's a big
creepiest?
question.
Who would you most like to be hugged by? And who do you want to go out to dinner with?
Okay, so the first one is who's the best looking? Oh my God. Listen, here's the thing with me and men, okay? A guy could be a model, and if he's got to open his mouth and talk, I got to know if he's smart, and I got to know if he's funny. All right. So again, it's a tough call. I would not say that. Did anybody have a good answer? I don't have one for like classically good looking. Melton's got great hair. I don't know.
He's got a nice smile too.
Okay. Yeah. So like people who can make me laugh are a whole other story. What was the second thing? What was the second?
And let's see. The
And don't say
creepiest,
Stuttering John. We know he's
the
creepy.
most charming.
I'm not. I'm sorry, Alpha. I am not a stuttering John. I mean, this is how I got into this. So, you know,
It's
I
the
know
first
he's
time
your
I've
buddy.
heard that.
Yeah, I know.
Fine.
I mean, I'm just saying he's the creepiest. He's the worst. I'll tell you my favorites, probably in order, are obviously Dean Galloway, the Aussie guy, is number one, and I think we can all agree on that. Number two, I gotta say Cardiff Electric. I love that guy, and I know he's a gigantic man, and he's probably hideous looking, but he makes me laugh. He's like one of those guys who reminds me of a lot of male friends I have. Tukey makes me laugh. I think he's very talented. He's kind of a dick sometimes about women. So I don't know that I appreciate that all the time, but he's funny. Well, I'm just saying, well, he'll say it, and I think he's joking too, but he'll go like, yeah, women suck.
Yeah, he said
know what I
when OJ, after OJ stormed off, he said, or before OJ stormed off, he said, this is why we don't need women in the Dabbleverse, because
which
he was
is funny.
insinuating that OJ, yes, it is funny. Yes,
Yes, it's funny.
Put a pin there.
He's
Just put
my
a pin there.
boss.
Just wanna cover that.
So he's not a misogynist at all.
No,
Right,
I'm just saying,
ladies. This
he
is
makes
why
a
men
joke
don't like
about it.
you. Listen to the
But I
host.
can, yeah, I can laugh about it. You know what I'm saying? Depending. Sometimes I'm like, meh.
No?
I,
Is my mic working?
you know,
Is this on? Is this on?
I can hear
what's
you.
that?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
All right.
Susie.
There we go.
What? Okay, good. I'm back. Anyway,
All right.
so
No, you. No,
who else do I?
Sorry, Shaka. Sorry. You're gonna have to come back. Something's not going right on your end.
I thought you were trying to make a joke, Dean. Like, can you hear me? Like, let the
Yeah, I
host
did
talk.
too. I did too. I thought you were.
She
Yeah.
was talking to somebody named Susie. So
Shaka has a great voice though. Holy
I know,
shit.
doesn't she?
Damn.
Yeah.
I gotta
believe
work
she
on
does
mine.
voiceovers and stuff.
Oh, really?
regular. Yes,
Nice.
but Kim, now have I forgotten that topic? What did you just say? Just down for distraction.
You've been encouraging
about Cardiff.
Yes, Cardiff is phenomenal.
And then you said something. There was going to be
OJ.
something.
Rocco's
Yes,
my boss.
yes, the OJ thing. The OJ thing.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Sorry.
But before that, I'll kick that one. Hang on a second, Shaka. Before that, we got a classic $2 Dan super chat. Hey Dean, what are your pronouns? Hashtag ladies. That's pretty funny, dude. That's pretty funny. My pronouns.
It's the first time Dan ever made me laugh. Thank you, Dan.
That's good. That's good. That's
Yeah.
good. That's
Happy
pretty
New
good.
Year.
All right, Shaka's back.
Okay, I was in the Cahuenga Pass, and I always lose signal there. I am now near Universal Studios. I'm driving right
Studio
by.
City.
Yes, I'm right by the and so Ashley, you're local too. Cool. Anywho, what was I saying? I don't know.
Pick up where you left off.
Ask me another question. I don't even remember.
Yeah,
Creepiest, and then the charm. Oh,
No, Ashley, stop it. I'm in charge over here. And now I'm going to forget what I was getting. Fuck. I was switching topic. Kim reminded me something I wanted to talk about.
Yes.
The OJ thing.
The OJ thing. Yeah. Right. So the emotional shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the Dabbleverse, we put that on women. We say women flip out and act all emotional.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the most emotional bullshit I've seen are from men in the Dabbleverse. I see
Little bitches.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
100%.
And women always get the shrapnel, you know? It's like, quit being such a girl. What did we do? The women I know are so much better able to, regulate their emotions than a lot of men. Here in the Dabbleverse in particular.
I got to interrupt again because Mr. Blue Sky has come in with something very, very funny.
My pronouns are eat shit, die. My pronouns are eat shit, die.
Thank you.
Is that really that guy?
Blue Sky. That's Robbie's voice.
Robbie, yeah.
Yeah, it's Robbie. Oh my god.
Robbie's a nasty fuck.
Oh, dude. This is how you're going to win friends on this show. You start talking about shit about Robbie.
It's nasty.
How do you say he's nasty though?
Why is he
Like, in what
nasty
way?
though? Exactly.
Yeah.
Why is he nasty? I'm just curious.
Remember that riff about like when he kept getting like this might just only be I'm sure he's the same way with women, but he's got some anger towards trans people and it's very,
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I
dark
haven't
and
heard him say
weird.
that.
We're like, oh, okay, that old trick. Okay, yeah, okay, got it.
Yeah, Robbie had an unfortunate experience with one particular trans person that may
my
have clouded his judgment on
apologized.
all.
I just thought that was funny. That it was he has a coworker, and I'm sure that they're an annoying trans person, but I think they're in a position of authority over him. And I think when you work with people, we all kind of have to placate the people around us. But he was saying he got written up 42 times for misgendering them, and it's just like, dude, at that point, that's kind of your problem. Like, you like.
No, and I think
Robbie
I said
said
that to him at the time. Yeah,
That's
he did. He got to,
intense. Okay.
that was
He
one of the
doesn't
few
seem
times
to me
Robbie
like
actually
that
opened
kind
up.
of guy.
I never. Yeah,
Okay.
I saw him like
That's-
3
okay.
times. He was so sweet and nice, and then when that subject came up, like he just went like into the dark
When
side.
Robbie's got a bee in his bonnet, he goes over the top, And I think even that day, I called him on it and said, "Dude, once you're at 50, like at that point, shouldn't you be realizing you're making a mistake and not, not blaming that person?" But yeah, that's a Robbie moment, Robbie having a moment, and we enjoy the Robbie moment. Hey, Balmert's here. Balmert, Haley's dressed just for you.
Yeah.
I messaged you earlier. I thought, where's Balmert? He'll be drooling over Haley. You can go
Dean.
back, Balmert. You got 2.5 hours of it. You can.
Have you heard my Balmert voice on Super Text?
I haven't actually heard it yet. No, I heard you got it, and I was like, you fucking cunt.
That's right.
Balmert's mine, bitch.
We will fight. Bring your ass to
he's mine.
Hackmania. All right.
I wish I could. Balmert, you want to
Can
play?
Can I ask Haley a question?
Definitely. Yes.
Do you believe the lie detector story, the Felicia lie detector story?
Felicia, please, Ava. We'll respect your pronouns. Can
don't
you pronounce it
know.
Felicia?
Right. I don't know. I do only because she said the same thing to Pat, but the story was different. Like the details were different. So I wouldn't doubt it. I don't know, man. I go back and forth with her. I think a lot of the stuff she sits on is very calculated and manipulative. So that I lean more towards maybe it not being true. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think the
Or
details of the
level.
lie detector story didn't make sense. I think that she had that idea that she wanted to do it, but anybody who's just watched, listen to the Howard Stern show, Ed Torian would come in there and do the lie detector and then immediately give a result.
Yeah.
It doesn't take a week. That sounds like that's weird.
There's
So-
only 4 hours or something, right?
Yeah,
The
it's just strange.
My last theory was that the lie detector happened, but he wasn't lying, and then so she tacked on that they took it again.
Yeah.
And then he was lying or something to make it so she was right about him cheating.
Yeah,
But
maybe. I mean,
there
it was. It's like a talk show story, and I feel like it was greatly embellished. And
Yes, definitely.
she's a comic, and she wanted to tell a funny story, so she embellished it. I mean, I'm seriously not even thinking it didn't happen on any level. I think she wanted him to do it for sure, which is weird.
Yeah, but she
Okay.
shopped around. If it is to be believed, she shopped around and found some retired detective. And then when they did the test, and then apparently, allegedly, they had to ship it off to some other place, and 3 other people had to analyze it and come to an agreement about it, and then called her to
Yeah,
give the results.
no.
Like, oh, that sounds like horseshit. But I don't know.
The retired detective thing sounds like I watched The Real Housewives of Orange County, and they had a lie detector, and it was the
Mhm.
same story. You know what I mean? It's just that's what you would get off the TV.
Yeah, lie detector tests are nonsense pseudoscience.
Yeah.
So
for sure.
she found somebody to tell her what she wanted to hear and charge her the amount of money she wanted to pay.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
Are you talking about her therapist? Because
Yeah, her totally real therapist, which is also probably Chad's girlfriend. So
Or a psychic or something.
Right.
Didn't I read a tweet that she went to a psychic for something too? Maybe that was wrong. Maybe
that might have been me
I
making
misread it.
fun of her. That might have been.
I think it was. It was your tweet. Okay. Okay. Well, I read your tweets, Kim.
Yay.
So there's that.
Well, there is a therapist because Karmic had to go to couples counseling with them as soon as they started dating.
But it's not her therapist. They both said it was not the same therapist that she supposedly goes to.
Oh, I
He
thought she
said
goes to
it
a
was a
therapist.
different therapist. So even if they did go to a therapist, it does not verify that she is a therapist, and I don't think she does.
Well, Karmic's was saying that the therapist. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Alba, because you might know more about this than me. Go.
Well, Karmix was saying that they were teaming up. Like he felt like they're teaming up on him since day one.
Yeah.
Those therapists.
Oh my God. Well, I will say this. I don't think that it's ethical if you go to a therapist, unless they're like a couples counselor type of thing. They would tend to want your new partner, to go to a different person. Is that right? Because I know there's
Usually, like
there's
a conflict
rules.
of I think there's like a conflict of interest or something.
Exactly.
If the therapist or whatever is like serious, then yeah, they should be like, all right, you either need to go see a couples counselor or you need to see 2 separate counselors because this isn't my job.
She went to a shitty therapist and she went to a shitty polygraph expert.
Yeah.
And she picks them. She's a bad picker.
She's cooking the books.
Felicia, you are a bad picker. Maybe you should just stop picking.
Oh my gosh.
There's nothing wrong with being single at all.
Oh, for sure. And a lot of people can't be. But, I do think that Felicia has chosen Karmic. They both get something out of each other. And
She's getting way more out of it, though.
She's
getting way more out of it.
Yeah, there's definitely an imbalance in terms of power in that relationship.
Did you all
absolutely.
have y'all riffed on the whole him suddenly being in a hotel room on camera the other day, and whether or not that's because she lashed out in a tantrum after everyone jumped on her about that clip?
No, but I wondered that. Everybody everybody was like, no, they're going on tour together. He's just, going on tour with her. And I'm like, well, maybe, but
He suddenly started smoking cigarettes again on that hotel night too.
Well, yeah, it's like, but the thing is, she gets super chats when she's with him, and she also gets them when was with Clearwater Chad. Okay, people were super chatting, and I can see she likes that. She likes getting money. I don't know how many super chats she's getting herself because I don't watch her show, so I don't really know. But
she gets money from Karmic. Did he not say that when he went on Pat Dixon's show? Did he not?
You know what else she said though?
Am I wrong about that?
I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know if maybe, but with Felicia, I heard, who was it that I heard her asking? Was it MKE? I think it was MKE. She was like, does so-and-so come to your chat and tip you? I need to know, because it was the same one that had tipped like $200 or $300 or whatever it was to Clearwater Chad. I don't know that it was MKE, but I was thinking it was. So she was like, she was shopping for who that was, whoever it was she was talking to. And she was like, so do they come to your, channel? Like, that's all she cares about.
Yeah.
It is. And she gets money from Karmic. I mean, he cried on stream that first time.
Oh, for sure.
Collected thousands and then flew out the next day. Couldn't wait to pay a lower airfare. She gets money. And I really feel like he said that when he was bitching about her.
I wondered this last time if he flew out there to pay half her rent, because she's like, I'm broke.
Or
this
all
kid
of it.
fell out.
You can
or
come
all of
stay
it.
with me, but I need rent. She would do it.
He flew out there because she had to get him away from Scarlett.
Definitely that, for sure.
Okay,
but I mean, I'm saying from
can I
her
ask a
side of things, she
question?
could also have her rent paid too.
I think you guys maybe we have a different assessment of how much money.
We have to let
has.
Dean talk.
Oh, sorry, Dean.
Well, he asked for this, so what are we going to do?
If this was a fucking crew of men, I would have told them all to shut the fuck up. But no, they were fucking
Thank you.
being nice to women.
I need to, Dean. I need to pop off. Can I pop off for a minute? You do it,
Please do.
please.
Well,
I did it wrong last.
Sorry to be talking while you're interrupting. That was my bad.
I did it wrong last time. Is all I'm saying. But I'm just going to do
it
the
again.
same thing.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
definitely. Good call. Now we've got the image that is not actually Shaka on the screen. This is good.
Oh, what
Anyway,
is it? Oh God, I hope it's not me.
it's just that one you have on Twitter. I don't know who that is. Apparently, she's famous in some
Yeah,
way.
I made it
Anyway,
up.
Not important. I'm digressing. I stopped
Yes.
everyone for a reason. First of all, I wanted to say, Shmuel, I'm even better at getting other people to do my show than you are, because I did it seamlessly. And secondly, LL Cooley is lit a match. So here we go. Thank you for the $5 on Super Tip, LL Cooley. Ava, you sit next to the nastiest scum on the web. Yes, and everything. Yes, and everything he says. John has tried to ruin people's lives. So cool it with the outrage. All right, Ava.
What was I raging about?
What was it? Oh, it was the Robbie thing, I think.
Was I raging about that?
I mean, no, I wouldn't call it rage. No, sorry. I'm just trying to think of what maybe you were annoyed about. I wouldn't call it rage, to be fair. But that's the only thing I can think about that you're annoyed about. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole cycle. Like, and why I don't like. That's why I came in the whole thing with John with the clean slate. Like, I could just respond by pointing out a bunch of horrible things people do to him that he would say he's responding to. And so at a certain point, I'm not going to litigate it and just take it head on day by day. And so, yeah, if I see him act like that, then I would have that opinion about him. But he hasn't behaved like that with me.
Yeah, I think
I think there's a lot of people fucking with his life. So
there's a lot of whataboutism going on these days, where people just point at each other. Which, my stance is I have my moral lines and I don't plan on moving them. But I don't know what's coming in the future. You know, who knows how you're going to react. Like, for example, Aaron, I'll give him some level of credit of like going through the legal situation he was and having people show up. Like, it would be very easy to turn to them and go, get a life, you fucker, you know what I mean? And go off at them. Like, he did maintain his composure in that. But yeah, like, who knows what might pop up to where you get angry and you go, no, I am going to fucking strike back. Like, I do understand how people move their moral lines, but it does feel that way that every time that like Shuli has done something or the Shuli Network has done something or Carl has done something that's just slightly past what they used to agree with, then it gets a little bit worse. Like, we all need to check ourselves, I think, sometimes and just stop and think, is this fun?
I don't know if you want
to.
Yeah.
No, go for it.
Well, is he on limits as a topic? I was just going to say that I feel like since he's come back, if nobody was doing anything, he wasn't going to go out of his way and mess with anyone else's life. Like, you know what I mean? And I stand by that. He was gone for like 6 months and people were doing pay-per-view specials of his phone calls and stuff. And when he came back, I don't think he wasn't looking to mess with people's life. He started doing a show again. So there's to me there's a drop off.
I understand the point you're making in terms of John's not going to be looking into Quadfather, for example, if Quadfather wasn't doing what he's doing, etc., etc. I think people point to the fact that it's kind of gone on forever. That's kind of who John is. But I understand your stance and what you're saying. But yeah, I think Shaka was pretty keen to respond to that. So I'll let Shaka go.
Well, I don't even know where to begin. I mean, I do think, and this is only based on me listening to John. I listened to him on Howard Stern. I've listened to him when the reason I even got into the Dabbleverse was first I started listening to John because I came from Radio Gunk. All right. And at the time, John was coming on and talking to Monique and doing that show. And I started going like, wow, just based on the things he was saying, this guy's kind of a piece of shit. I wasn't ready to hate him or anything. And I just watched all of the destruction that he's laid in his path, which has nothing to do with me. All right. So I'm not going to be angry for his family. I'm not going to be angry for the women who he's pestered, but I can just look at that behavior and say, that's not a good guy. All right. It also doesn't mean that other people in the Dabbleverse are awesome people either. It's just that I think there's a huge discrepancy in how John fights and how other people fight. They're just pointing out, I'm just real quick, they're just pointing out his hypocrisy and laughing at him because he has become a lolcow. He's the definition of a lolcow. It's not nice, but
this is something though where, and I've got shit, like basically you can pick any episode of our show where I've criticized Shuli by looking at the comments where someone from TSN or some TSN fan is sticking up for Shuli. But like, I have had criticisms, and I think a lot of it goes to Frog. Philip Joe Russo. Like he is on the darker side. And I think he pushes Shuli to do things that Shuli doesn't necessarily want to. But I've also noticed with Shuli, when he feels backed in a corner, he does sort of lash out, and he's done that with multiple people. He did it with Melton, he did it with Carl. There's certainly a trend there. So like, as much as I'm certainly in the camp of like John is a shitty person and he uses people and it's all about John, I'd certainly think that the bar has been raised, the ante has been lifted upped, and I didn't agree with the playing of private phone calls and shit like that. Like, what are we doing that for? You know what I mean? That just seems gross and all that. So that's what I've been saying for a while, is like everyone is sort of adapting to it, and I don't think anyone should be really proud of where it's gone and acting as if they're morally superior.
And by the way, I just real quick, I like the TSN. I listen to it, I enjoy it. Shuli's doesn't have such a thick skin either. Because I do remember going back to Radio Gunk, they did an I Hate Shuli couple episodes where they just like took clips from the Stern Show and played them and made fun of him. Oh, he was really butthurt over that.
Shuli and Carl have just as much, if not more, of a thin skin than John. And if they had the legion of people that are behind Shuli and Carl's show, like coming at them, you would see some very interesting behaviors. Those two people are very thin-skinned. And I used to agree with you about the Frog thing, but I think over time, Shuli is just as fucked up as Frog is. Like, he has Frog there because he's like his little henchman. Like, Shuli's got that fucking dark, fucked up thing. And I'll at least make a distinction between him and Carl in that area. Like, Carl isn't like that fucked up.
Carl laughs when people make fun of him. And I do truly think he's like, he kind of owns it and knows he's a nerd and whatever. I don't know. I was thinking something else when you were talking. I don't remember what I was.
I want to throw over to Ashley now, because Ashley's obviously had to experience John's creepiness. So you might have your own perspective on this, Ashley. You've been patiently waiting, so why don't you weigh in?
I'm not patiently waiting. I'm working on active listening.
All right, it wasn't a criticism. I was giving you a chance to talk.
And I definitely wasn't waiting to jump in on this. I don't know a ton about Stuttering John. He's been nice to me, but he's also been very uncomfortable to me. But these are all things I've told him to his face, like asking the third input question, some other things. But I don't think that he means it. Like, I see him as a person that's very unaware, I guess, sometimes.
Well,
yeah, sometimes he's unaware.
That's what he should be doing. No, but
you're getting a bit foggy there, Shaka.
Oh fuck! I'm not in the Cuenca Pass. Can you hear me now?
No, you better now. Actually, you sound
I do want to find out where his cats are. What is going on with that?
Yeah, have you got any information on the cats?
No, I have no cat intel.
Does he? What I want to ask you, and look, I've got my theories about you, Ava, and you and I have talked a little here and there, but I'm not interested in blowing up your spot, so I'm not going to ask any questions about your relationship with John. All I really want to know is, like, those conversations because it's happened a few times lately where you've like sort of said John's reacted to you and you're like, well, that's what we talked about beforehand. Those conversations that you guys have off air talking about what's going on, you don't need to go into detail, but I'm just kind of interested, like, do conversations come up like where he talks to you about the cats, like people are talking about my cats and blah, blah, like what is that experience like getting ready just to do a show with John?
Not the cats, but almost like probably 90% of the things that come up, like he'll talk to me on the phone about. Yeah. Those phone calls have been very interesting over the last 6 months, and they've really fed into the way I assess him ethically, and I think he's a much better person than people realize. But yeah, and I think a lot of that show's a lot more performative than people realize. But yeah, he'll, like, what specific are you saying, like about the more controversial things, or just what are you just asking what the nature of those calls are like?
Just just in general, like how deep it go, like is it just a general talking about things, or is John actually saying to you we need to deliver this message, or you know what I mean, like is it full on prep, or is it just a couple of people chatting about what's going on?
No, it's like I've just carved my own little role of like where I am in those conversations, where like I'll be like, hey, like for example, today I was like, fucking Shuli did a morning show, and so I was the one that told him that, and he didn't know that, and then we started making fun of it on the call. But sometimes a lot of those like riffs is like, you know, juvenile or just silly as they are, like he starts developing, like he'll develop a riff like in the morning and just kind of workshop it with you, and so he'll call me, and you know, a lot of times I can't pick up because I'm working, but I'll go outside, and yeah, he'll just kind of like, it's almost like a writer's back riffing thing, and so he'll just be like, he'll just like throw things out and see if I think it's interesting or funny or whatever, and then yeah, but he listens to advice and will defer to it. Like
you feel like he's taking your advice?
Oh, I know he has, and on a lot of like big things, like he's yeah. Sometimes I've like convinced him not to strike people a lot.
Well, that's good, because you're getting a lot of criticism for the striking, and I know
by the people that have like stopped him from striking, like they're accusing me of striking them. But he's going a little bit rogue. I think he's not going to listen to me as much on that anymore. But yeah, but no, he really does listen to advice and has the ability to be really angry about something and reactive and want to do something, and then I can explain to him why that's wrong, and he'll sit and think about it, and then be like, you know what, you're right. You know, like, which is not what I would have thought based on the way he's been presented all these years. But I can vouch for that. That happens a lot.
I mean, it's tough. Sorry, Shaka.
No, it's all right.
It's tough to see
that
he is taking advice, unless you're giving him terrible advice. I don't know. From what I see now, I don't pay as much attention to John as I used to, but his reactions seem not ideal. But I don't know when your conversations are taking place. But I did want to ask Annie. Sorry, Shaka. I'll get back to you in a moment. I did want to ask Annie if she has a fondness for Ava for making people have such a positive reaction to you, given Ava's influence in the Dabbleverse.
Can you rephrase it in a not so loaded way?
I was trying. Yeah, I was like, I don't know how to ask, like, make this joke and make it all make sense. But anyway,
it makes sense.
Annie is you've followed the Stuttering John thing for a while, as we've talked about. Have you seen any difference in him with Ava's involvement, and do you think that he might be listening to Ava and taking advice?
Anything's possible. I don't know what he's like behind the scenes and what he's like off camera. All I see is what he shows.
Yeah.
I would add the part where I was speaking about how a lot of that is performative. There's a lot of things that he doesn't do, that he's threatening that he's going to do, or says he's, and that's kind of the area I would put into consideration with what I was talking about. He's still going to go on the show and just fucking do that, but I think a lot of it's performative. But yeah, but whether or not he acts on it, I would say that's where the advice component comes in, and he doesn't act on a lot of things.
I would say things are exaggerated. I don't know if I necessarily say performative. I mean, it can be a little bit of both, I guess.
Yeah, Shaka, you go.
I was just, can you hear me now? I was just going to say that people always give him advice. I mean, I know his family tries to give him advice. You know, I don't think he's going to take it from someone he considers as criticizing him, you know, but I do think that he's very defensive about stuff. And so he listens to it. And I bet at the time he's going, okay, yeah, but I just don't think he can help it. He's got that thing. I've got to fight. I've got to fight. I've got to fight. And it's coming across ridiculous.
Well, those are, yeah, those are the conversations I'm talking about. Oh, go ahead.
LL Cooley. So you fired up LL Cooley. So I wanted to get this one in first, and then you can fire him up a bit more so you can give me some more money. Thank you for the $1.99. Still stand by him while he tries to take channels. All right, now you can go, Arba.
Well, first of all, no one directly asks me how I feel about him striking other channels. I've defended him striking Shuli's channel, and I'll stand by that. But yeah, you just made up that I'd go around defending him striking Cardiff or anything like that.
Well, we wouldn't know because we haven't heard that. But in terms of like, I get it. He hates Shuli. Okay, I get it. But Brennan does worse. Brennan just literally plays him and stares at the camera. But so that's truly, you know, it's not fair use.
Just because he's exercising, these aren't about fair use. Just because he's exercising his right to strike doesn't mean that now he has to strike everyone that you all keep pointing out he should strike, just to be fair to everyone else. And
no, I don't think to be fair. Just
second,
doesn't make sense.
If you take it out of the fair use context, there's no other show that does 3 hours about him of his content that spans hours of his content other than TSN.
To be fair, Arva, a lot of that is just fucking boring super chats and super tips. I've watched a little bit.
Oh no, it's a horrible show.
I like it. I listen to it. Now I'm not that into everything, but I get a kick out of it. What can I say?
I just want to jump in.
I'm just saying, if you're go ahead.
Wait, Arva, sorry to say, Haley, are you all good? Do you need to get going or anything?
No, are you tired of me? Should I leave?
No. There's been a lot of stuttering John talk.
That's fine. I'm learning, and I don't mind that. I'm trying to take it all in because I don't know that much. So I'm just listening.
I can sit here all day. I don't give a fuck. I want to be conscious of everyone's time.
No, that's
if
sweet.
Anyone needs to leave at any time, just let me know. All right.
Thank you.
I'm also down to talk Karmic or Buckman. Like, I don't need to talk about John. I never get to talk about those people.
We talked about Buckman before you came.
I was going to say, what's wrong with Buckman? Shmuel's Mule.
Let's hear it, Abba. Let's hear it.
Let's go to Buckman.
I'm fascinated by Buckman.
Really?
I am.
Yes.
Oh, wow. I mean, he's okay. He's a nice man who does a nice stream, but fascinated. Isn't that his word? Isn't he always fascinated with views buying and goal keeping? And isn't that what he talks about on his, like, I could easily fall asleep to Shmuel. I love you to death, but
well, it's the juxtaposition of just the banality and minutia that is his show that makes you just constantly reflect, why is this show happening? Like, why is he doing this show? But then, like, there's like little leaks of like his tyrannical spirit and need to dominate everyone. It's just that conflict. It's just fascinating, and it's starting to grow because he's getting, a little bit more viewers. So he's behaving like it's like he's getting stronger, and he's arguing, being disagreeable. He's blocking people from the chat, and like yeah, I just see 2026 like him just spiraling out. No, I just see something very special.
That's right. I was in the chat the night that he blocked you.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck what did she do? She didn't even do anything. She just, like, you should, if you haven't been blocked or banned yet as a chatter, you should really have to say some shit, right?
It was,
and I was like,
it's like,
what the fuck,
his interview with JMO to me was just, it was a masterpiece. I mean, it was like it was everything. It was so horrible. It's just, everything is terrible. He's a terrible interviewer. all he does when he has guests on, like he had Lil KB on, and it was so funny too, like because his questions are, he kind of like tries to use a bunch of words, but essentially he's just asking the person he's interviewing to just say something interesting, like for the show. So he's like, what are some exciting things that are really interesting that you're into? Like, what are some shows that were doing things that were really, he was doing that to JMO, so I was just calling him out about that. So then he like pivoted, like I was in his head in the chat, and so then he pivoted to like just incoherently doing the same thing with JMO, and then people are making fun of him for that. And he's like, well, I was asking questions that I'd prepared. He had like all these little documents. He's like, I had all these questions prepared, but then y'all were complaining about that, and then so then I just went off the cuff, and then y'all were complaining about that. So then I chatted, and why don't you ask good questions? And that's what made him just ban me from the show.
Well, you know, he's very chat reactive. He's very he's a free chat centered show, but he's very reactive.
Yeah.
So
well, it's his
and that makes him a great target for trolls. So
I love poking at it.
I think everybody's happy in this. I think Shmuel's happy, and the chatters are happy. The trolls are happy. I think it's a hug box of Shmuel love and hate. I mean,
all right, everyone, stop. I saw Haley winding up. She was going to talk.
No, I was just going to say he threw a lot of hypotheticals out at me when I was on, and those you can't ever answer correctly. Like no matter what, it never sounds very intelligent because you're like, I don't know, maybe it could be this or this. But I got mainly hypotheticals, and that was after the 15-minute beginning where the intro played. He was not on screen. I was on full screen. Then the music played again, and I just, by the time we finally got going, I don't know. I would have enjoyed better questions, but. He's trying, and I agree with what you said for 2026. This is the year of the Buckman. So
it's the year of Buckman. Absolutely.
It is. We'll see what happens, but
yeah, I love that he's trying. Like that JMO one, he had like a stack of blue papers, and he had written all the questions, but they were just as
my favorite moment of the JMO interview was. He asked JMO when he came into the Dabbleverse, and JMO answered correctly, surprisingly, about his own life. And Shmuel argued with him about it and corrected him. And I'm like, no, Shmuel, you're wrong. You're completely wrong. But like he was not. No, Shmuel had his timeline. JMO wasn't going to fuck that up. No. You're not going to let the truth get in the way of a good story. That's not Shmuel's style.
Dude,
and of course, Shmuel had my boy Robbie on for one of the greatest train wrecks of all time.
That was the first time I saw him.
I was loving it. I was in the chat having the time of my life going, yeah, Shmuel was promoting it. This is the real star of United States of Australia. I'm like, yeah, I'm the one who says that. Now you go prove it. Oh, you can't? Yeah, thanks. Thanks for making me look great. Anyway, I didn't manage to get the clip in time for tonight's show, but talking about getting in someone's head, Shmuel was reacting to one of my comments, and then he went off on a little bit of a tangent, got himself thinking about Quadfather, got angry about Quadfather, got angry about Ava, and then he went to launch into it. But the thing about these people that have these criticisms is they're all, and then he paused, and then he stopped because he remembered that it was me that had the criticism in the first place, and he was about to start shredding me, and he completely stopped talking. Panhandler fucking bailed him out. I was like, yeah, you realize that that's what happens to lolcows is everyone is against me, and everyone's trying to hurt me. They're all evil people. And then you remember, oh no, this guy's been nice to me, and he had the same criticism.
You might be giving him too much credit there. He might have just drawn a blank.
That's true too. He is a very, very old man, former alcoholic, as he will not let us. That's the problem. My problem with alcoholics, recovered alcoholics, and all kinds of recovered addicts. So they just got to keep reminding you that they did it. And it's all right, cool. One day at a time, champ. Right, tomorrow might be the day. Ashley, you gave Shmuel a lot of attention by some of your appearances, and I referred to one earlier where Panhandler and Mumbling Nick were involved. Now, you mentioned that the Panhandler part was a bit of a work. It was discussed beforehand, but
I
that
said
stream,
producing, but yeah, I said
Yeah,
attempted
well,
producing.
yeah,
in a way.
attempted producing of a fake segment. Yeah. But things did wild out on that stream. I remember the day vividly. I was cleaning my gutters and it was raining. And I was getting rained on. I was trying to clear the gutters, and there's Ashley telling Shmuel to just ask a fucking question, and Mumbling Nick is sitting there going, "Look, I've always liked Ashley, but this is weird, and it was just all completely out of control." Was that is that a positive experience for you, Ashley? Do you look back fondly on that and thinking that was positive, or was that rock bottom of like, you're like, I'm actually fucked up here and I need to sort my life out? This is a problem.
You're so funny. Well, for me, it was more like I felt like I came with what was sort of asked, and it wasn't, to be honest, I mean, to be fair, it wasn't a work. He was just, I think he was actually respecting my feelings. He was like, he's going to come at you. Don't feel nervous to go back at him. And Panny and I even talked about it. I call him Panny. Panny and I even discussed this before. And I said, I might say rude things. I don't totally mean that, this kind of thing. But I guess I just felt like when you have a plan for something, and then I showed up, and of course, in this case, Buckman would be the orchestrator. He would ask the questions. And it was just like, he was like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "What's happening?" So I did get a little kind of like, what are we doing here?
That was I'm pretty sure I DM'd Buckman after that particular episode and said, "Stop with this bitch, seriously." So yeah, but it wasn't necessarily on board with you at the time, Ashley. But Misery Love Clips is here. It's a good opportunity to break the tension. Has everyone's period synced up yet? I'm still waiting on mine.
I think there's
Ava, Annie, and I are going to have to use the karmic method to get our period. Am I right?
I'm pregnant.
Oh my! I don't do that. I don't do that anymore either. So
there's this extra dimension with Buckman, and I think Tommy Jordan struggles with it, but for different reasons, where they're not suited to be interviewers because they're incurious. Like Shmuel Buckman does this whole facade, and that's what's so funny. But like when you really think about what he's doing, he doesn't really care. He presents himself like he's curious. He wants to be this like Larry King figure, and that's a low bar. But like he doesn't really want to know anything about what anyone really thinks, and if any of that leaks through, he just disagrees and rejects it because he just doesn't want any incoming new information. Like he just wants people to talk. He just wants it to be about himself. But yet he's in a situation where he's trying to interview someone and present it like a serious interview, and it's just these train wrecks of that conflict, and it's so funny to me.
That's an interesting take, because Tommy does do that. Tommy will ask the questions that you expect or would like to have asked, but then talks over them, or moves before you can get an answer, moves on to the next thing, or takes them off the screen. Or that's interesting. I haven't thought of it that way, but I think you're right.
Yeah, Tommy, I love Tommy, but he doesn't have a point. He doesn't have a point of
Tommy.
view.
Wait, let me take you off screen.
Oh, I was like, what happened?
Yeah, that's what, like, interrupt the flow of any, that him on MLC the other night. Fuck that shit.
I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait.
See?
I'll wait. I'll wait.
Anybody can be Tommy Jordan. Anybody.
But Tommy doesn't have a point of view, and he's incurious, and all he really wants is like likes and people, all of that, like social media aspect of it.
Tommy's ADHD like times a billion.
That too.
And he makes me laugh sometimes. I don't listen to his show, but he's funny. He really pissed Kiki off by showing up with that unicycle.
Yeah.
And
Who
that made
hasn't
me
pissed
laugh.
Kiki off? If you're pissing Kiki off is no great accomplishment. Like,
Yeah, it sounds like everyone does. As
how
long as
about
you
he
talk
got
to her.
How about he got kicked off MLC for asking KB, "Are you sure you aren't Jewish?" I mean, up until that very last statement, it was a fucking train wreck of of an episode of
Oh my
MLC
God.
because Karmic was on first. And then Tommy chased him off, and then Tommy did nothing. But he did say, "Are you sure you aren't Jewish?" And KB said, "Get the fuck out of here." At least he leaves with a statement.
Maybe with a great point here. Kiki was just on Tojo's show like a night ago. This is what's amazing, right? So I remember covering on our show how horrified Kiki was. It was traumatic that Tommy Jordan approached her in an old man mask. That's really creepy and weird. And then when I invited her on my show,
she wasn't actually.
No, I know
horrified
it's
by
all
that.
dramatic. This is my point, though, Ava. I invited her on my show after she requested me to invite her on my show, and she demanded $100 because I'm the fucking, I'm the boogeyman. And then 2 days later, she just goes on Tommy Jordan's show. The guy that traumatized her in New York, just go on his show for nothing. But I got to pay $100 to get Kiki on my show. But I digress.
It seems like a bargain.
It was a bargain, yeah.
You think that's a bargain?
No, I'm being sarcastic.
Oh, thank God. Holy shit. Holy shit. She goes on Stuttering John's show, and it's just between him and VTL while they basically talk about her like she's three holes that aren't sitting between them, and her husband allows it.
You know, you can see her holes on the internet.
I don't want to. Do you know? Oh my gosh, I don't want to talk about this, but she did accuse me of posting her nudes on Twitter.
What?
Oh yes, she said that's why she
You mean
said
sharing them? They're already
no,
on the
she
internet.
said I'm 99% sure the reason I blocked Kim is because she posted my nudes on Twitter. I've never posted a public on any social media public forum a nude of anybody, but bitch, I would have gotten kicked off Twitter. So I made her apologize. She did apologize for that, and then she lied again.
I clicked on one Scarlett Hampton fully clothed video, and the next autoplay video.
Oh my God, no!
Being
I've seen
railed by
it.
a
It's
giant
traumatic.
black cock.
And your algorithm is fucked forever.
Yeah, I like
It's
Scarlett a
I still
lot,
haven't
but
watched. I still haven't watched or looked up the Kiki pictures or watched the Scarlet thing. Is that weird?
Yeah, don't.
No,
that's
I
not-
ran up,
no.
I ran up on
Scarlett's pretty
Kiki's
good.
by accident. I was just scrolling one day and somebody.
No,
had
I
posted
googled
Like,
it. I don't give a fuck. I Google. I want to see.
I did it.
What's out there? It made me feel better about myself, if we're being honest.
Bless. Well, I'm just saying I accidentally ran up on it. I didn't have to go looking for it. It was just right there, and it was. You talk about unsolicited. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, well, I'm with you, Haley. Like, all right, yeah, I searched it myself.
Okay.
Did you
I
jack
find
off?
it. No, honestly, no, and I would be honest about that. It's unsexy to me, but I've also received unsolicited in the past year or so because we cover Kiki. I've received DMs from people with links to, and I click on the link and it's Kiki nude again. Oh, cool. But no, yeah, Kiki's not my thing, and OnlyFans didn't work. She's not a sexy girl. Like that's not her thing. That's not who she is.
I think she's absolutely beautiful.
I think she's a beautiful girl. I've always maintained that. She's got a very pretty face.
Yeah,
no
she
doubt.
does.
She's just not
She
sexy.
wasn't.
You know?
She wasn't meant to be a sex bot. You know,
Yeah.
she wasn't.
Yeah.
That's just not her thing. And you know what? I was totally on board with Kiki when she first came around. I was like, I love the untoward and all that. Oh, I was eating it up. You know, it's like Kate Blanchett in The Town and Mr. Ripley. You know, she was very classy and whatever. And then I just got to know her personality all based on stuff she said, and I was out. That's it. You know, I mean, that's what happens when you put yourself on these shows. And I know, like, maybe when they're not on the show, they're different. All I know is whatever they put out there on the internet. And people have to take responsibility for that. Just know you're not everybody's cup of tea. Some people fight back, though.
Well, I'm really tired, so I'm gonna make dinner and go to bed. One day, I'd love to argue with you about Kiki because there's some disagreements there, but it was really nice talking to y'all. That was really fun.
Ava, we can argue about Kiki anytime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have it in me tonight, but yeah, I love you.
No, but we can, and I'll bring you around.
Fair enough.
That's a challenge.
Bye, Ava.
Thanks for jumping
Bye,
on.
Ava.
Bye.
I did want to mention. Oh, she's gone. All right,
She gone.
You women, with your interrupting, I was fucking trying to get one more thing out to Kaylee and to fucking Ava. You ruined it. All of you ruined it.
Well, there's 30 of
happy?
us.
I've only
There's
done
so
this
many.
once in the last 2 weeks, and it was to Robbie, and he left the stream. So thank you all for staying here while I yell at you. That was fun to have Ava. Ava's interesting. I actually personally enjoy Ava. I'm entertained by her. I think people judge her based on clips and don't hear all of what she says necessarily, but she does go over the top from time to time. But good to have you, Ava. Thanks for jumping on. Now, my goal tonight was to do the longest show I've done. I don't know that I've got the legs, but I might have it in me if the ladies are going to stick with me. I think we did over 4 hours on Thanksgiving last year, or 2024. So it's a big ask, but we're at 3 hours 30. Anyway, I'm just rambling. Who hasn't talked for a while? Who should I put on the spot? Oh, Ashley's been sitting.
Ashley, let's hear from Ashley.
Yep. Well, I was gonna say thank you. Shaka John. Is it Shaka John?
Yes, now it is. Yes.
Okay. What you said perfectly encapsulated what happened with me. Like once I see the inside of someone, that I just can't see them as aesthetically pleasing anymore, if that makes sense. And so I had the same experience as you did with the person that you just mentioned.
Well, I was more like talking about just her persona that she's putting out there. And she's a comic. And so listen, comics have a persona that they put out there. And I thought, oh, nice, like the mid-Atlantic kind of, classy type of chick. I was on board. She's objectively pretty. Okay. No one's going to tell me she's not. She is.
Sure.
But when the whole thing with April and Aaron, and when she went behind April's back and even contacted Aaron, I was out. Yeah. That is like, you do not do that. I don't even care if there was no physical or mental abuse in a relationship. Stay out of it. Why are you there? And it came across very disingenuous to me. And again, I can't unsee that. So it's kind of like what you were saying.
And did you have the chance to see, sorry to interrupt you, Dean's interview with her? And she literally, and she was like, I did her a favor. I mean, she came up with every justification for doing something. And Dean, again, I've told you in private, I should say it in public again, you did such a great job with that interview. But just the way it was just like, it was never ever going to be her fault for hurting someone even more than they were already. I don't even know that full story. I wasn't around back then. But, from what I could extrapolate, that she doxed where she lived. She told the abuser, who is Aaron, that, the information that she didn't want for her to share with him. It all just sounded very awful.
Well, she insinuated herself into it. And that is a red flag. I have a friend who ended up getting divorced, but she was having trouble with her husband, and her husband would come to me and say, I'm really concerned about, our friend, and I want this marriage to work. Well, meanwhile, he was fucking around behind her back and spending all their money on coke and hookers. Okay. Wow. And I just said to him when he approached me, like with that, oh, I want to help. I want, I just said, I can't be a party to this. If you guys are having trouble, you need to have some therapy. Kiki went and found, they don't live in the same state. She insinuated herself into it, and that bothered me. Okay. I don't think she's the worst person on earth. I just think that was a shitty thing to do, and it tainted how I saw
totally her. Shitty. And if a person could say, I could have made a better choice then. I could have done something differently, at least in hindsight, but that doesn't happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, she'll argue it.
Well, my personal perspective, when you consider what we know about the polycule is all from Aaron Emholt, like how much do you actually believe of that? So given that, I honestly think what Keanu did to April is the worst thing out of all of what any of these people did to each other. To have someone that's like, she's telling you how bad a situation, like how bad she feels and how uncomfortable she is, and you can't think for a second to go, I probably shouldn't give this guy more ammo to
Nothing.
fucking
It's common sense.
further the character assassination. Like, he's still doing it. He's
And
still on his
Kiki's
show.
still doing it. How many times does she have to mention whippets?
Hmm.
Who gives a shit?
And Kiki's also doing it to Scarlett now. She had Matt Mead on a few days ago.
Yeah.
So the only two people still platforming this cunt Mead is Kiki and Husey. And I'm glad Eckel asked him the other day about Husey, why are you still platforming this guy? And Husey answered, and if you want to go look at that, go look at that. But why is Kiki still platforming this guy? And on the clip that I watched, because who watches her show besides Six Simps? So it has to be clipped for
I was
me
gonna
to
say 6 people.
and
Six Simps and Dean, who's watching it for his own show.
To be fair, I pick
To be
one
fair.
show a week and watch it for as long
I'm
as
just
I can
saying,
find
I
clips.
saw a clip, and they brought Mead on again, and he's screaming about Scarlett, and Kiki's laughing it up. It's
Oh,
hysterical. It's hilarious.
Gino's literally calling Scarlett like a lying, flimsy hooker, dizzy, and Keanu just like hee. Like,
well, imagine
thought that
being
was
in that
sad.
household. Imagine being in that household. Now,
I love it for them. I love it for both of them. They
Okay.
deserve each other. They
Well, I
deserve
don't
to
love it
be
for their
with each
neighbors.
other until one of them dies. And I'm not sure which one will be first, but they
Oh my
deserve to
gosh.
be in that 800 square foot apartment, begging her mother for rent every month and going on streams for 40 viewers. That is what they deserve. And I love it for them. I do. But Gino
what
married
is
down.
the show?
Gino married
What are
down.
the- Yeah.
Rest assured, whatever. If Gino's sobered up, he could be a good guy. There's no fixing Kiki. No fixing.
Well, and she doesn't have people in her life who challenge her to be better in that way.
Thank
or I
you.
guess she just
Exactly.
deflects.
No one tells
'Cause her
her
mom
she's
sure
wrong.
doesn't. Her
No,
mom
nobody
sure
tells.
doesn't.
She's got 4 or 5 people
Yeah,
around
have a
her
water.
telling her
Knock
she's
us open.
right. What?
Dean tried, didn't you, Dean?
It's no talking to
Yes.
her.
Well, it's not even Dean's job to try, you know. But
Right. No, 100%.
What I don't understand is what is a show? Okay, of all of the shows, I mean, you've got shows like United States of Australia, which this is almost like a who are these podcasts thing about a couple of people specifically. I'm listening, I find it entertaining. But then you see other shows. So this Matt Mead guy, is he a comic or something? I don't understand what he does because I've never seen him. I don't know what he does in his off time.
He does perform stand up if you're asking
Okay.
if that's something he does.
Because
Now,
I wouldn't
is he
know.
a comedian? Is he like a person who does that like for money and whatever?
Yeah, I
I
don't
think
know.
so. I think he's just like an open mic and he maybe goes to a gig
Okay.
here or there or whatever.
Okay.
As far as I know. I've
Well,
not
what
heard
else
any of
does
his
he
jokes
do?
though.
And the thing is, I've seen no evidence. I have a very high. There's a reason I'm not going to start a show because I have a very high standard. Okay, for putting myself on anything. I don't think I have the wherewithal or the energy to do it. I'm not just going to show up. I mean, I like having a discussion with people, and I do shows. I mean, I'm an actor. I'm a performer. But in terms of getting on the internet and putting something together, look, who are these podcasts? They've got a format. TSN, they got a format. You can listen to these or not. Mountain's got a format. Some of these are just people literally just talking shit about other people. That's their whole show. And drama I don't get it.
I think
I
it's,
find it most amusing. Oh, sorry. Go, Annie. Go.
I think it's disingenuous to call them shows. Like,
But they're not shows.
just because you're live streaming doesn't mean you're doing a show. And a lot of these people have the audacity to claim that they're doing a show.
Yeah.
When I live stream myself playing a video game for 8 hours in a row, that's not a show. I don't pretend it is. You can come watch it if you want. But I do a show, and that's the show that I put a lot of time into and effort. And, it's got an intro and outro. I've got segments I want to hit. I have a timeline that I'm trying to get out on. And then you have these people that, like you said, they just get on and it's just like, oh man, this is who pissed me off this week. What? And then you have 8 people talking over each other. I commend the fact that we have this many people on there, or we even had more people earlier, and almost nobody was talking over each other.
Imagine that.
Until I got here. Until I got here. Look at me talking over you right now.
Well, you had a delay though. We'll blame it on the delay.
I do.
Yeah, I think it's a delay.
Yeah. But you know, they still do them 1-person shows, and my attitude towards those is because I've seen a lot of them. I have friends who've done them. I've seen tons. You better have something really fucking interesting to say if you're going to ask me to sit through an hour to 2 hours of you alone on a stage. Okay,
And that's an excellent point. Like, people don't have time. Everyone makes time. Another thing I think that popped in my head is I think we need a new working definition of what stand-up comic is, right?
Yeah.
Like if you go like perform at, I don't mean to bring Ray DeVito in it because I think he's actually done proper stand-up and I do kind of like him. I mean, I don't think he's a bad person. I don't know him very well, but he like performed once at like a shrimp place or a donut place or something like this. Like, so, you know, we need like a working definition of what is a stand-up comic. Like there's Dave Chappelle, and then Keanu's also a stand-up comic, and Gino is also a stand-up comic. Like I don't disagree. I mean, I don't agree.
As a performer, though, I can say, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dean.
No, I look at it like this. Yeah, I used to have a very high opinion of stand-up comics because of the greats, but the more I learn of like the everyday comic, I'm like, all right, it's not that special. And I look at it like every day people are getting on the plane with the worst pilot in the world. Right? those people might die, you know, whereas you go see a shitty comic, it's just a shitty comic, you know.
Well, also there's different levels. Yeah.
Sorry,
oh,
just
I'm
before
going.
you go, we've got our bleeding heart liberal LL Cooley here hitting us on Super Tip. Oh, I need a different layout. Let's go with that one. Oh, I'll try that one. After what we've seen of Scarlett and what the industry has done to her, and you can still watch porn without thinking what it's done to women, sad. All right, LL Cooley.
Who's watching
Thank you for the
porn?
$5.
I
That's
don't
very
know.
nice.
I think what he's saying,
sometimes you
though,
just
and
need
it's
a jacket.
true, but it's always been like that too. I think there was a fantasy of like in the 90s, what, you know, porn stars like Jenna Jameson or whatever. It's so no, it's never been glamorous. It's people, you know, it's kind of gross. But that's,
Yeah,
you know, and especially nowadays, anyone could just get out a camera and stick themselves on the internet. So it's gotten, I think, uglier and baser, you know, but it's always been around. I mean,
Sorry, I was just scrolling at the bottom of the screen. I've got obviously the participants in another box, and I just looked down and I was like, "Who the fuck is that?" I thought someone was backstage, and I thought they were in an Alf mask. And you were looking down at your phone because your sunglasses were on your head.
I
Oh
thought
my
my
God.
too.
That's
I
great.
thought she put a mask.
Oh, that's too funny.
I was like, it kind of looks like Tukey with sunglasses.
That's funny.
I think in my need to try and make a joke about it, I think I might have upset Kim Nicholson when I told her to have a water because she's gone and I don't know where she is. I'll check my DMs later. Anyway, that's disappointing.
Well, she'll come. Okay. You know,
But
yeah, go ahead.
no,
Kim,
just
come back. You can blame it all on me.
Kim.
Yeah, it was Annie's fault. No, like I totally get LL Cooley's point, but also like we've all got iPhones and fucking, you know, shoes that are made by fucking slave labor and shit like that. Like there's plenty of things that we turn a fucking blind eye to. Sometimes I need to jerk off. I'm gonna watch Scarlett Hampton get railed by a black dude. You know what I mean? Like it's just gonna happen.
Okay.
All right.
If that's what does it for you, you go for it. I mean, she's an adult. You know, I mean, I hope the best for her, you know. But in terms of the stand-up comic thing, I also think, there's Dave Chappelle. And then there are people who make their living as I know a lot of stand-up comics, and they make their living. And it's kind of like, you know, there's just actors you see on TV, and then there's Tom Hanks, you know. There's different levels. People get, you know, they could be really funny and not make it, you know, not be a huge name. Or so. You could have a great internet show, which a lot of people in the Dabbleverse do, and have, I mean, the numbers that the shows we watch get are very low in the greater scheme of things.
Yeah,
incredibly
things.
low.
You know, I mean, who are these podcasts? Like, maybe I've seen them get 2,000 viewers, but they are 2,000 engaged viewers.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, we might have a small amount of raw viewers, but the engagement is a lot higher than some other communities. And more importantly, the engagement between fans and the hosts. There's a lot of communities that it's just the communities talking, and they're like, okay, the hosts are over there, and they never talk to us.
That's true.
Yeah.
And the generosity, like donations, like the Dabbleverse is an anomaly in terms of donations. You know, like when shows like out the size of this, they're not getting fucking some of the donations that we get in other areas. Like it's a very generous group of people that like I find it like Ashley, you had an interesting entrance into the Dabbleverse, and you've had your issues with different people, but like I've always felt overall I feel like it's supportive if people feel like you've got the right attitude. Ashley, do you look back on when you first came in that perhaps you came in a bit hot, or you know, like what have your retrospection on that situation of how you got a bit of heat coming in?
Well, I think I came in very naive, and just because of like a lot of things, I was defensive of myself. I didn't understand anything. I think Haley said it perfectly recently on Pretty Antisocial podcast. If people want to give you a second chance, they will. But then the whole MKE thing, and it just got kind of out of control. So it was easy for people to see me as like overreactionary. What have you called me before? Fun, dumb.
It's easy for people to.
Are you listening to the show, Kim? That's a good re-entry.
I would never call you fun dumb.
No, Dean called me fun dumb.
Yeah. Sorry, I did. Sorry. I called you fun dumb. Yeah.
But I did come in very emotional and very, I'd never experienced a lot of, you know, and it's still now when I think I kind of figured it out, there will be like different levels to it, you know?
Well, it's like you wandered into a party and you didn't know anybody there. And, you know, there's a lot of ball busting that goes on. And especially as women, I'm not used to getting my balls busted. I don't necessarily appreciate it, you know? And you had to get used to it, I think.
Like I was raised by my brother and my father, basically, both big alpha men. So I can deal with men to an extent. That's why I think I did get into it with a few of them, or more than a few. But it just always, like the way that I learned, it just always kind of hit me in the face if I did engage, especially with like people that really don't matter. It was embarrassing to answer your question, Dean. But then I found people that were really cool and really funny, and people that I consider my friends, that I today consider friends, like real friends.
I've said it before, and I think it's true. I think the Dabbleverse sniffs out a grifter pretty quick, you know. And criticism I had of you early, Ashley, was there was a lot of talk about the money, and people don't want to hear that. It's like, no, we'll be generous if you give us something we enjoy, you know. And I think there's been quite a few people that have come through the Dabbleverse that you can just clearly see they've seen the super chats and they want a piece of it, you know, so that they just want to get in there, and they get sniffed out pretty quick, and they're going to get shit on. And it's how you react to that moment. Like, because you can make the money getting shit on if you want to get shit on, or you can learn from it and produce something. And I think people like Aaron was one of the first I remember. The Dabbleverse sniffed him out quick, and he turned on the Dabbleverse very, very quick because they knew what he was up to. And, you know, he wasn't really all in. It was
Hold on. Are you telling me the 20-minute grifting segment gave it away, maybe?
Yeah, well, exactly. That wasn't a tough one to sniff out. But just in terms of, he was getting support. Why have I got two Sharkers? All right, I'll get rid of that one. Sorry. He was getting support from, you know, TSN and WATP and all that. They were shoving him down our throats. But I think as a whole, the Dabbleverse kind of went, don't know about this guy. And it's happened with others. Sorry.
Who was that guy? I missed who that was.
It's Steel Toe, Aaron Emmett.
Oh yeah,
but
yeah.
I was just speaking about money, and I've just been given
Gotcha.
some money, so I probably should go to it.
All right.
Thank you to Last Dabbler Standing. Thank you for the $5. Stand-up comedy is like baseball. Most won't make it to the major leagues. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
it's
that's true.
That's a good analogy. You can play baseball anywhere in the world, but if you're not good enough to put out a world-class special, you'll just be another comic.
Well, even if you are good enough, it's like anything in the entertainment industry. It's a matter of being seen by the right people, right place, right time, right type, all that kind of stuff. Because I know some super talented people who make me laugh so hard, and they're not famous, you know, but they work. They go out there and they get up there and they're great.
Yeah, the funniest people I know.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Dean.
I was just saying, the funniest people I know would not do it in front of a camera or on a stage. They're just funny people, but they're everyday people. Like,
I mean, the grind of it gets tough. If you're a stand-up comic and you are like a Ray DeVito, okay, most people would just go, "Well, this is bullshit. I'm going to do something else." Also, at this point, you know what I mean? But he's still in it. He wants to be, and he's doing it. Maybe just doing the comedy on its own is enough for him, and he's not seeking fame and all that kind of stuff, which is fine. I don't understand why more people don't have jobs. You know, you got to support yourself.
I don't
Like,
know how they
if
live.
you're not paying your rent and everything, like having
Right.
another job, right?
Yeah, I mean, I do both. I have a job, and I also have a nice flexible job. But then I also, and in fact, I'm a substitute teacher. And Stuttering John inspired me to do it because I'm in LAUSD, and I was like,
you realize they are really hard up if Stuttering John's
well,
gonna
I've
do
done it. I had done it before, years before, and I was like, you know what? The pay's actually pretty good. I like kids. I'm going to do that, and I did. And it's flexible. You know, if I have auditions or work or whatever, I just don't work that day, so it's great.
You write your own
but
curriculum?
No, absolutely not. A couple things. I know we're getting just a little bit into John, and then I actually have to get going too. But he keeps talking about, I passed the CBEST. The fact that he thinks that that's a brag is hilarious. The CBEST is the test you have to take. It's the easiest exam I've ever taken in my life. Okay, I got a D in algebra in high school, and I scored above average in the math part. Okay,
nice.
That's how easy it is. It is not a brag. I've never taken the real estate test. Maybe that's super hard. It's nothing. I do not write. In fact, if I was expected to write my own curriculum, well, I can't. It's not. Basically, I've walked into classrooms before and the teacher left nothing. I just go, "What page were you on?" And I open up to that page and I just keep teaching. There's no, they've taken the guesswork out of it. So
I mean, that was the joke on The Simpsons fucking 30-something years ago, where Bart stole all of the books, or Lisa stole them all. Sorry, the
answer keys.
Teacher's edition, I think it was called.
Yeah, the answer keys. Yeah. So she had all of them. Yeah. And it's I'm not saying that it's not difficult sometimes. The fact that he when he had to go on that Zoom court date, handed out to a bunch of second graders a word search and thought that they would not bother him is, I mean, hilarious. If anybody has kids, you know they're not just going to sit there. I'm constantly saying, sit down, sit down, sit down. They want the teacher's attention. So of course they were coming up to him. Of course they were. He should know that. He has kids.
This show nearly didn't start on time because it's trying to get a fucking 6-year-old to get in the car and go on holiday.
Right.
You know
I mean, they're not,
it's
yeah.
not easy.
No. They're not reasonable like that. So I just thought, and just John maybe with older kids, fine, but he should not be around little kids. I'm not saying he would hurt them. He just doesn't have the temperament for it.
Well, he might hurt them.
Because you can't, it's not babysitting. It just isn't. You actually work with the little kids.
Babysitting's easy.
Babysitting's
actually
boring.
like actual babies babysitting, and that's easy.
Oh, that's babies, because you can like get on the internet and you can, listen to music or whatever. But the older kids, it's more babysitting because they have work to do. And
yes, and they've actually got brains that think of things.
Right. The little kids, you actually have to teach them things.
Yeah.
So you can't just sit there on your phone. You can't do that. Although people try. But anyway, speaking of that, I've been up since the crack of dawn. I've seen the world today, and I need to get going. But it was so lovely to speak with everyone, ladies and Dean. Do you mind if I call you Dean?
It's fine. Everyone else does.
I mean, okay. I know. I'm not being a dick about it. I just was like, I like to call you that because that's your name. But have a great night, everybody. I'm gonna listen to all this. Oh, it's so nice to meet you guys, all of you. And I will listen to what I didn't hear later on. Alrighty?
Can I ask you one question
Of
just
course.
before
Yes.
you leave? It's a quick
Yes,
one.
sir. Yes.
I feel like, because you've said you've done voiceover work and all that,
Yes,
because
yes.
you've got a very good voice for it.
Thank you.
I feel like
Mm-hmm.
I've nailed down something that you did in the past, and you can just give me a
Okay.
yes or no, and you can leave. Have
Okay.
you been a voice in Futurama?
That's
That
weird.
sounds like a yes. That sounds like a yes. Oh, thank you, Chugga.
Yes, but I don't know how you know that, and that's freaking me out.
Oh my god.
That's actually freaking me out a
Well,
little
you
bit.
have
I've got a
an
good ear.
excellent
I've got a good
voice.
ear.
It's probably
I've got
very
a
No,
good ear.
you could. No, I don't even think you would even know my voice from Futurama.
I've got a good ear. Very good
No,
ear.
that's freaking me out.
I've got a good ear.
Maybe he looked you up if he has your name.
He doesn't have
No,
my name.
I don't have a name. No,
He
no.
does not have. Nobody has my name.
No, yeah.
Oh my god, that's so weird. That is so weird. I mean, I'm telling you, there's been a million people on Futurama. Okay,
I've got a
I'm
good
not one
ear.
of the
I'm telling you, I've got a good ear.
Oh, if you
I do
said
this all the
other
time. I
things,
freak
I'd
people
go, well,
out.
maybe that, but not Futurama. Dean, we're gonna have to talk. I need to know what else made you say that. Here's the thing. It's like I'm not
He
looking for
secretly
dabble.
has your docs and he's just teasing you with it. That's
No,
what it is.
I'm not
Teasing it
looking
out.
for Dabbleverse fame. I'm not. Okay. I'm not looking for any fame. I act and I enjoy acting, but I'm not anyone. I'm nobody. Okay. It's like Adam said he's a working class actor, and so am I, but he's like times 50 compared to me. All right. I'm also just like a normal person and a mom and, you know, a wife and all that kind of stuff too. So anyway, I'm here for this content is just like a soap to me.
Oh yeah,
I love
that's
it.
what I say. It's my soap opera.
It's my soap opera. And I came from originally listening to Howard Stern show, and I loved all the inner office fighting, and I loved all the dramas that were going on. You know, Howard Stern was fine. I liked all the interactive stuff in the office. That's what I love. So that's what this is to me. And I love getting an opportunity to talk to other people who enjoy it. You know, I don't want to have my own show. I don't want to, you know, be a regular on any other show. I just like chatting because no, I don't know about you guys, but no one else in my life is interested in this on any level.
Not even a little bit.
Not even a little bit. And when you mention it, their eyes glaze over and they're like, "What? That sounds awful."
My sister asked me how I was doing, and I was listening to Kaylee talk about the lawsuit, and I was just like, in vague strokes, talking about the lawsuit, and they're just like,
"Yeah,
uh-huh."
Yeah, I tried to tell my husband,
I'm like,
and he was just like, "What?"
I know, I'm crazy. I'll leave.
No,
When you
it's
first,
what's the point?
It came up the other day with someone who's new at my work. It came up that I do a stream every week, and she was like, "Oh, what's it about?" And I went, All right. How do I explain this? Effectively, we just bully people.
And that's the thing. It sounds so mean. You know, a
Yeah.
friend of mine, and there's a guy we know who basically is a lolcow, but no one knows who he is but us. And we just had each other, and we would text back and forth about, "Oh my God, you see what he posted today? Did you see this?" Like it was a huge soap opera going on right in front of us. And as a joke, this was years ago, he's like, "We should do a podcast about this." And I said, "Oh my God, that would be so mean. Everyone would hate us if we did that." You know,
It's so
and
much fun.
if it's fun for us, we had that together, and we would, you know, just go, "Oh my God, look what he did now. Look what he said now." And it was fun for us, but that's the Dabbleverse. I guess I'm just really evil and mean. I don't know.
I think I think at the end of the day, we all have those. You know, we see shitty things, we want to make fun of it, we want to point out what we see, and yeah, I think it's inherent in everyone. We all have that. Maybe even Dr. Steve. who's come up earlier. The sweetest man in the world that do anything for anyone could still fucking have fun at someone else's expense. Like, it's just who we are as people.
Well,
Thank you, Shaka. I assume you've got nothing to plug.
I've nothing to plug. You can look at my Twitter. My Twitter is Myopia Zadora. I'm always looking for someone to follow me. And, you know, if you want to, I sometimes post things or I repost things. That's it. And you can search Futurama forever, and good luck to you, but you're not.
You won't find it. You won't find it, but I did.
I don't. If you did, you are good. Okay, you've got the ears, eagle ears. Do they have good ears? But anyway, good night,
You're
everybody.
very good. You're very talented.
No, thank you. I'm just saying, if you said something else, I'd go like, okay, but not that. I don't think I sound like me.
I knew that question might freak you out, so that was good.
It did freak me out a little bit. So we'll just forget it for now, okay?
Yeah. Forget about Futurama, everyone. She was never on Futurama.
Yeah,
it was a bit we pre-planned.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, good night, everybody.
Good night.
Or good day to you.
Good night. See you.
Great.
See ya.
The first person to see Stuttering John's discarded couch, by the way, was Shaka John.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yep. Thank you for joining us, Shaka. She is going to DM me and ask me how I fucking know that. That's going to be a fun conversation. Well, I was actually going to call Annie out on this earlier, and now I'm going to have to call Haley out on it as well. Echo would kick you off stream for contributing to chat while on the show. We've got pretty antisocial here. Annie did it ages ago, and it was when Ava was on, so it was tough to get a word in at that time, even as host of the show. But Annie did it earlier. Echo Pineapple would not stand for that kind of behavior, and you're lucky it's ladies' night. Otherwise, I'd have some.
There's a difference when you do it on his show. You gotta be sneaky. You gotta make sure you're looking at the camera, and then you can chat.
And I'm a mod on your channel, so all I dropped was a LOL no and was right back here. I handle my business.
No, it's all good. I just wanted to bring up my good friend Echo. He's a good egg, or a good pineapple, as it were, if you will. As it were, if you will. That's a fun
he's going to
thing.
be at Hackamania.
Yes,
he is going to be at Hackamania. That's right. As it were, if you will. I think that's a fun thing. That's a thing Aaron said like once, like when he was all flustered. And like as a community, we made it a thing. Like everyone says, as it were, if you will, now. Just
that was Aaron. I thought that was Mersh.
That
was Aaron.
That was Aaron.
No, Mersh took
okay,
it.
so Mersh did the take that for what you mean it for. So.
Yes, I have shirts.
Take that for what you mean.
Take that for what
you
mean it
do.
for. PrettyAntisocial.com.
I got to get a second job so I can get a shirt.
It's great.
I've done both of those in real life recently. I've done the as it were, if you will, and the person didn't blink for a second. I was like,
I do that ironically all the time. As it were, if you will, as it was, but I digress.
The best is when someone else answers you with the second line. When you feed them the first line and then the person answers back as you will, if you will, as it were.
But yeah, the Mersh one, I did that one completely unironically the other day. I'd said something. I said, so take that for what you mean it for. And
no wonder your wife left.
Yes,
she's
had
out.
to get away from me for a bit.
I don't know.
I'm involved with a show that's been dormant for a long time, but it's called Get My Go, right? And it was called that because the guy we were making fun of thought the saying "Get My Goat" was "Get My Go." And so, and he said it multiple times. There was multiple instances of it. So we're like, all right, that's the name of the show. But I now, when someone says "Get My Goat," I think they're wrong. Like it's that ingrained. "Get My Go" is so ingrained in my brain now that it's actually the right term in my mind. You know, it's
that's cute.
It's a bizarre one.
They're trying to do me dirt.
Stuttering John's got some crackers. Pest is here. Anything Mersh things. Pest is not a Mersh fan, and Pest was the first person to clip the Mersh and I confrontation. Pest was the main chatter I saw when I clicked on comments when I was bored listening to Mersh. I clicked on comments and there's just Pest like one after the other. Mersh sucks. Get rid of Mersh. Fuck Mersh. I was like, all right, Pest doesn't like Mersh at all.
Can I ask Pest a question really quick since he's here?
You can ask Pest a question. Let's interview the chat. Let's do that.
Well, no, I'm dead serious because a lot apparently popped off tonight with Mersh and Scarlett, and I was curious if Pest snagged it, so I would have it to watch tomorrow. or tonight?
Yeah, so I can shed a little bit more light on
Okay.
what I was distracted by earlier. Now that I know, because I
Okay.
was just reading what had been sent to me, and
Right.
but yeah, it was. I got messages from Scarlett about Mersh and how Mersh had popped off, and yeah, it's interesting. Scarlett, I said you've got the link. You can come on now. But Scarlett wants to do a stream with me. We're in talks about it. So we'll see where that goes. But that's what I was distracted by earlier when I clicked over to my DMs and I had like 6 from Scarlett. I was like, what the fuck's going on here?
And that's more important than your show.
Well, it could have been something good for the show. Having another woman come on with something big, it could have been good for the show.
Can I make a
And you
suggestion
were
for you, Dean?
walking
If
away.
you have Scarlett on, don't have anybody else on.
I agree.
No.
Thank you.
But
Really
I do think
don't.
that would have been smart if she came here and dropped some bombs. It was
Of
a good
course,
business.
but in general, if you're going to plan ahead, she's going to be the entire conversation and let her be that.
No, that's the
But-
whole thing. I would only do it one-on-one. The only reason, like Haley just said, is like, if this shit's just happened right now, come tell us what's happened, and then we can do something more deep dive later.
I think you do.
But yeah,
you
it
would do a
looked-
good job with her, though, Dean. I like your interviewing style, and I think you have a good way of controlling things. And I think you would do a good job if she were to come on. But yeah, I think it's definitely it would be a full-time job, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
It's yeah. You got to be focused, and all of the ladies that have joined us here tonight have proven that you can take control away from me. No, I think I was a lot nicer to you ladies than I would be to men. I got to be honest.
Wait a minute. Wait, Dean, did you not just say you were distracted by your own show for reading your DMs, but we
I
took
wasn't
control
distracted-
away from
I wasn't
you?
distracted by my show. I was distracted by
Away from your show by
Don't
your
get
DMs.
upset, Kim. There was- I
Because we
did-
didn't
I did
wrangle
way more
anything away from you. You're not a victim, Kiki.
All
the
right,
fuck
this is
outta
fair.
here.
This is fair. I'm gonna have a dig, but no, there's plenty of times where I sat back where I wanted to interrupt and say I got to get to the super chat or whatever, but I just let it go out of respect. Whereas I would have told Robbie to shut the fuck up. I got a super chat. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about, Kim. But I appreciate the pushback. We're
That's
not
why
we're
I'm
not
here.
pussies around here. You know, we can take the criticism.
I had
See, here
a
we go.
compliment for you, Dean. Oh, sorry.
We've got
Give
Lane
it.
G
He
there.
needs it. He needs it, Ashley.
Dean, you
I
were
was
not
going to say,
aggressive enough
how
to
many men in the
questionable females.
Dabbleverse? Go
Yeah.
ahead, Dean.
No, that's fine. Karen?
I was going to say, how many men in the Dabbleverse could hold? How many women have you had now? 7, 6, 7,
Yeah, I've lost count.
7.
and
7.
kept us all pretty calm, kept us
Didn't
all
lose
pretty
my count.
balanced, and been chill the whole time.
8 women.
8. Okay,
Nice.
thank you.
How do you like the fact that when I found out that I had the weekend home alone, I immediately messaged a bunch of women and said, "Come hang out with me Friday night." You know,
pretty smart.
I'm a good
Yep.
husband, no. No, I appreciate that, Ashley. I think everyone was here for a good time, right? Like, I don't think it's about me. It's about you guys wanted to talk. Chop it up, celebrate the ladies. Who are some of the other good ladies? Who are some of our favorites out there? I know Daytwa was in the chat earlier. Daytwa is very popular.
Yeah.
We love
Just
Just Jewel
Jewel.
around here.
Sketty Tooth John.
I like
Sketty Tooth
Mazzy.
Johns are great. Yeah.
Mazzy. Deb is cool.
Deb is
Josie.
awesome.
Yeah, Deb's
Uh,
cool.
Both
Josie's
tips.
great.
What about
Both tips?
Tess?
Lemmy.
Yep.
Yes, Lemmy. I wanted
Little
Lemmy on
Lemmy,
tonight.
yeah.
I've never talked
Yeah.
She was
spoken to
sick.
Lemmy.
Yeah,
Really?
unfortunately she's sick.
Never. Yeah, not I yet. This is
Lemmy's
the first
cool.
time I've been on a stream with females. I've
Oh,
been on
well,
4
welcome.
streams before here, and it was B Dabbler, no females.
Right.
Well,
Dean's
okay,
show
there's
with
only-
Arguably.
Dean's show with NJR, Tookie with no females, and B Dabbler with no females. So yeah, this is the first time for me.
I think it makes a big difference. I've enjoyed it, and I think that's why you will have a good turnout anytime you ask ladies to do a ladies' night, because we enjoy each other, and we don't do this often. Actually, there's
Right.
not. If you think about this space, there was you and Keanu tried to do a show. I had a co-host for a little while, so it was different. It was nice, but getting all the women together, I think most of them are game for something like that and have a good time. And you've chosen very good women tonight and very intelligent, polite, respectful women. So good job on that.
Thank you.
Ari Jane. I'm just
Yes.
trying to shout out females that I
That's another good one.
interact with. And no, I'm sorry. I don't want to leave anybody out, but we have a lot of solid females around here.
Yeah.
Steph Renee.
Very beautiful women. Like, honestly, like.
MGD is that she's a female, correct?
Yes.
That's what we understand, yeah. I once
Jean.
proclaimed MGD the most fuckable trans in the Doubleverse. Sorry, Annie, but I'm going to side with.
I'll stop you when you're wrong.
Panhandler, now get back in the kitchen. Well, I want to finish the stream first, Panhandler.
There's a
and then
saying
I'll
about
get
too many
what I'll
cooks.
do. Oh yes, there are too many cooks in the kitchen. There's just so much talent on screen. It's bursting at the seams. I wish I had checked beforehand. Should I go to my channel now and find out what my longest stream is? Because I would like to.
Why
be
is
at
that?
the late.
Yes, go do it. We'll
Sure.
run
While
the
you
show
do that,
you're
it gives me
gone.
the time to actually take over the show for the
Yes,
first
do
time.
it.
And-
Yes,
Okay.
Annie, yes.
We're ready.
So then he
When-
can
when I first
complain
came
about
on
you
here,
too.
one of the first questions that was asked was about Vince, and my opinion of Vince is that if you separate the Dabbleverse and the Hackverse, which you can decide to whether you want to or not, but I believe he is the mastermind of the Dabbleverse. He, for years, has been pulling John strings flawlessly. He has that man constantly at his, he can get John to do anything he wants with the right motivation and with enough planning. And whether or not I like Vince's personality, I think he is incredible at what he does.
I agree with that.
I agree too. He's very funny. I mean, he's also weird, and
And that's
But, I mean,
but that's part of his charm, I guess. Is that he's a
yeah, but
weirdo.
no, he really pulls this. Well, the first time I saw him, he was talking about, he was talking about the Shuli Network. Watching a clip of them and praising them, talking about how talented and funny. He's very dry, and I really bought that for a second. I'm like, this motherfucker's lying. Like, he's very, but the way he pulls John strings is he just needs to. They need to stop with the legal shit. That's all. And VTL's behind that.
Yeah.
So that's where I can't really abide. Like, let it go, bro. Let everybody make their money. And
Okay,
just
but as
enjoy yours.
shitty as it is, that is the current chapter of the Dabbleverse, and if it is Vince's fault, then it's Vince's fault. Vince is the whole reason
Right.
that the lawsuit arc is now started.
Yeah, but it's a bad arc. That's just what I'm saying.
I agree with you. I didn't say it's good or bad. I'm just saying he is the mastermind of it.
But he is very
all
funny. I enjoy him on Stuttering John a lot.
I'm back with we've done it. We've done our longest show.
Thank God.
I was just gonna say I got a piece out.
Thanksgiving 2024. We went 4 hours and 2
By
minutes.
the way, can I just say something, Dean? NJR and Flimsy do this 4 hours every fucking week. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Girl,
Yeah,
I went almost 6 today. Psh,
Thank you. Melton does
Uh,
5
yeah.
on the regular.
That's true.
Yeah, when you consider that I literally just sent out a message and said, think about who you think is attractive, creepy, and charming, and they made 4 hours out of it, I would say that's pretty good. to
That's
be
good
honest.
conversation.
Yeah. I think so. I think we've had a good time. But Ashley needs to pee. Ashley, you want to plug anything?
No, this
Kiki
chair.
and Ashley, best.
I do
the
need
best
to
8
go.
episodes
But
of
it's
Australia
saying
ever.
because the chair moves without me moving it. Just thank you so much for having me. My channel is Ashley Cummings Yoga, and my Twitter is Ashley V Cummings.
Thank you for joining us. We
Thank you
appreciate
guys. It was so nice to meet you finally, Annie. But I talk to you all the time, Kim Nicholson 420, and thank you, Dean. And I hope I haven't truly disappointed you in my little mini mental breakdowns lately.
The pleasure was
No,
mine.
look, I think
Not
I think
me.
overall.
Not
I
me.
No,
think
Dean and
overall
I
you've
had
had-
a thing. Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh,
sir?
gotcha.
Yeah, overall, I think you've certainly switched your approach, but you still have your moments for sure. And when I say Ashley Cummings has really turned things around, and then I look on Twitter and she's flaming out, it's like,
But in
No, I
your
look like
show,
an
you
idiot.
did say she will flip out again. To
Yeah,
be
I
fair.
did. It's true. I did acknowledge that. Thank you, Ashley.
Bye,
It was
guys.
nice
Have an
finally
Night,
amazing
talking.
Ashley.
night. Thank
Good night.
you. Love you, Haley.
Love you.
Josie, I will answer this for you. United States of Australia, are you having a stream Sunday? Oh yeah, this is the big fucking I'm home alone weekend. So not only tonight, we're backing up tomorrow night, Saturday night, and Sunday morning.
Nice.
And who knows what might happen during football on Sunday. We'll see.
What's
But
happening? What are you doing tomorrow night? What's going on?
doing another stream tomorrow night.
Yeah, what's the stream?
Just another bullshit.
You don't know?
Stream.
You have no idea what's going on? You're just gonna
I
hit
know
go. You're gonna
NJ
karmic out. You're gonna hit go live with some
Sorry,
shitty
NJ.
AI songs and yell at the chat.
Run.
NJ did that.
Oh,
So I won't be talking myself, but I'm not fully convinced of what I'm doing.
Oh,
tomorrow
gotcha.
night, but
I was trying
we'll
to
be back.
promote you. I was trying to get interest from the people that are watching into whatever's
Should
going
I-
on.
should I
tomorrow.
try doing
The
a gimmick?
tease. Next week's tease.
Yeah,
Because,
should
no,
I try
because there's
doing
not a lot.
character?
Usually on Saturday nights, there's really not a lot of shows. So it's a good.
All right. Should I try a karmic thing? Should I try a Caddy Z kind of thing?
No.
Do it.
No, make a plan.
No, I thought you guys would want to challenge me. Oh, this one is what I wanted. Dean, will you stream on Australia Day? That's the possible. Well, the Sunday show will probably bleed into Australia Day. I usually go past midnight, so we will end the Sunday show on Australia Day. It's our Independence Day or our July 4th is Australia Day, January 26th. So that's Monday, where we cook sausages, put them in a slice of bread, and drink a bunch of beer. Anyway, Kim, you got nothing to plug, do you?
No, I'm on Super
Other than that
Tip.
bottle of wine or beer or whatever.
I'm on Super Tip.
Oh yeah,
100%.
Are you
Fuck
really?
Yeah. Yes.
Supertip.gg/
Kim N. But listen, I'm not looking for money. I just did it because I'm trying to
what?
help Kim N. KIMN.
Shit, she was not
But
lying.
I haven't set it up yet. I just got approved. I'm not looking for money. I just was trying to go through the process to help somebody else who wants to start their own stream. And it was very simple and easy, but I don't have anything to plug. Follow my Twitter.
You do, Kim.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about that because I was so excited about this. So the 29th, next Thursday at 3:00 Eastern, Haley and I will be on Echo Pineapple.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Fun.
and that's my next and could be my last appearance on a stream. You never know. It's always a crapshoot. And Dean was pretty
Won't be a lot.
fucking mean to me tonight. So I'm
Did
pretty
you,
sure.
Did you leave? Did you leave because of my comment? Were you annoyed at me and you left because of that?
I was also hungry and I had to go pee.
But that was definitely part of it, though, right?
It was just a good time. That's all.
Yeah.
Do you feel bad now? Do you feel guilty for yelling?
I didn't yell. I just was honest. You went 4 hours without bringing up $2 Dan, and he's asking what's your promo code.
She actually said that the joke that he said was funny. That was the only time.
Yeah, she actually. The only thing she said about you was a compliment, Dan. You
Yep,
gotta lift your game,
that's
Cam.
Yeah, he
You
did
gotta
make me
lift your
laugh. What
game.
was that? I have to remember that.
That was where he said
Asking pronouns.
What asking pronouns hashtag Dean? What's your pronouns? Hashtag ladies' night. It was a
Mhm.
funny comment. It was a funny comment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why would I bring up Dan? I'm not the one. Who cares? I wanted to talk about Mersh, and we can always talk about Kiki. There's never a dearth of material for that sunshine of life. But yeah, and
Yeah.
But then Dean got mean, so
I'm always
mean Dean.
Annie,
that's your
you'll be
new
excited.
nickname.
Annie, you'll be excited to know that my son got a Nintendo Switch for Christmas.
Ooh.
And for the first time in years, I'm playing a video game. I know that's right up
Congratulations.
your alley. I'm right back into Mario Kart. I think it's the greatest game ever invented in Mario Kart. Having a great time on that. But I want to hear about you. You've got a bunch of gaming streams and you obviously do your own show and all that. Let everyone know.
Yeah, you can find out my stream. It's at Insanity over on YouTube. That's INSANNEITY. I do a variety of different game streams. The game I'm currently doing, well, last night I did role-playing as Karmic in outer space in the game Outer Worlds 2. So, freaking out at the littlest things, being overly explosive. I'm building him into melee because he's a real man and handles things face on, and he's explosive. So, he's also
Is he single?
good at blowing things up. Currently, he's trying to find his space gilly.
It was okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Interesting.
It was a joke.
There you go. And I mean, if there's anyone here that's watching that doesn't know where to find Haley, what's wrong with you? But you may as well remind them, Haley.
I'm at Pretty Antisocial Pod on YouTube. I always have to look up my Twitter because I don't know. And it's at Pretty Antipod on Twitter.
I know that. Come on.
I just don't, you know. Next Wednesday, I think it'll be the next time that I go on, but I've been having a lot of fun doing these little pop-ups randomly. So you never know. Go and sub and come hang out.
And I know we talked about late last year of hooking up for one of your shows, and we need to make that happen.
I would really like that. That's one thing that I have mourned was the Towing the Law show. I really enjoyed doing that with you guys, so I would love to try to reinvent that somehow if we can make it happen. I'm down.
Definitely, it'd be a lot of fun. All right, thanks everyone for taking
Thank you,
part
Gene.
in
This was so
Ladies'
fun.
Night.
Thank you for inviting me.
It was a pleasure.
No, you're welcome.
Nice to meet you, Annie. I'll see you in
Yes,
Hackmania.
Annie.
I'm
I
so
didn't
excited.
expect you at all. This is so great.
Yeah, see, and that's the thing, Annie. I think you kind of get you get buried in the WATP verse a little bit, where you're not sort of. I don't see you mentioned across all the other shows like some of the others do. So it's good to get you out on a different show. And
I love being on other people's shows. So if anyone wants to, you just have to work around my stupid work schedule because I do work sometimes 40 hours a week because I have to pay for my life. Unlike all these, how does Joycey live? Anyway,
it will drive you crazy trying to think about it, eh? Because I see these people go online all the time, and I'm like, I can't fucking fit in one extra show every now and then. It's fucking impossible. So yeah, no, it's always great when you can get your face out there on different shows, and I'm glad that you got your face on ours for a second time. Appreciate you joining us.
I'm glad to be back.
Now Robbie's not here, so I will do his plugs flawlessly, and that is on Twitter. You will find us at Official USA Pod, and you can find Robbie at Mariner Robbie, and tweet him now. Go to Twitter right now. Tweet at Mariner Robbie. Aussie guy is pissed that you weren't there tonight, and I look forward to the DM that I get after he reads those tweets. So please go do that at Mariner Robbie. Aussie guy is pissed at you weren't there tonight. We'll just see what happens. Anyway, other than that, on Twitter for myself, I am at that sussy guy. Just imagine that Aussie guy. Just imagine that Aussie guy and put an S where the A should be. We'll catch you tomorrow night on United States of Australia.
Have no loyalty to those two pieces of shit. Like, there's no loyalty among all the fake people. Everyone in the chat, they're all fucking losers that fucking live vicariously through this shit. They have no fucking lives. Shut the fuck up with your opinion. It's a friend of telling you, shut the fuck up and talk about things you know about, but don't lower yourself to the level of this bunch of fair? No, you're not allowed to say to me, let's say you were stolen materialistic shit